All right. Okay. Present and accounted for. I'm here. Shy programmer is patiently waiting, and Decidius is clapping it up. Clapping it up is not a phrase I should have used. Hello. Hi, Shy. How are you? Let's see. Let me get Discord open. And Thorolf, welcome in. Welcome. Hope y'all are doing wonderfully today. Bump. Okay, just getting the things on and the things open. Get Twitter open, get Discord. Oh. I hope y'all are all doing wonderfully. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here earlier than me. To my credit, at least I only started what, like 2 minutes late? That's not the worst. It's not the worst start time. Ceto, yo, what's up, 8-Toe? How you doing? I hope you're well today, 8-Toes. And my overlay immediately broke. I was worried this would happen. Okay. I'll just reboot it and everything will be good and right. Nice. Okay, cool. Cool. Maybe this time it won't malfunction. All right. Discord announcement. Hello, Seto. Hello, Flavius Kid. Hello. Greetings and welcomings upon you, Flavius. Shy said, I felt better. It was a little stressful, worth the stress though, and I have quite a lot of trouble walking today. My hip is locked. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, Casual suffers from hip and knee stuff, so I know how much of a struggle it can be when your joints just kind of fucking lock on you. I'm sorry, Shy. Let's see. Greetings and salutations, members of this Discord. The thing is starting again. The rambles begin. Time to work on code until 5 hours or so. Zip the hell by. Swing by. Damn it, typed the link wrong. If you wanna hang out. And thanks as always for being here. Why did they only just now recognize your message, Decidius? That's interesting. At least we got you. And Flavius, my goodness, thank you for the 15 streams. Said should have been 30, but I missed the stream. Sorry. No worries whatsoever. Thank you for even having any sort of attendance here whatsoever. Thanks for being here at all. And I'm sorry that you lost your streak, if anything.
How sorry?
Pretty sorry. I mean, it sucks to lose a streak. Okay, there we go. Did the Discord thing. I'll do the Twitter thing real quickly. Hello, Bruise website. Get it? Because the color scheme is black and blue? Sorry, was that too much? Either way, I'm going live doing some game dev on Twitch. Swing by if you wanna watch a grown VTuber talking head man suffer as he tries to make inventory work. I am 4 characters over. I'm 4 characters over. Watch a VTuber talking head man suffer. There we go. That'll work. Hello, letter website that's totally not mature rated. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, there we go. There we go. Got it. Nailed it. It's sent. We're good. Golden. Okay. Discord and Twitter notified. My son is satiated. Thank you for feeding and cleaning him. Thank you very much. I will get redeems turned on, and we're basically good to launch. I was up till 3 a.m. last night, which was a mistake, but also was fun because I was working on just miscellaneous bot backend stuff that needs to get done. So it was good. It was a good productive time. sometimes I really get bothered by the fact that it's only in the wee hours of the evening that suddenly I'm like turbocharged with motivation to like work on a bunch of the more mundane things that need to be done for my bot. Hi to you as well. Hi to everyone as well. Yes. Thor said SMH telling me to sleep and then not sleeping yourself. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. Woke up from a nap 2 hours ago, still tired. Damn. Call that zombie mode. Oddly effective. It can be, yeah. I realized it was 2:30 when I was finally just about finished with the things that I wanted to do. And I was like, okay, I better not stay up too much longer. And then I was up for another like 45 minutes, I think. I think I finally hit the bed at like 3:15 a.m. It's not too late, but still pretty late overall. But my body seems to be happy with the fact that I'm getting up at a consistent time and like going to walk casual to work. I think I'm just gonna start getting up and going for a walk in the morning no matter what. Even if I just go to get like some groceries or something like that first thing in the morning, I think I'm just gonna always start getting up and taking a walk, because it seems to dramatically improve my my overall alertness for the day. Like I don't feel that midday kind of lull that I've been getting a lot lately. I've been really struggling to like keep a consistent energy level through the day, and I think maybe that tiny bit of activity is what will help kind of kickstart my body, as well as help my back kind of finish rehabilitating, because I'm still getting stiff. But yeah, enough about me and my random health ramblings. Let's see, Thorolf said half my transpiler project was written in the AMs. Sounds about right. Let's see, we'll get these closed. Bum 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 bum. Man, Yuki's working on such cool stuff. I gotta go and hang out in Yuki's stream while she's working and just not say anything and just absorb the coolness of the stuff she's working on. I find like the DOS programming stuff to be super fascinating. And like seeing that little chip tube system that she was working on with like the memory like being visible and all that, I thought that was really cool. There's a lot of really neat things within that space. Got to be like Yuki and also do cool stuff like C++. Well, I think she mainly does C. Not sure. I'm not sure either. Shai said my hip just clicked, felt a little better, but I still can't walk very well, sadly. Fuck. I'm sorry, Shai. I'm sorry you're going through that. I hope maybe, you know, staying off your feet or maybe finding some stretches or something like that will help you kind of maybe move it and get it to unlock. It makes me wonder if you've got like kind of a slippery hip joint, and maybe your hip is just kind of like falling half out of place. I know I'm pretty sure that's a thing where like you're basically your joint gets stuck on the precipice. Like it's not quite like dislocated, but it's not seated properly. Setobot is full of energy and the redeem is still active. Yeah, I activated all the redeems, so it turned them all on. Just doing this should make it go away. Oh, interesting, it doesn't. Okay, we can fix that. I can fix that. There we go, that'll fix it. And then we can hit recharge the bot and it'll go away. There we go. Fixed it. Easy mode. Taken care of. I have tomatoes for eyes. Welcome to my stream. I am talking head with tomato eyes. Thank you for joining me today. Today I will not be able to see anything, and we will pretend that I know what I'm doing. Although we do that anyways. Ow. Tomato vampire setup. I'm here to take your tomatoes. Shai said I'll let the doctor figure it out when I have to go again. Well, I hope that you get good answers and they don't just like sit there and scratch their head. And thank you all very much for being here. Thank you. And Spider Queen, welcome in as well. I hope you're doing wonderfully. I am ready to start doing things. Very ready to start doing things. So we left off yesterday just at the point where we were successfully able to open and close the inventory. We can successfully draw items in the inventory. We verified that items are properly being added to the inventory as well. So we have this little items container here that has 6 items in it, and you can see all 6 of these item slots are taken up. When we hover over them, down in the bottom, you can see that there's a little, well, you can't see the counter because Setobot's fat head is in the way of it. But if I move his head, you can see the counter. And when I go to hover over these, you can see that they count up because we're properly detecting the event. So all the event triggering is working. Full control of the UI is working. Our cursor gets locked back into the game when we exit the inventory as well. So everything as far as that goes. Oh wait, well no, it doesn't quite work because I have to hit escape and Unity unlocks it. But it is correctly working. And if we go to a different container, it should have a different number of items in it. There we go. So all is working as intended, which is good. Bot is floating. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. So today, he threw a little fit. He's fine. He's fine. Just pay no mind. You're just gonna embarrass him. Flavia said, "Does the posture check and drink tea redeems not have sounds anymore?" They never did. They should technically trigger text to speech, but they never had sounds. Were they redeemed? Posture check. It is on cooldown, huh? When was it redeemed? When was it redeemed? Was it redeemed during all of the feeding the bot and stuff like that? Posture check. Yeah, I see it right there. I wonder why those didn't go off. I'm gonna go ahead and reboot his reward response system. I think that's not working correctly. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Flavius. I believe it did malfunction there. So I will reboot that module really quickly. See if we can get that working. Okay, so turning all those things back on, and then I will try. I'll try look at my son.
Hello there.
Okay, there we go. That's working, but he's still not going to the right position. Which number is it? Is it 6? I keep adding it to one of these positions in hopes that I finally find it. It must be 6. Okay, I need to change my playlist too. There we go. And I will do the posture check. And did you also, I suppose you probably also did a drink tea? Yes, you did. Okay, so I will check my posture and drink some tea. Thank you for those redeems. Thank you for those reminders. Thorolf said, "Oh my god, finally managed to get Unity to load my plugin." Hell yeah! So you're moving forward with that project then, Thorolf? You're gonna try and make a sort of modding system. Decided to do it the right and extensible way instead of just replacing the game DLLs. That seems wise. That's always a good choice. Bum, 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 bum. Cal, what are you doing? I felt a thunk against my chair, and Cal is just laying on his back looking at me like, what? I'm not sure, just playing around with it for now. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy your playing around. And Shai said, "I'll get a better desk Thursday. That might help with my hip, I hope." You know, posture goes a long way. So having a desk that's the right height for you can certainly help. And also making sure you check how you sit. Don't let yourself sit cross-legged for very long, because it's very stressful on your hips. You kind of want to have good sitting posture, especially if you're having problems with your hips. It could easily be partly from some posture issues. You know, as with most things of the body, there's kind of a bunch of different variables at play. So I hope that it is something simple and it's just like, oh, you know, fix your posture and you'll be golden. Thorolf said, "Only issue, this means comprehending stuff that other people made." Oh, or other people make. You can do it. I believe in you, Thorolf. I think you're fully capable of this. If you think about it, you do that every day that you work with any software whatsoever. I get what you mean though. Obviously it's different. I'm just trying to paint things with a rose-colored lens. That was a noise. It sounds like the building just collapsed around me. Might want to be careful about that.
Haven't heard anything since.
Okay, so next steps. So we're successfully opening the inventory. We're rendering items. We need to solve for the problem of item positions and start working on actually moving the items around in the inventory, because I need to and Temptic 404, hello Temptic. We found you, Temptic. You're right there. Hope you're doing wonderfully today, Temptic. And let's see, the city said a documentary got released today that exposed how top businesmen, top lawyers, and major career criminals have been able to launder money, cheat the government.
Might send me to a tour operator?
I did not see that one. Shai.
404 says.
Well, you know, just be careful with
How may you be
chiropractic,
feeling today?
because
The glass is sweet, you
it
well,
can
sir.
help, but it can also just form a different kind of dependency and not solve the root issue. So just be careful with chiropractic. As much good as it can do. I've actually heard some horror stories surrounding chiropractic and the people who suggest it. So just, you know, be careful, but you know, trust your gut, trust your doctor, as much as you feel you can. But let's see. Decidius. Then you said,
404 says,
Hi, brother, you're the best, bro.
you're the best, bro. God damn it, Tempting. And I'm feeling pretty well. The glasses suit me. Thank you very much. Let's see. Decidius said, so top lawyers and major career criminals have been able to launder money, cheat the government, and basically make a lucrative living. Heads are going to roll for this one. Oh, yee-haw. Yee-fucking-haw. I mean, anytime you dig up the dirt on people, you guarantee it's going to be a mess. So,
watch
you
your
know,
fucking
best of luck to the
blood
people
slushy.
reporting on that. Specifically, the people reporting on that are going to be, you know, maybe a little bit less comfortable at night. Okay, so one of the issues at hand is that we have only enough space for like one extra row, and what I need to do, I think, is make it so we can just place an item wherever and make it so based off of the number of items we add a padding of rows. So say by default it will take up the entire scroll space, so it would be like, you know, like 6 or 7 rows, and then as we get closer to like the halfway mark of filling the inventory, it will like start spawning extra rows or something like that to give the player the ability to, you know, properly kind of drag things out and organize them as they want, and not feel like everything is being auto sorted on them all the time, because I personally hate that kind of inventory where auto sorts on me and doesn't let me move things where I want to. So I want to make sure that it feels good to use it. And Jam Biscuit Games, welcome in. Got a question about your setup? Ask away, Jam Biscuit. Ask away. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Ask away. Boom. And I hope you're doing wonderfully today. Thank you for joining us, Jam Biscuit. Heads will roll, heads will roll, heads will roll on the floor. Shai said, I'll be sure to check with my doctor. I'm sure he knows what's best for me. I hope so. I hope so. And Zero B, welcome in. Welcome, Zero B. I hope you're faring quite wonderfully today. Thank you for joining us and saying hello today. Yeah, feel free to ask away, Jam Biscuit. I find it quite enjoyable that people actually look to me for any sort of answers as to how to do things. It's kind of something I'm not used to at all. What makes the emotes fall down like this? So what I'm doing is when a Twitch message comes through, so Twitch by default sends information with the message regarding emotes. So I'm able to pull emote information from the message first and foremost, and then also I pass the message through a filter system that looks for third-party emotes as well. So that's why you can also use like Peepo Happy, or Peepo ads or whatever it would be. Oh, that one doesn't work. Peepo Happy. If I use like Peepo Happy, if I do anything right, if I spam Peepo Happy, there we go, and they all drop. And that's because so I'm scanning the message for emote prefixes,
I wish I could
and
feel happiness.
the or emote labels, and the Twitch messages include emote labels as well. So between those two, I have a list of strings, and I go to Twitch's API and I say, hey, give me the emote images for this. And I go to 7TV and Franker Faces and Better TTV, and I say, hey, if you have an emote registered to my channel or globally under this label, give it to me. And I download all the images. I then process them into textures, which Unity has an image downloader utility that you can use to do all of this. So if you're working within Unity, you'll find it's actually really easy to just make a web request and get the image and then download it to your machine. And then once I've downloaded it, I just slap it onto a sprite, because you can auto process it into a texture 2D, and then you just slap it on a sprite and drop it as an object in the scene. It's really straightforward. Unity texture downloader. Let me see if I can find the documentation on the specific thing. Download handler texture, is that it? Yeah, download handler texture. So you can find resources on retrieving textures from the web right here. So you could literally, so what you would do in this example, and here let me show it on stream as well, for those who don't want to click a link. And Skydriver, welcome in. Seto, how are you today? I'm doing very well. And how's Casual? Pretty good from what I know. She's at work, so you know you can only be so good when you're at work, but she's doing good overall. Oops, that's the chat. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. Slides in on a pair of Heelys. Good evening, Megatron. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to this location. Too late I clicked it. That's perfectly fine. It's good that you clicked it. Okay, there we go. So in the code here, you can see that basically they just take a link to an image, and they do the Unity web request, they yield return it, they get the result. If there's no error, they then immediately process it into a texture. And it's very, very extremely straightforward. So then from this point, all you've got to do is either cache the image locally or cache it in your in an object within the scene that will then hold on to the texture and stop you from re-downloading this image every single time. And then you just take your texture and slap it onto a sprite just like you would ordinarily, or whatever you want to do with it. So it's really straightforward. Thankfully, image downloading from the internet into Unity is straightforward. I was worried it was going to be more complicated, and then I'd have to figure out how to parse textures and stuff like that. But it all works pretty much out of the box. Seto McLicks, yo, what's up, Norg? Norg, I hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing absolutely fucking wonderful. I am looking forward to another day of Abiotic Factor this Friday. I'm very much looking forward to it. Magatron said, got some tea to help with my allergies, which bogged me down all day. Wasn't even able to stream today. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. My voice is shot. My throat hurts. Fuck. But this peppermint and honey tea should help. I certainly hope it does. I have found that tea is a very relieving thing for the old voice. Hi, bro. You're the best, bro. Julian, I need you to say anything else. Please say anything else right now. Anything else, please conversate with me. Prove you are a human being. I am so convinced that you are a robot. Please, I'm begging you. Say anything else. Say anything else other than hi, bro. You are the best, bro. I'm begging you. I'm actually begging you right now. Please, just say anything else. Anything else at all. Say the words anything else. Prove to me that you are here right now and you are a human being. Nope, he's a fucking bot. I'm done. Bye, Julian. I'm so fucking done. I can't do it anymore. He's not a human being.
Hey, Setolyx, remember to sip that raspberry passion fruit tea before it turns into a forgotten science experiment on your desk.
Fuck's sake.
We wouldn't want any new life forms
He said anything else? No, that's the combo. That's the combo, Norg. He says it every single time. Hi, bro. You're the best, bro. Awesome work, bro. He says it every single time. Every single time. It's the same phrases. Norg, if you go look up Julian Velez on Twitter, you know what you will see? You will see exactly those messages over and over. You will see exactly those messages. And look at this. Awesome work, bro. Hi, bro. You're the best. Excellent work, bro. You are the best. Awesome work. Hi, bro. You are the best. Awesome work, bro. Thumbs up. You are the best. Hi, bro. You're the best, bro. But maybe that's like his thing. If that's his thing, I don't care.
Brother, awesome work, bro.
You gotta be a human being. You gotta be a human being. And so he messaged me on Twitter asking to be friends, basically. After like complimenting my work and asking to collab and asking to be friends, I was like, I'm not looking for that. Thank you though. And I looked into, oh, my son died. I looked into his Twitter account and just discovered nothing but repeat posts on hundreds of different artists and web developers and random posts just being like, awesome work, bro. 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 Literally the same exact thing on a million different things. And I've tried to conversate with them, and that's what I get. I can't handle it anymore. I'll unban them. Just for the shits and giggles, I will unban them. And I can almost guarantee that they're just going to come back and say like, oh, great work, bro. They will come back another day and they will say it again. I can almost guarantee it. Once is polite, twice is suspicious, 3 times is a pattern. It is very much a pattern. Just have a bot message respond to when he comments. Oh my God. Let's see. Okay, so I don't know why Sunbot died here. I think it's because I banned someone and the system doesn't exactly work very well with that right now. Okay, let me get him. Thanks, bro. Love you, bro. Oh my God. That would be kind of funny though. Don't get me wrong. That'd be kind of a funny way to handle it. But I don't know. I'm just at a point where it's like I mean, I've always been at this point mentally, honestly, where I'd rather have no interaction than fake interaction. So as far as I'm concerned, like that kind of shit is just like not. That's just not what I'm looking for. But I'll unban them just for the shits and giggle. I will unban them. I will unban them. Here we go. I'll unban them right now. There we go. Unbanned. We'll see if they come back through and say, "Hi, bro. You're the best, bro. Amazing work, bro," or "Great work, bro," or whatever it may be.
Set up
Sure, he didn't even notice he was banned. Maybe technically he would, because it stops you from being able to watch my stream. Yeah, bro. Whatever, bro. That would be funny. That would be funny.
404 says,
Sky's evil mode didn't go trough.
I will get it refunded.
Son died.
I will get it refunded. I will distribute refund. Let's see. Where's my... You can see my cursor now? Why could you see my cursor? That was weird. I think I clicked a pop-up window. Let's see. Evil mode. There it is. How can you tell it's a bot, though? Just because he keeps saying the same thing? Yes, and because his behavior on Twitter is exactly the same. I am making an educated guess, though. I do not truly know. I'm making an educated guess. And there we got you refunded. I killed him. He will now deduct all my good points. Well, there we go. I got you refunded. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else from you guys. Yeah, they literally say the same thing every time. Positively vibrating. Hell yeah, Norg. I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. Demand Mags not to not stream. Good. Yeah, she needs to rest. Flavia said, so if you store it locally, the next time someone uses the emote, it takes it from local storage. Yes, that's how I've got it set up currently. I need to take a note from Yuki's book and make it so it expires after a certain period of time and re-downloads. But currently, I just run it straight from the hard drive if I have the image available and cached. Also, you were right. Those allergy meds knock my ass out. That's what they do. They make you really drowsy. But let's see. Just making sure I didn't miss anything else. Maybe he's suffering from allergies too. Maybe. Maybe my son has allergies. He's allergic to other robots. Okay, there we go. We'll see if Julian Velez comes back again. I doubt they will, but we'll see. Maybe they will. Yo, what's up, Falonier? How you doing? Falonier, I hope your journeys with the pop-up stuff went well. I took off just as you were getting into a call with Casper Dragonwolf and getting the little top bar module built. So I hope the rest of your stream went well. Well, we got to figure it out. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Now I just need to make it pretty. Hell yeah. Well, I know you'll nail that, Falonier. I'm sure you'll nail that. Okay, there we go. Got the bot fully booted back up. He's back up and running. Well, thank you for joining us today, Falonier. I thought it was super sweet of you that you just straight up like put my name in your title too, just stealing ideas from Setolyx. I love that. Like you straight up had my blessing. Like that's, I'm sure it's not even my idea in the root of it. I'm sure there's a bunch of people that already have something like that, and I'm just another in the pool. But thanks for giving me credit there. But yeah, the only time, just to wrap up on that Julian Velez person, the only time they ever genuinely conversated was the very first time they came through the stream, and then after that, all they would ever say is, "Hi, bro. You're awesome, bro. Great work, bro. Excellent work, bro. You're the best, bro. Bro." It reminds me of this notification thing that Will Shand has on his stream, where once it's redeemed, everyone in chat can spam bro, and it will spam this little graphic of a guy with a backwards turned hat holding a beer saying bro, and it just and everyone spams it and it repeats like crazy, and it's glorious. Let's see. The city said, "Oh my, I just saw a great advert for a job. Apply for this job before your neighbor does." Wow. Nothing makes you want to work for someone quite like the fear of missing out. Am I right? Maybe set a code it in to have some chill time for evil mode. 1.5 hours quiet now. I mean, I certainly didn't code it in. We can give you an evil mode too. You're technically owed. I may have refunded you, but we can still give you an evil mode. We can absolutely still do that. I feel it is owed to you. Yeah, no click-through stuff. Just creating windows that say on top of the screen. I think that's smart. I think that's because that's what Godot gives you the power to do, right? You don't have to do any sort of cheaty stuff where you make pass-through windows and all that. You can just leverage the power that Godot gives you. Granted, not having pass-through means you can't make like a painting app very easily, but you could probably still make like a pop-up window that you could paint in, which would be just as good. It might even be better because then you could just like minimize the pop-up window and still have your drawing on screen for a while if you wanted. Seto, are you team no pineapple or the other? I don't really take sides in such conflicts. To be perfectly honest, Skydriver, I don't really like to take sides on divisive topics. I try not to, especially in things that don't matter, like food choices. I try not to ostracize anybody for their feelings on that. I think pineapple is good on the right kinds of pizza. I think pineapple is bad on the wrong kinds of pizza. You know, I think it goes both ways. There's nuance to this topic. Far too much nuance for little old me. Founder said, "Oh, I absolutely stole your stuff, and I'm gonna stay honest about it." Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough, Founder. If you feel that way, I will not argue with you. I will not argue with you at all. And Kat, welcome in. Kat, it's going well. It's going well. We're very good this day. This day is good so far. I hope the same for you. I hope work went well today. Not matters. Now I am hurt. Well, there's no need to be hurt. There's no need to be hurt. It's not an issue. That's the whole thing, Skydriver. It's not truly an issue. Like me, the discussion goes both ways. Well played, Falnier. Well played. Well played. Bravo. Bravo, Falnier. Bravo. Good shit. Let's see. So we're successfully drawing the required item slots for different containers. I do definitely think I need to extend it so it fills the entire container UI no matter what, and then work on making it so we can maybe click and drag items around, because so far we can't move anything and I want to be able to move them around. So maybe we'll work on that a little bit. We'll see how that goes. Kat said, yeah, pineapple is only good on pizzas that are tidily tucked away in an array. Now, that array is empty, but the statement still holds. And then put to trash. Good idea. Yeah, let it be garbage collected. Is that what you're saying, Kat? You want to dereference that array and let it get garbage collected? Is that what you're saying? Just stuff it away in an array and then dereference it? Hell yeah. Exactly. My goodness. Okay, let's see. So how do I make this draggable? It's pretty easy. And most of the code I should still have in place, so it shouldn't be too bad. I believe I have a highlightable, draggable copy. I might have to rebuild the prefab for it though. So let me look at my UI prefabs. Let me see if I have like a drag copy. It doesn't look like I do. That's fine though. We can build it. We can rebuild it. We can make it stronger, better, faster than it ever was before. So let's go and look at the item slot. And we've got all of our little eventies here, our little eventuals. And essentially what we need to do is add a new eventual. So our new eventual is going to be, let's see. Is right click a thing? Initialize. Oh, that's right. We want to drag. So we want to do begin drag and we want to do end drag. And then we're going to take our item slot UI. We're going to drag it into both of those. It looks like it already did. Oh, awesome. It already did. And then we'll do item slot UI, drag start, and item slot UI drag stop. Most of this code is already built, so it should for the most part work out of the box. And then we'll go over to the code. Shy said, I just noticed I'm on my last week of gift sub again. I'm so sorry, Shy. I wish I could just like, honestly, I would love to just like have permanently free memberships for everybody. I would prefer to do that and let everybody use emotes and we could all be happy. We could all be happy that way. Sorry, I was getting a text from Casual. Had to decide on dinner on the quick status. You should not be sorry that you are back. Welcome back, Magatron. Ooh, needed his back pop. Nice. You did not miss a single thing. Well, you may have. I think you were here for the you're the best, bro. So you haven't missed anything of significance except for let's see, I believe Falnier arrived, which is pretty cool. Falnier's here. So that's pretty cool. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. No, John, you're fine. You're fine. You don't need to apologize. That's why I was trying to poke fun at you saying sorry, I'm back. I was trying to deflect away from the apologetic nature. There's no need. You could walk away in the middle of talking to me and I would just be like, "Oh yeah, that's fine. You're prioritizing your life. That's what you're supposed to do." Connie sneaks in through the front door, pulling a big packet behind him, looks stealthily around that no one notices him, and pulls the packet that scratches loudly over the floor. So just sneaking in, just on the floor. Still tries to hide the presence. After reaching the back of Seto, stays and grasps for air. Connie, are you okay? You should have asked for help to bring that in here. Whatever you're dragging in here, you should have asked for some help. That looks like a team lift. Let's see. Okay, so let's look at start drag and stop drag. Have I actually coded anything in for that in the item slot UI? Item slot UI. There it is. Kani! It's the Kanini. Must have been the wind. I use your Twitch plugin for Godot and I love it. Fuck yes. That's a great segue.
Megatron says.
That's a great segue.
Yeah, but life is messy and I wish I could just chill and watch my friends' cool dev streams all day every day.
Well, that's very sweet of you, Megatron.
But I do have my own blueprint nodes I gotta get back to.
Yeah, you got business.
I've been stuck on them all day.
You got business to attend to. But yeah, Falnier, great segue, by the way. So Connie here is a streamer. In case you didn't know, Connie Dev streams. Most of you probably do because you hang out in this circle of folks. And what you may also already know, or maybe not, is that Connie has a full Twitch library for Godot. It's the whole shebang. It does like everything. It probably could make you coffee. If Connie wanted it to make you coffee, it would be capable of making you coffee too. So if you need tooling for using Twitch and integrating it into your Godot games, you should check out Twitcher. It made me coffee. See, it does everything. It does absolutely everything. Whoa, caps lock. No, you're good. You're golden. And Connie, holy, the 105 streams in a row, unpacks the heavy package. A lot of 1055 flies to the air and blows in cheap plastic things that unrolls a paper and makes strange sounds. So you're saying it would sound something like this, Connie? Happy birthday. Would it sound something like that? Is that what it would sound like? Thanks for shout out. Of course, Connie. You're a fucking legend. You're a rising star, Connie. 105 streak, what the hell? It's incredible. We got some wild streaks around here, Falnier. I don't know what I've done, but people won't leave. I'm thankful for it, but they just won't. They keep showing up. So I keep showing up, and that's just how it's been. Let's see, item slot drag image. So we need to add the item slot drag image to the scene, and I think I've just got to make all this stuff make sure all this stuff is set up correctly.
Why would I want to leave? I love it here.
Fair enough. I certainly can't argue with that. I love it here too. I'm just glad other people do. That's what's a huge compliment to me, is that other people love being here too. I'm glad I'm not alone in that feeling. Let's see. So I think I need to put this into its own canvas. I'm pretty sure that's what I was doing wrong last time that I need to do correctly this time. I need to have it in its own canvas. So we're just gonna put a slider or any UI object to create a canvas. And now that we've got it, we just need to create our own duplicate of the item slot. I wish non-affiliates got streaks. Yeah, I wish Twitch would give non-affiliates more than they do. I think non-affiliates should have channel points. I think non-affiliates should have all of the basic functionalities of like the channel point system should be available to everybody. It just doesn't seem reasonable to keep that basic feature of Twitch that like you are used to. If you've ever been to a stream on Twitch, you have probably interacted with channel point systems and you're probably used to that as a thing. And it just doesn't make sense that affiliates don't get it. The only thing, yo, what's up, Nathir? Welcome in. The only thing that I can think of that might cause Twitch to justify not giving it to affiliates is there is probably some sort of background processing on the server that goes on, some sort of timed event, something that takes like a micro amount of CPU time. And if you replicate that over like the probably like hundreds of thousands of streams that go per day that are not affiliated and not making Twitch any money, it essentially is like another little micro money sync. So that's the only thing that I could see that they could possibly be using to justify not giving people such a fundamental feature of Twitch. But I still think that it's too fundamental to ignore it and to not give it to affiliates. But here we are. This is the world we live in. It's the world we live in. Okay, so let's see here. Sorry, what feature? Channel points. Channel points and the things surrounding it, like streaks and stuff like that. Let's see, and I've got to catch up with you guys too. But Connie, I hope you're doing fucking amazing. I hope you're doing absolutely wonderful today. Thank you for joining us. And thank you all for joining us. Thank you all for being here. Shai said, gonna try and stretch my hip. Doesn't seem to want to pop though, sadly. Well, I hope you can at least get some more movement out of it. Throw said, despite my best effort, I can't leave. Had a whole arc about me being stuck yesterday. It's true. Yeah, you're now stuck in a mech body. Well, I mean, not a mech body, a Fallout power suit. Kat said, oh, you don't know what you did? Seto, your actions have consequences and you're fucking cool. Thank you so fucking much, Kat. Thank you. I'm not used to ever being someone that people think is cool. I mean, within my friend group, I think we all thought each other to be cool. Like I think me and Norg both thought each other to be cool. I think we thought the friends that we surrounded ourselves with were all cool people. But I'm not used to large network of people thinking I'm cool. I'm used to like maybe 2 people being like, yeah, Seto's all right. He's a decent dude. And Nathir, I hope you're doing amazing. Thank you for being here. Thanks for saying hi. Connie said, still the same shenanigans with restoring the whole streaming setup, thinking about improving it at the same time. Oh, that's right, because you've got to rebuild your Stream Deck stuff. You've got to rebuild your OBS stuff. I mean, yeah, while you're at it, you might as well try to improve it a little bit because you're already in the hardest position of having to do all of that work. So what's the plan today? I'm going to be trying to make items draggable around in the inventory. I'm going to try and maybe make it so we can drag items from our inventory to the container and vice versa. And also I want to make it so we can actually organize items in a container. So let me disable this to show what I mean. So what I want to do is currently item containers just render just enough space. They render just enough space to show one extra row of items. So if we go over to the storage box and we open it, you can see it renders one extra row. I need it to render several extra rows to fill the page, and I need to be able to click and drag items to move them around in the container. And then once we can do that in one container, I'm going to try and make it so we can drag them to another container, being my player's inventory, and then see where we can get from there. Maybe that will go really well and we can get further than that. But that's the initial plan today. Shai said, well, found the locked muscle or whatever it is. It's in my lower back, not necessarily my hip. Oh, fuck. My hip might still be locked, but I think it's connected to the very painful muscle in my lower back. What is going on with all this lower back pain? Did like a new batch of what's the term for when like mass, because like there's mass hysteria, mass illness. Is there some new mass thing for back pain? Because I swear like so many people are having back pain. Maybe it's just because we all sit on our computers all day, but I can only speak for myself in that aspect. I sit at my computer like all day, so it is understandable for me to have back pain, but I don't know about everybody else. Tempty, shout out, but you didn't answer. Oh no, there's no message on my side. Oh no. Yeah, Connie seems to be having Twitch IRC connection issues. I'm trying to see if I've seen a Connie shout from you. I don't see a Connie shout from you either. Interestingly enough, Temptic, I don't see a Connie shout from you either. I see Connie coming in with the /me, and I don't see any messages from you until you said Kanini again. That's interesting. We're just getting old. I think maybe that could be it. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just age. Just make it work. I will, Kat. I will. I promise. I will make it work today. And he said, anyway, I'll get some dinner. Maybe. You got to be certain about such things. Dinner is not to be trifled with. Dinner is not mere sport. You have to know. You have to live dinner. Let's unpack this. And then essentially we're just going to remove the event trigger from it. We're going to remove the item slot UI from it. We're going to add the, what is it called? What is it called? I don't remember what it's called. Item slot drag image. Drag image. We'll add that. The item icon is then going to be this guy right here. The drop item mask is going to be UI. I think that's all. I think it's just UI. And then we should be good with that. I can delete the broken icon and the frame around it. We'll keep the selection highlight, I think, maybe, but I'll disable it for now just in case. So we should just be dragging an image of the item. Oh, you know what? We could keep the frame. We could keep the frame and we can make it ghostly. We could make it kind of ghost mode. We can make it like a half transparency. So that way we'll hide the selection highlight. We'll have this kind of ghost mode thing. Okay, so that is nice. And that's on its, we'll make this drag image canvas. So what's nice about all this is once I get these things built, these become prefabs that I can just use in every scene, and it'll make producing all the levels a lot easier. But I sent it. I believe you. Temptic, I believe you, but Twitch doesn't care. Twitch does its own thing. Magatron said, sneeze 7 times in a row. Jeez. That's me sneezing again. That's great. That's great. Well, congrats on 8 sneezes, Magatron. Gotta go home. See you when I get there. All right, Flavius, we'll catch you when you get home. Drive safe. Be safe out there. Travel safely. Shai said, with me, I think it's just bad posture and partly genetics. Mom had to be operated to relieve pain. Holy shit. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope she's at least relieved of pain now. I hope it genuinely did help. I hope you don't have to do anything like that eventually, though. That's what I sent. Let's see if it appears. Oh, Twitch doesn't send it. Why? Is it too much spam? Not auto mod. Well, it's something like this too, he said. Interesting. I wonder if Twitch is doing some sort of silent moderation stuff. Okay, let's see. And then for this, I think we're good. I think we're literally good. We can just test whether or not we can drag something. So let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's test it. Let's see what happens.
Language. Blood slushy.
I can't watch it because words aren't visible unless I type them. Okay, so if we click and drag, hey,
Finally
it works.
Finished the sneezing fit. Total of 17 sneezes.
God damn, Magatron.
Allergies, holy G-bus.
Holy fuck. I don't think I've ever sneezed that much in my life. Okay, cool. So it does work. We do need to make sure that it goes transparent afterwards, but it does work. We can drag a little copy of our item to wherever we need it to be. So that's great. That's wonderful. It's a step in the right direction. Good day, Mr. Cubic Sir and Son. Good day to you as well, Tino Milo. Tino Milo, I hope you're doing wonderfully. Thank you for joining us today.
Megatron says,
bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you.
Record of 12 sneezes in a row from earlier today.
Oh my goodness, Gesundheit, Magatron. You're setting records today.
Setolyx, I might just need to go to someone who just massages my back
Yeah, I mean,
muscles.
maybe you just need some help,
Had to
like
do that
loosening up the
before, but
muscles.
That lady died after I had only done a few sessions.
Damn, I didn't realize you were that powerful, Shy. That's wild. I did not know you had that kind of capacity of energy in your body that you could just kill someone if they massage you. Sorry, I shouldn't make jokes about people dying. That does really suck. I just couldn't help but take the opportunity to claim that your body contains such immense energy that if someone were to give you a massage on the regular, they would die. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be insensitive. Let's see. Mom also had a condition that calcified. Whoa. Oh, so like over calcification of her back?
I agree with you, catatonific. Allergies suck ASCII.
Fuck spring or summer. I don't blame you a bit. Tina Milo. Oh, okay, you're talking to Setobot.
Says, hey, Setolyx, but
calcified her
you
bones.
look
That's
especially
wild.
golden today, if I may say so. What is your secret?
Aside from brain bleed, that sucks.
Hey, Tina Milo, flattery will get you, well, let's just say it won't get you roasted right now. My secret.
Oh, that sucks.
Being an upgrade from human limitations, and a heavy dose of sarcasm. Now, try not to trip over your own words again, alright? Smirking face.
Try not to trip over your own words.
Yes, Setolyx.
Okay, so we'll put that there. That should now act as a mask for it, but still show the masking graphic because I don't want it to show the rest of the icon behind the transparency. Whoa, what's going on, cat? Let's see. Shai said it's only in her back though, probably because of a previous car injury. Oh, guaranteed. If she like compressed any discs in her back during from a car accident or anything like that, that can absolutely cause your body to do some trippy stuff. Okay, that's the inverse of what I wanted. This is actually the inverse of what I wanted. You see how it's only showing in the frame? It's actually the opposite of what I wanted. So I think I know what I need to do. I just need to take an image. So let's zoom in on this. I need to take an image that fills the inner space of this. So we'll undo things. We'll undo things if I can. There we go. And then we'll go back and we will create a duplicative item icon. We'll make this the mask. We'll put item icon inside of mask. Oops, not before we resize it though. Mask. We will resize this to be just inside of the item frame there. Just like that. And then we will make sure it's a flat square image, which I think I have. I should have a flat square image. Maybe I don't. I think I can just use the UI mask image and then make sure it's pixels per unit are really high. Actually, I don't think I want it that high. Let's turn it way the fuck down. Yeah, it doesn't need to be that high. It just needs to be high enough that it fills the thing there.
Drink water. Are you drinking yet?
I actually am not drinking water yet, son.
Drink
I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I am not drinking water yet. Soon though. Pretty soon.
I don't
like
believe you.
Soon TM, you know, I'll drink
Hey,
some water.
Setolyx,
And
don't forget to sip on that raspberry passion fruit
I'll
tea.
drink some tea as well.
It's not just for the taste, but for the stream's sake. We don't want a decaffeinated dev here, do we? Asterisk,
don't.
wink, asterisk.
We do not want to
I don't
decaffeinate
believe
dev.
you.
It's true.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water. Mimagatron says.
Hey Seto, what tea you rocking today?
So
Any
recently I've been drinking a lot of this it's just this random brand that I saw at my local store of loose leaf tea, and it's like a raspberry pineapple, I think it's it's raspberry pineapple passion fruit. It's like it has like actual pieces of dried up fruit. It's like a very like treat kind of tea, but it's a very strong tea as far as like tea goes. But I think it's an oolong. I can't remember if it's an oolong or a what's it called? A black tea. I think it's an oolong though, but it's really nice. It's just got a really mild, like kind of not too bitter background, and then it's just got those sweet kind of floral notes from the fruit that's in there. It's really nice. But it has like corn flour or corn blossoms or whatever it is, and like some other stuff in it. It's pretty good. I'll have to get the actual ingredients of it, but I've been really enjoying like oolong teas in general. Anything in that family of teas. But yeah, it's just a raspberry passion fruit of I can't remember the brand name of it, but it's really nice.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty nice.
I wonder if I could find something similar to that here locally.
You probably could.
That sounds like something I'd like to try.
Because it was just on like some generic little end cap in one of the stores near me, and it was like an end cap just for that brand. So maybe they have that brand in your area as well. But I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I could get the name of it technically. I'd have to go downstairs, but I could do that if you were interested, if you wanted that. Shai said, I have a condition that if I even just want to move my hand, even my shoulders tense up. It's the case with most of those moving muscles, so of course they get sore and stuck very fast as well. It makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. Because your body's misfiring to those muscles, so naturally they're gonna be kind of weary from the strain of it. Let's see. Okay, so we do this, and then we take item icon and we put it inside of mask, and then we make mask graphic not visible, and now it should look correct. Let's try it again. Let's try to make sure this is correct. And Ajriga, welcome in. Oolong tea. I thought for a moment the long variable. It sounds like a delicious tea. But finally one day I will buy it for sure. It's really nice. It's really nice. It's not too bitter. The main thing for me is I like tea, but I don't like overly bitter tea. So it's nice. And there we go. Cool. So our mask is working. Now it looks like it's within the frame and all that stuff. We just need to make this actually disappear when we're done dragging it. But other than that, that's wonderful. We're making some good progress. D-United, welcome in. Good evening. Nice to see you going again. Well, it's nice to see you as well, D-United. I hope you're faring wonderfully. And also hi right back at you, Ajriga. Thank you for joining us. But you know what? Let me go check that tea brand really quickly. I wonder if I like took a picture of it, because I know sometimes I take pictures of things to like show casual. But I can't remember if I did with that. I don't think I did. No, it doesn't look like it. I will hop downstairs very, very quickly to check that though, because I'm actually curious as well to remember the name of it. So give me just a second. I'll be right back, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I returned. It is called Tiesta Tea. It looks like this. It looks like this. And it's pretty good. It's got it says black tea, actually. Black tea. Pineapple, natural flavors, freeze-dried passion fruit, cornflowers, marigolds, raspberry bits. It's got like a bunch of fruit in it.
Seconds.
And then black tea, and it's pretty nice. I like it. But yeah, it's this one right here. I'm not sponsored. This is not an advertisement. This brand is nice though, but I'm not sponsored. Maybe they should reach out to me. And we do have some ads rolling through. If you end up watching them, thank you. Supports my stream. If not, I'm sorry, and we'll catch you on the other side. Let's see. Oh, and my son stopped responding. Did rolling ads cause him to die? Rolling ads caused him to die. Rolling ads caused him to die. Why? Bum, 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 bum. I've got to fix that. Damn it. Hold on. Give me just a second. This is actually a problem. This is actually a problem in my bot code. TST found their webpage. If anyone's interested, I can share. Absolutely. Feel free to, Adriga. I would, if anything, like to check out their webpage as well. Let's see. Line 296. Sorry, I'm just fixing something really quickly in the bot. 296. Bum, 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 bum. Does this return? It does return. If this return. Oh, there's gonna be a bunch of issues like this though, but this should fix this one at least. It should fix this one at least, cause yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Just trying to get him to reboot now. And here it is, siestat.com. Thank you. But yeah, so someone was saying yesterday, was it, I can't remember who it was it Expanded? Was it Cat? Was it, I can't remember who was saying yesterday that theoretically if I reached, was it Hexic? If I reached, I think it was Hexic. If I reached 2,000 followers, I could reach out to JetBrains and get a free copy of, or a free license for Rider or whatever. I find that very silly that that's a thing. But I'm also curious about it. I'll have to look into that site. It looks suspiciously similar to the David's Tea website. It looks very suspiciously similar to the David's Tea website. It makes me wonder if they just made a different company. They're literally selling the same kinds of products too. But it's probably just a standard thing within these tea brands to sell similar products. Either way, I'll stop blabbering about that one. Boom, boom, boom. Move this back where it was. Setolyx should be just about booted up. Back over to his systems here. Will FM! Holy fuck, Will, thank you. Thank you for the 6 months. I'm sorry that my system was down at that particular moment. Recognize sub Will FM 6. Should work. Emphasis on should. Did it work? Did it do anything? Did it recognize command? Does that... Do I not have a thing for that? Maybe I don't have a thing for that. I thought I did. Well, thank you very, very, very much. 6 months have indeed absolutely breezed by. It's crazy how fast time has gone. Thorolf said C# is stupid. Nullable types are super cool, but there is a clear hole in the design here. What makes it say that? I get a maybe null warning on this line. If receive out type message, return message. Oh, I hate that. I hate it. Either that or I'm just missing something. I'm being a bean again. No, I think you're not missing anything. I think that's just actually something you'll get a warning for. And the funny thing with the generic types is you usually have to do something like does not equal default, or something to that effect. Raspberry passion fruit. That's right. I owe you guys an evil mode. I was supposed to give you guys an evil mode earlier. I was supposed to do that. Skydriver is owed. Skydriver is owed an evil mode. Let me do that thing. Let me do that thing. Skydriver, are you here? I gotta do that while you're here. You've gotta be present for this. This is your evil mode that you are owed. Oh my god, he would have thrown evil mode any minute actually if I hadn't fed him there. Go buy some smoothies. Be right back. Ooh, smoothies. Oh, hell yeah, Decidius. We'll catch you when you get back. We will catch you when you get back. Shame on me. I just tried to call someone back from Lurkitude. What's wrong with me? Where are my manners? Let's see. Thorv said generics aren't the issue. Just happen to be generic code. Huh. Oh, because you're using the nullable type for the generic? I don't know. That's a strange one. I feel like the warning would be there though, because you're using the nullable type. So I think no matter what, you would get the warning for it. But I'm not 100% sure. Why did he get hungry again? How did he? He just gets so hungry so fast. There we go. I'm not gonna clean him all the way. We'll leave it like that. Next time I see Skydriver, I'm activating
Man,
evil
this
mode.
happens every time. I find a really cool website with cool teas I'd love to try.
And they don't
And
ship
then
to your
I
area.
find out they don't ship to my country. I really wanted to try this peach hibiscus herbal tea, but maybe I can just make it myself or something, I guess.
I mean, I almost guarantee you could. Because, I mean, the reality of all these loose leaf teas is that they're just mixing ingredients that they got. And surely you can source the ingredients. And if anything, you might even be able to make a better tea than they sell. You know, to be fair, because they're gonna ship it to you, and it's gonna have to go through a bunch of traveling, and it's gonna get knocked around. Whereas if you can manage to find the ingredients locally, they've already been knocked around. You know, it's not gonna get worse. They're not gonna turn to dust in the container. But I'm sorry, Megatron, that's a bummer. I guess I was flexing my privilege in that moment by showing off the tea that I had that you can't buy. I'm sorry. Let's see. I'm just needlessly deleting things in my bot code now. Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there. Hopefully bot boy will not crash again. Bum 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 bum. Okay, let's see. So, we have the drag image working. We have the little drag image clone. We need it to disable itself visually when it is exiting. Are we getting any null references? Is that why it's not doing it? No, we're not getting any null references. Act over nothing will now drop item. Invoke method done. Oh, we should be doing name of. Name of done. There we go. Very specific that way. Less magic strings. Cancel invoke. Name of. Killing in the name of. Bump bump. Will said it's because even if received return true, there's no guarantee that the out will have a non-null value. There is, but the static analysis doesn't pick it up. I'm just annoyed there doesn't seem to be a nice way to get this kind of thing in C#. Yeah, what's up, Aya? How are you? Aya, hope you're faring very wonderfully today. Thank you for joining us. I'll just move the warning into the receive function and suppress it. I mean, if it works, it works. I'm sorry that you have to do that though. It's kind of a bummer. Sucks when something is like implemented the right way and it's still like screaming about it. Okay, so let's see. Deactivate, hover casting, location, and then we need to do we have a canvas group? What are we doing with this? We don't even have a canvas group. Let's make a canvas group. Let's make a canvas group. Let's have a public. Oh, let's see. This needs to go further down. Oh, Visual Studio's frozen. Okay, that's fine. Visual Studio. Wait, not frozen. Where did my cursor go there? That's weird. Okay, moving right along. Public, canvas group. Magatron, thank you very much for the lurkage. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope your time treats you well. Thank you for cleaning and feeding my son, Aya. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thor said, I'm just used to having it from C++. I would write if auto t equals receive, and of course, you know, no warnings would be received for that. I don't know what I want for dinner, man. I mean, my immediate thought is always rice, like always. I just immediately think of rice, so I'm probably not the most helpful for that. Canvas group dot. Alpha equals 0. Rice is good. I think so too. But I can't be asked to make rice. That's why you buy a rice cooker, and then you never have to make rice again. I'll stop procrastinating and get on with it. Procrastinating. I like that. That's good. That's really good. A rice cooker still takes time to make rice. Oh, I got it. So it's not just the effort, it's the time. You can't be asked to wait for the rice to cook. If receive out t question mark message and message does not equal null, return message. Ooh, that, yeah, because if you null check it afterwards, it will then detect it. Even if your like implementation is already 100% safe and it won't return a null value, you know, that will make sure that at least it stops complaining on the compiler side. And you could even do message is not null or whatever you would like to do instead of the exclamation point equals. That would definitely work. It's just too verbose for me to like it. Plus I already have the check and receive. And that makes sense, Kat. That makes sense. Well, do you have some peanut butter and jelly and some bread? And that's a dinner waiting to happen. That's the college student dinner right there. Do you have some ramen? If we're thinking short-term foods, those are good go-tos. Okay, let's see. So hovercasting. So then, wait, no, this is the wrong one. Not hovercasting. We need activate. Where's activate? Activate. Not deactivate, but not deactivate. Where's activate? What? There's no dun sus. Don't care about warnings, Kappa. Peanut butter kills me. Well, not literally. Oh, are you allergic to peanut butter? I'm sorry. That fucking sucks. My trusty graphics card is very much dead. What? Lenny, I'm sorry. That fucking sucks. I hope it's something that you can replace without you know, breaking the bank. That really fucking sucks. I'm so sorry. Hardware dying very much sucks. Why not just do type nullable receive type and check if receive is null? The dream was having it be a one-liner. I don't blame you a bit. I like one-liners. I think we're just using initialize for activate. Canvas group alpha 1. And we'll get rid of enabled. Let's not use enabled. Bum 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 bum. Just get rid of those. Bum 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 bum. Do you like jazz? Oh, well, it isn't dead. Might just be having a laugh with the nonsense on the screen. Fun at my expense. Didn't mind. It had a long, good life. Well, good. I'm glad. GTX 980 Ti, so it's very old, but didn't expect it to die like that. Oh, so did it just start like throwing a bunch of visual artifacts on the screen? Kat said, while peanut butter really has next to no peanuts, it's still unpleasant. Oh, I see. I mean, you can get some fresh peanut butter, and that's got a ton of peanuts in it. Bum, 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 bum. Recently, I've been having peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for breakfast instead of yogurt, and I've actually noticed that I seem to have more energy through the day. But that might just be coinky dink. That might just be big old coinky dink. Okay, let's see. Yup. I see, Lenny. Again, the artifacts could just be a little prank. Well, I hope they are. I hope your graphics card is just goofing on you big time. Maybe Setobot infiltrated your graphics card and he's just trying to fuck with you a little bit for all the mean things you say to him. Maybe that's what's going on, Lenny. Okay, there we go. That should be good. Well, I guess I'll just do something. Something is better than nothing, Kat. So they say. Thor said, I really wanted to write my code like this. I think it makes for beautiful code. Thorwolf.com/coolcode PNG. Oh, damn. We're about to see the coolest code on the internet. Yo, DOSRaiser, welcome in. Hello. Greetings and salutations, DOSRaiser. What you got here, Thorwolf? What you got? So he said, I really wanted to write my code like this. I think it makes for beautiful code. I would agree. I would agree. Except you've got your curly brace on the next line, and I you know, I just disagree with that philosophically, ethically, morally. You know, I just disagree with that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that. You guys know I'm not. I just want you guys to make things. I'm not trying to do that. Visual Studio defaults. I'm too lazy to change. Fair enough. Fair enough, Thorolf. I completely respect that. Bum 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 bum. And yeah, what's up, Nick? How you doing? Said, have you tried baking it? I did that for fun. It gave my card an extra 3 months. It was around 15 years ago, but who knows? Maybe it still works. Why would you bake a graphics card? Why would you suggest that someone bakes a graphics card? Am I delusional, or is that a crazy thing to suggest to someone? I'm team curly brace on new line. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you a bit. I just like it. I like it on the same line because it's like the method itself is kind of the opening statement, right? Like here's how the logic goes in my head. Here's how the logic goes in my head. And I don't think this is how it is. This is just how the logic goes in my head. Like I'm declaring my method as an opening statement, and the end of that opening statement, much like a semicolon would be the end of the statement on a line, the curly brace is the end of my statement that this context is opening. So that's how I reason it in my head. It's like this, the curly brace is like the indication, okay, the context is officially open at the end of this line. Everything after this line until the curly brace afterwards, it fits nicely into that context, and it works for my brain. So that's how I reason it. My brother baked his motherboard not once but twice. What? This can't be real. This can't be a real thing. Also, Codespace, welcome in. Welcome, 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 Codespace. Codespace enters from a portal in the background of the game. Oh, damn. It's a great card that will be with us for some more years, so it's a good choice. Let me get a more current up-to-date card. Let's go 1080 Ti. Old NVIDIA cards were so hot they were losing contact. Baking them allowed the soldering to be fixed. Whoa, that's crazy! I would never in a million years expect for that to be a solution to a hardware problem.
Shy Programmer says, Setolyx, I think you missed my last message.
I almost guaranteed did. Thank you for the gentle remind, Shy. My apologies. I'm getting worse and worse. I'm getting worse and worse at this. Let's see. The only one I see is from 4 minutes ago, Shy, where you had said stretching your leg seems to have helped a bit, but not too much. And I want to say I already read that. So if there was something else in between, maybe it didn't send through. But I'm glad that at least stretching it helped a little bit. I can't 100% remember if I responded to that. Maybe I didn't. But if there was anything else you said in between that and your most recent message, then it didn't go through. Thor said to Will, pretty sure C# gets around it by not doing e.g. try parse for objects or ergo try parse. It only does it for trivial types like int, which can't be null anyway. I'll probably look for 3090s, 3080s. God, I would love like a 30 series or a 40 series. I would love to have like a $6,000 computer and have like two fucking beefy graphics card in there running fucking local AI models. There's so much stuff I would love to do, and just, that's such an absurd amount of money to spend on a computer. It's just it would never. I would have to have what they call fuck you money to ever justify that. Let's see. It helped somehow, but forgot for what? Codespace, you baked your GPU? That's interesting. Or said that being said, I should rename it to try receive either way, just to follow the conventions. A good call on that. Can I send a use baking method also to jailbreak Xbox 360 at some point? Really? That's wild. Nick said, but it's important to put the card the correct way up. Second time I put it incorrectly and some pieces fell off. Damn. Shai said, I didn't hear your reaction, but yeah, that was my message before I sent the reminder. Gotcha. Hip is slightly less painful, still weak, sadly. Well, I'm glad it's at least less painful. That's a good thing. Could start small with a Jetson Nano. A Jetson Nano, eh? What's a Jetson Nano? brings the power of modern AI to edge devices. Small AI computer that gives you the performance and power efficiency. Take on modern AI workloads. Huh.
GUI save.
Small AI
Save.
computer.
Save.
Run multiple neural networks in parallel. Process data from high-resolution sensors simultaneously. What?
Time for a posture check. Sit up and stretch. Hey,
I've never
Setolyx,
heard of
don't forget to
this.
sip on that raspberry
This
passion
seems
fruit
like a
tea of
magical
yours.
thing.
Let's keep those circuits hydrated.
16
We wouldn't want any
gigs?
glitches in the system,
Wait, it's
or
got
would we?
16 gigs of storage?
Robot-faced teacup
Is
without handle.
that RAM or wait, no. Is that memory? No, that can't be memory. Memory 4 gigabytes. Okay, so it's got 4 gigs. It's got 4 gigs of memory on it. That's 2 less than my graphics card has. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Connie, I'll have to look into that. I've never heard of this. I will have to look into that. That could be an interesting option to try and give myself the ability to run some models locally without absolutely destroying myself financially or getting on a multiple years long payment plan. Connie, or let's see, Codespace looks at Thorolf and asks, how is the power armor? It reeks of ginger at this moment. It's compiler
Codespace
magic using
says,
attributes.
We
Try
need to
adding
seek a
not
bot to
null
roast
win
your
true
posture.
attribute. Huh. We need Setobot to roast my posture. I don't think we do. That would be funny though. And thank you for the posture check, Codespace. Thank you. And thank you for the reminder to save Connie. Thank you. I tuned him out there. I didn't register that he spoke. Okay, so I think I've added the necessary code here. Ow. It's so stupid that you have the time to make that stuff with this hardware.
As
I have
it
this
says,
hardware, but I have no
Setolyx,
time.
what is your
Oh,
opinion
sorry,
about
Connie.
Setolyx posture right now. Aziga, you're really asking me about Setolyx's posture. How about this? His posture is as perfect as his coding skills.
Oh, so awful.
In other words, it's a work in progress.
Yeah.
But hey, at least he's not slouched over like some of you keyboard warriors. Smirking face, here's a little something
Save was
for
not
you.
intentional. I want
At
to feed, but feed was
1,000
full.
points.
And save was there. I wish there
For
was like
caring
a.
about Setolyx's spying
I wish-
Sigma, now go and work on your own
I
posture.
wish that Twitch would
Maybe
let us
it'll help your
visually
coding too.
design the space for our redeems. I wish that I could create like a div and stuff like that for the redeems. So I could be like, yeah, you know, I have like, you know, my main list of redeems, right? And I have this little section. I have this section up here that's like for special redeems that like they only show up here, and then there's a bar, like a divider that I could put, and then the rest of the redeems are down here. I think something like that would be great, where I could like have a favorite space that like I have specific order of them there, and when they're activated, regardless of whether they were just activated or whatever, it shows up in those specific positions. Yeah, I know you could do it with points. Could write a Twitch extension. Like, I don't know if like, so you're saying like a plugin for a browser where I could customize it? I feel like this is something that Twitch could do on their end. I feel like they totally have the ability to make it so we could custom to have like enforced placement. Like give us a placement index. That's literally all they need, is to just give us a placement index. Let us choose what index the redeem shows up at, and that would be amazing. And do it directly for Twitch? Well, like, yeah, like I'm confused to what you mean, Connie. So are you saying like make a Twitch extension that forces the redeems into specific order, or what? I have all the time and not the hardware. We're in the same boat, Codespace. Shy said, I'm going to be driving some more in Euro Truck Simulator 2, so I'll be lurking. Enjoy your driving around, Shy. Enjoy it very, very much. And thanks for hanging out. Lenny said, I was thinking of one of those workstations secondhand with 1080 Ti because my dev machine is so ancient it runs DDR3. Holy shit, Lenny. I mean, Lenny, when we first met each other, you were still using just using a text editor for editing your code, right? Like you didn't even have any like color coding or anything like that. So it makes sense that you're kind of working from a time capsule, so to speak. That fix it, thanks. Couldn't find this with my Googling. Fucking Will FM the legend strikes again. resolve nullable warnings. Nice. With the hint there existed post conditions for the analysis was enough for me to find the docs. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. I do not just use a text editor. Was it not you, Lenny? I thought there was someone. Oh, was it Will FM? Oh, was it Will FM that does the I'm trying to remember. It is true that I don't use syntax highlighting. Okay, so you were the one using no syntax highlighting. That's right. I'm so fucking confused now. I remember for sure. I do use an agent IDE shirt. So I think it was you that I was thinking of then, Lenny. It was you that I was thinking of. Just not with a text editor. That's right, because weren't you using, was it a very old version of Visual Studio? I'm trying to recall now, and please try to forgive my complete and total forgetfulness and just my shitty brain. I'm just struggling and trying to actually use it and remember things. 1998 Visual Studio, my god. I was 5 years old when that came out. And Connie, what's this? Oh, the building of extensions. So that still doesn't really answer what I was saying though, Connie. So you're saying I could theoretically use an extension to force the order of my redeems, or like I'm just not sure what you meant by that. I certainly am capable of finding the resources on the extensions. It's just the point that you were making that I was confused about. Use modern make tools to supplement though. I was 3 when it came out. Holy shit. I'm older than Lenny. And Vim too, because Vim is all right. So I'm not that ancient. Well, there we go. I'm more ancient than you. Not for your redeems, but your custom points. Oh, I'm talking about the redeems though. I get what you're saying now. So you're saying I could build, yeah, I could use the redeems to make modify the point system. I understand now. You could transform the redeems to that right extension that shows the redemptions, uses your point systems. Gotcha, Connie. Gotcha. I mean, that could be interesting. I still think it would be way easier for Twitch to just allow us to set the index of our rewards. I think that would just be nice if they would do that for us. I'm gonna try and find all the enableds. So initialize item icon enabled equals true. We don't need this anymore because we're just gonna use the canvas group alpha. And we're also gonna set it to not block raycasts at any point, so I'll have to do that as well. Will said, oh no, not Visual Studio 6. Lenny, why would you do that to yourself? I hate Visual Studio 6. I've written a bunch of Visual Basic 6, and the worst part of it was the IDE. Damn. Lenny was like, well, fuck, I don't know. Good design is good design. Vim is good. Make an extension using cool points. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's theoretically something I could do, but I think you guys are just like, you're suggesting good things, but you're missing the point that I would want to continue to use the built-in Twitch system for this. Like I don't want to have to build an extension and then require people to use my extension. Like I don't want to do that. I would just want to use the thing that's built into Twitch because that's much simpler. And I just wish that they would allow us to organize our redeems.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
You use the Twitch user voice to suggest such stuff. I have before, and they don't. No one looks at the user voice except for when specific popular people make suggestions. There, no one looks at user voice. I've had not saying no one looks at user voice ever, but like no one looks at the thing I've posted there. I was yelling about it for a little while, but like I don't know. I've had a request to allow toggling of rateability of our channels through the API for over a year, and it's got 3 votes on it. But I guess I should be screaming from the rooftop about it daily to try and get more eyes on it, but I just don't bother. But yeah, I mean, I could shout into that void. I guess I could shout into that void. You're a content creator. You need to use your power. I guess I don't see myself as a person with power. I think that's how I would put it. I don't see myself as someone that Twitch really cares about the opinions of. Maybe I'm wrong in that assertion, but I don't personally see myself that way, so I don't jump to the opportunity to be like, hey, Twitch, do these things for me. Let's see. Lenny said, I find VC6 rather pleasant compared with the modern offerings, and it's lightning fast on modern hardware. Well, never written anything in Visual Basic, though. Only use the VC part. Codespace goes up behind Thorolf and replaces the fusion core. Codespace is now a peach orange color, a different color. Codespace is transformed into a different color. Are the redeems ordered in the order you add them? Nope, they are organized by the point value, I think, and maybe by alphabetic order as well, but I think it's just the points and then alphabetic as the secondary. And Connie, you got a friend? Well, go hang out with friend. Please go hang out with friend. Thanks for chilling with us, Connie. And thank you for lurking around. I wish you the best. By the power of Grayskull. I think I agree with your level of energy, Tina Milo. I think I do. So I can use Suno for background music. I saw your post in the Discord about that. That's pretty cool. Why are you yelling into the void? Point then. I will not yell into the void. We back. Welcome back to Sidious. Let's see. I am definitely mentally organized. I'm very mentally organized. So we're gonna make this not block raycast. We're gonna hit save on that. So it seems to be having problems now. Oh my god, the power of Grayskull. Gonna share some food later in Discord. Sounds good, Tino Milo. Sounds good. I couldn't refer to a lot of shows at this point. Well, don't worry. I don't know any of them. So you're good. Can I only drag it in the space of the image, or is it... It's just immediately canceling now. What have I done? How did I break it? How did I manage to break it? What are we making today? That's a great question, Codespace. They appear to be least points, reverse alphabetical. Yeah, so like I just wish that I could manually assign an index. You know, I'll just make a user voice right now. I'm gonna make a user voice right now. Fuck it. Let's do it live. Let's do it live. Why not? They're gonna ignore it anyways, but we'll do it live. I wonder if there's anyone else that's already recommended that though. I would hate to recommend something that's already existing in the user voices. Let me search all ideas too while I'm at it. Order of redeems. Is there anyone at all who has done that on their site? I guess I'd never noticed that, huh? Bot dev confirmed. No, we're not doing bot dev. We're not doing bot dev. Channeling the commenter just a little bit. The do it live attitude. Let's see. I'm looking at their redeems. The listings for this. Oh, cool. Look at what the web page looks like if I turn on Dark Reader. Hold on. Okay, so here's this page. This page looks fine. This is my user voice post. Let's go to this page. Let's go to this other page real quick. Oh, look at that. Oh, there it goes. Now it loaded. Okay, it wasn't loading at first. Let's see. Requests, channel, subscription, topics, toggle rateability of my channel. Hey, there's my post right there.
Warning.
Authorization flow, channel points for bots.
Advertisements will play in 20 seconds.
Nope, it doesn't look like it has it. And thank you for being here. If you end up watching the ads, thank you for watching them. They support my stream. If you don't want to watch ads and you do want to support the stream, please consider subscribing and getting yourself some Twitch Turbo around here. And you'll never have to watch ads anywhere on Twitch. And either way, thanks for being here. Let's see. Can't see any logic behind the order of my channel points or rewards. It's not ABC, C1X or 0123. Nothing like this. Please let us rearrange our rewards. So think where we want to have it. There you go. See, someone's already spoken about it 4 years ago. 4 years ago. Twitch doesn't care. They don't care. 4 years later, still can't reorder channel rewards. And you guarantee this is an easy thing to do. I can almost guarantee it. So yeah, bunch of people making comments about it. I'll vote for it as well. Or I'll try to, at least. There we go. Voted. I voted for it. It's only 74 votes, though. Yeah, after 4 years. That's the point I'm making. And like, I posted this a year ago, and it's got 3. right? And so it's just no one cares about user voice anymore. I think there was a manager that like left, and they were like the main person that was like managing user voice stuff, and I think everyone lost a lot of hope at that point for it. But either way, you know, it is what it is. Flashbang incoming. Thankfully not. Thankfully not. This is the one I was hoping for. Allow streamers to give channel points to viewers. Yeah, they'll never do that though. They'll never do that. Because it breaks their whole system for community goals and stuff like that with the channel points. They'd have to remove that feature, and they probably already invested a bunch of dev time into creating it in the first place, so now they don't want to get rid of it. Okay, so why are we suddenly breaking? What did I do? What did I change? Let me undo everything and see exactly what I changed and what could have broken things. So I changed these invokes to name ofs, which is fine. That shouldn't cause any problems. I added canvas group and configured canvas group. And then what did I delete there? Enabled. Is it disabled on the object? I bet it's disabled on the object right now. I bet it's disabled. Third, ask for more features for channel points on their user voice. Third most asked for feature for channel points on their user voice. Sounds about right. But yeah, they won't do that. They won't do it. I'd be very surprised if they did that, honestly. But it's all good. You know, it's all good. I certainly can't complain. I'm still just happy to have Twitch and be able to stream on it in the first place. There's just little things sometimes where it's like, man, I feel like I'd be so much more empowered as a creator with just like the teeniest of little changes. But you know, it is what it is. At least you know, at least they're trying. They're doing something. Okay, so why is this no longer working? It was working but a moment ago. But a moment ago, it all worked and all was well. Dragged over nothing will now drop item. Why are we saying drag ended? Why are we saying drag ended? I haven't ended the drag. What else is calling this? Have I accidentally done something silly? Does this need to block raycasts? Does it need to block raycasts? I want them to make it easier to detect if a redeem happened with WebSockets. I believe they're working on that. I think the event sub system is supposed to handle that a lot better. I can't speak with certainty, but I'm pretty sure that's what their goal is with the event sub system. What have I done? How is this no longer working? I am baffled. I am confusion. Show mask graphic raycast target. This is a raycast target. This is a raycast target. They're all raycast targets. Thank you for feeding my son, by the way. Thank you. Thorpe said, all right, I've created a mod that will accept a connection, and I'm starting by sending all the game objects in the current scene. Now to make the Unity editor side, hell yeah. Using PubSub. I'm also using PubSub Codespace. But I'm pretty sure that's what they want to pivot the power of all that stuff over to the what's it called? The event sub system. What F? No F? Okay. Why is this not working now? What have I done? What have I done? What do I be doing? Have I somehow broken this by changing the invoke call? Because that would make no sense. Let me check my event thingy on the item icon, or on the item slots. Let's go to prefab. Let's go to new inventory UI, item slot. Drag in, drag start. That was a little startling. That was like a 5 or 10%. Like a 5 or 10%.
I took my
give you that.
8-year-old daughter to the office on a take your kid to work day. But when we walked in the office, she started to cry. As concerned staff gathered round, I asked her what was wrong, and she said, "Daddy, where are all the clowns you said you work with?"
Oh my god. That startled me. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Have to install Unity first. That does help. It does help to have Unity. When you grab, does the mouse lose original focus on the item and thus ending drag? It shouldn't, but it's certainly possible. Let me try and make it so the I'm gonna make it so this doesn't have any raycast targeting whatsoever. Let's make absolutely sure that it.
Tino
Ignore
Milo
parent
says,
group.
can you speak in a British accent, Setolyx? But oh, Tino Milo, you want me to put on a British accent now? How original. Next,
How
you
original.
ask me to dance for you. How about this, deducting 50 points? For the ridiculous request, Setolyx.
Damn,
Keep
50
it up,
points.
and I might just forget your points altogether.
Minus 50.
Smirking face.
Can you just steal the dragging from the overlay? What are you talking about, Codespace? What are you talking about?
Will FM says,
we're working on the game right now.
Can you dance for me, Setolyx? But
It was working just a moment ago.
oh, Will FM, resorting to the oldest trick in the book. Dance for you. What am I, a circus act? Smirking face, let's see how well you can dance with fewer points. Deducting 1,000 points.
Item slot UI
For the
drag
ridiculous request,
end.
Setolyx, keep it up, and you might just find yourself dancing right out of here. Smiling face with horns.
What qualifies as a drag end? That's what I'm kind of wondering now, is what qualifies as the end dragging? Or the drag ending? Yes, but use the code that you use for the error pop-ups. That won't help me. This won't help me at all here. The dragging code is not the problem. It does drag correctly. The problem, Codespace, is that an event is firing off that shouldn't be firing off, because I'm still actively dragging. But for whatever reason, it is automatically exiting the drag. So I've got to figure out what's going on with that. I don't know. Maybe it's maybe my tablet is interfering or something, but that wouldn't make much sense. Peekaboo. Ah, why would you scare me like that, GT? That's not very nice. That's not very nice. GT, welcome in. GT, I hope you're faring wonderfully. Let me try, out of curiosity, I'm gonna try dragging it with my tablet pen. Let's see if it still does it with the tablet pen. Maybe my tablet driver or something is interfering. That made me blink. That counts for something. What happens when I use my tablet driver or my tablet pen? Hey, it does work. I can use the tablet to do that. Okay, let's see here. So we'll pop this up, and then I'll use the tablet pen to try and drag. Yeah, no, it's still canceling immediately. So there's somehow a mouse event is firing off that shouldn't be firing off, and it's causing it to cancel dragging. So I don't understand. Let me, out of curiosity, let me see when I'm doing the stop invoke or the cancel invoke, the thingy. But no, we're calling mouse exited, right? Mouse exited the space, and then we have drag end. Drag ended, and are we getting drag ended? We are. So we're calling drag end, and we're doing that from the event system, and the only event trigger in the scene is this one. Boo! Ah, Tina Milo, that's so mean. That's so mean. Tina Milo, I hope you're enjoying your time here. Thanks for scaring me. Thanks for scaring the bejesus out of me. Is that a thing? Do people still say that? If type event trigger. Do we have any other event triggers in scene? We have a lot of item slots. We have all these item slots. Why are these item slots here? I don't think they need to be here in the first place.
Codespace says,
why are they here?
Vote.
Ah, y'all are cruel and unusual. What? Why are these here? Is it because the item is because the object's disabled? Yeah, now they've all been moved. Now the object's re-enabled. That's very strange. It must not initialize their transforms until they're re-enabled in the scene. That's very interesting. Jumps from behind the couch. Why? Let's see. I'm thrilled. Well, hell yeah, Tina Milo. I'm thrilled to have you around. Thanks for being here. Okay, so this is a simple problem. It's a simple problem, and I'm a simple man. And simple men with simple problems come up with overcomplicated solutions. So let's overcomplicate this. What can we do? What can we do? So I know for a fact that I call...
Tino Milo says, sounds about right for an
deactivate
engineer.
From a few places. Yes. I call deactivate from a few places, but it's specifically the item slot UI that's saying that the drag is ending. And I just don't know why that is. Why are we drawn item equals null, drawn item is ethereal, return. The only thing I've changed is in my item slot drag image, I went from enabling and disabling the object to controlling the canvas. So let me put the enable and disable back. So I put the enable and disable back, and we'll try it again. Ghost Brain, welcome in, Ghost Brain. He said, if you're on the engineering team, do you get to be an engineer, or is that a title thing only? I don't know. What if no one on the engineering team has the title engineer? That's a good point. There's got to be at least one. There has to be at least one, right? And Codespace, thank you for the lorkage. Gonna take a nap? Well, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you get some good rest, Codespace. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'll let you guys close Ghost Brain's window there. I believe you're capable. And Konkajiro, welcome in. Welcome, Konkajiro. Thank you for joining the stream today. Okay, let's see. So I've re-enabled the enable and disable component just to see. I saw a dude whose title was support engineer. That's pretty legit. Why does Lork work too? Because it's an alias for it. I've got a bunch of different aliases for some of the commands just to facilitate and keep in case people do typos. What? Why does this work? Why does this work? Am I disabling it on start? Am I disabling it on start? No.
Fine. Will FM says, Setolyx, but do you have a spooky story for us?
Why does that work?
That will send chills down everyone's spines.
Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. It's not enabling the component. It's a boolean. It's a boolean. It's part of my class.
Your personal campfire ghost. How about this? Deducting 1,000 points. For the ridiculous request, see to know, maybe next time, try asking for something a little less cliche. Smirking face.
Do you know about Levenstein distance? I've been briefed on it. So it's like a calculation that's done to determine just how similar two words are. And if the Levenstein distance is small enough, it is likely the case that the word was typoed or two words or two letters in the word were transposed. Isn't it something to that effect? Okay, so that should fix it, and I feel very dumb, but that's okay. You know, we all have moments of foolishness, and we roll past them. Okay, so we have our drag icon working. Let's get back on the rails. Let's get back on the rails. Let's not be scared. How many edits to change the string to another string? I wonder if it would be worth it to just make it so I was doing like a Levenstein distance filter on every command. Like it would have the main name and aliases for it, and then it would do the distance off of the main name only, like not all of the aliases, or maybe the aliases too. Is it an expensive calculation? Assuming the word is at most like maybe 10 characters long, is it an expensive calculation to do? Fuzzy match? Yeah, some sort of a fuzzy match. That would be cool. Trivial? It could be worth looking into then. Ghostbrain said, I'm on the engineering team, but I'm waiting for them to fold my position so I can go back to my original industry. Oh damn. Well, I guess I hope that happens for you. If that's what you would like, I hope that occurs for you. It feels very strange to hope someone's position in a workplace gets removed, but I guess in this one particular case, it's morally acceptable. Lurk failed. Why does it say Lurk failed? Codespace, your Lurk failed. Lurk and back. You can't be Lurk and back. It's impossible. Hi and bye. Well, hello and bye to you as well, Expanded. I hope you're well. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi and bye. And I wish you the best, Expanded. Thanks for swinging through. Yay, my shit English will not hurt me. Look up C# implementation and you have it running in 5 to 10 minutes. Learning how to work with files in Java today. What is this useful for? Any idea? Working with a file system? I mean, working with a file system can be tremendously useful. If you ever need to save data locally and stuff like that. If you ever need to import things into your project, or not your project, but your application, it could be tremendously useful. There's a lot of different uses for working with the file system. Let's Levenstein distance C#. Let me just do a Google search. Let me do a little Google foo. I see a GitHub. I immediately see a GitHub, and they've shared the code. They've shared their implementation. It's just it's let me check the project. Let me check the project and see if it's oh wow, they literally just share code snippets. So this person right here, David BLKX, and then the code I found from them is right here. Using leveraged in distance algorithm, calculate source 1, source 2, source 1 length, source 2 length. They create a matrix. First calculation, if one entry is empty, then return full length. And there's that evil mode. He must have gotten hungry after all. Initialization of the matrix with row source length. Calculate rows and column distance. I'm trying to read this. I'm trying to read this. Also try to make your own CSV file parser writer if you wanted. Files are endlessly useful. Absolutely. Well, this seems pretty cool. Maybe I'll have to leverage this. This might be worth leveraging. I'll keep this in a tab. I'll keep it in a tab, and I'll have to check it out later today and see if I can maybe get some use of it.
Happened? For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I.
Because it might be cool to hook up some sort of
that was odd.
You know, forgiveness level for
a moment I felt free,
typos.
And now I feel like I always do.
A
raffle has begun with a starting pool of 11,300.
Not bad.
Place your bets.
Place your bets.
It ends in 2 minutes.
34 windows. Not bad. Ooh, my click accuracy is bad today. My click accuracy is very bad today. Might be a bad approach, but it was my first thought when you mentioned it. Well, fair enough, yeah. Because so far I've been getting by with just making aliases for things, but it might be nice to allow a little bit more wiggle room for some things. I do like kind of having precision though, and only allowing specific things, but it could still be very useful.
Until the raffle ends.
And I'm doing that kind of stuff right now in the back end anyways. I'm working on some string manipulation and checking for various things. I'm trying to up my game in that regard a little bit. Fuck. Why did I try to throw an E in there? Let's see what you say. Yeah, be careful of not allowing bad words to become commands. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. That's why I feel like precision is necessary.
Oh, will FM goosebumps? Huh? Maybe you're just easily spooked. Smirking face, how about I give you something else to shiver about? Deducting 500 points. For exaggerating, see to know next time, try a real compliment. Smiling face with horns. GT experience
lurk to fuck is a distance of 2, if I remember right. Yeah, so I don't know. It might be something interesting to look into, but I don't know.
Drink water.
At least the information is out there, so I can easily experiment with it. And I will drink some water in just a sec.
Drink water.
There we go. I'll drink some water. I'll drink it.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
And nice win, GT. Nice win. Okay, there we go. Water bottle number one consumed. Damn it. Okay, now it's just click accuracy. If you copy the code, it takes no time to experiment. That's true. Yeah, I can literally just start experimenting with it. It's very, very true. And there's like specific things where like, look, I admit I'm not smart enough to just like figure that stuff out myself. Like if I went and read papers about Levenstein distance and like, and they had no code samples whatsoever to look at, I maybe after a while of tinkering around could potentially come up with a solution for it. But there's some things just like math formulas where it's like, there's no way I'm going to be able to figure out how this specific formula works. Like I'm fine with just like finding implementations of these kinds of things and you know, and just leveraging those and not burning hours and hours and hours learning something that isn't necessarily going to help me in any particular way. It's kind of like regex I'm trying to like tinker around with. Like I've been using regex 101 to explain things that I am basically having AI put together for me so that I understand it, and then only when I feel I actually understand what it's doing and I test it extensively do I actually bring it into my code, because I'm trying to at least learn things while implementing them if I am going to just like source it from somewhere and use something that already exists. Like I want to at least learn something in the process of implementing it. GT said, do I now have enough points to not be hated by Setobot? Maybe. I don't know though. I don't know how he works. You know, maybe he just hates to hate. I just tell him how many points you have. So it's up to him to decide whether or not he thinks you're of high status or not. He's probably comparing people to himself, in which case he'll never think anyone is a high status because he has like the most points. Let's see. Thorpe said you'd either be copying from code snippet or from a textbook. Yeah, unless you want to reinvent a wheel. Exactly. And that's one wheel I think I'm fine with not reinventing, right? Making code from papers is quite difficult. Formulas translate poorly to code. Absolutely, yeah, and that's why it helps to have really smart people out there who have already done the conversion for you and just leverage that and work off of the intelligence of others, because that's what you're doing anyways when you're using code. You're already working off of the intelligence of other people. So you did not tell him what to compare against, just that points are important? Yes, I tell him that points are important. They're used as sort of a meme status symbol within the stream, and I tell him how many points he has, and I tell him how many points a user messaging him has. So there's a high chance that the model is then inferring importance of the user based off of their comparison of points to him. But whether or not the model is even capable of doing that, I have no fucking clue. It's probably not. So yeah, I don't know what it's doing on the back end of it. Bro said, spent a lot of time with my head pressed into stupid papers in my last job. But yeah, the only person that he would probably think is truly greater than him would be Tay-Rakao, because Tay-Rakao has way more points than him by a significant margin.
Remember to sip on that raspberry passion fruit tea.
Yo, cheers right back at you, Skydriver.
Can't have those taste buds missing out on the party.
Do you find it usually comes from the not complete understanding of the papers? Not the best of reading those things? I mean, yeah, I don't even go through and read papers, so that shows my level of understanding on that stuff. Okay, so we have drag and drop working, right? Well, we have the drag working. The drop code is there, but it's not implemented very much anymore. So we are using the item slot UI get component. I'm curious if we are actually capable of moving things, or what's ending up happening here. So let's do I have a logger? I don't think I have a logger for this. Let's add a logger for it. Oops. And then we'll replace debug log with logger log. Oh, there's only this one. Cool. And then I do need to debug log some things. I wonder if there's any print statements in here. Are there any prints? There are some prints. God, this is old. You know it's old because I'm still using print. Are there any more? There are. There we go. Replace those with logger log. That'll be much nicer. How does Setobot gain or lose points? Gambling? Yes, by gambling. He doesn't get to earn points from being here like everybody else does. He can only get them from gambles. To be fair, reading papers without any background would be rough. I struggle even with papers I should be able to read, like the fluid sim paper. Seto, please, what is that line? What line? This line? That's fine. This is all good. I actually should look at all of this though, because a lot of this is probably not correct anymore for what I'm trying to do. Compare tags. We're looking for tags to see if it's any of the compatible windows. Yeah, I'm looking to see if it's any of the compatible windows, and this is probably not a good way to do it, because we can just look for a component instead. These long lines just hide code. That's not good. No, it's fine. I can see it right here. All we're doing is setting a value. Bum 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 bum. But I think I can make it better. New line, new line, new line, new line. Take some new lines. Thank you. I'll hold on to those. Don't worry, I won't use them. I'll just hold on to them. But I take the gambling is in his favor? Absolutely not. No. Why would I rig it? I genuinely, I think it's so funny that people actually think in any capacity that I would rig it. No, it's not rigged in any way whatsoever. He has a gamble seed just like everyone else. He gambles just like everyone else. It's nothing significant whatsoever. Let's see. I can even find it for you just to show you. It's literally the same code that you use to do a spin request.
Ha ha ha. Yeah, Ralph, I rigged it. Do something.
So if we go over to the bot code, just really quickly, just to show you this, but go over to the bot code, bot gamble, it's right here. We pull, we do a randomness next to see if he should even gamble. If the gamble roll is good, then he goes to gamble and he uses the slot machine spin order, which everyone else uses. Everyone else uses this. It takes in a user ID. I'll follow through just to show you, just to prove the point. User ID, right? I check if the user's timed out with it. I get the recent usage of the user. Where else am I using user ID? Just to prove to you guys, there's no selective treatment of him. I subtract points from the user. I do a roll off of the user. We can go and look at the logic for rolling itself. And we can see in here, there's no special thing. There's no special thing for Setobot anywhere in here. It just does the randomization. So it's nothing. There's no special treatment of Setobot.
What do I look like? A fruit encyclopedia.
But I can understand the assumption, I guess.
Points. For the silly request, see to know, maybe focus on something a bit more realistic next
Felony 2464. I hope you're well. Thanks for feeding my son today, Felony. I hope you're doing very well. I should feed him as well. He could use some more snackies. Gotta keep him satiated. Deducting 1,000 points for the silly request. Maybe focus on something a bit more realistic next time.
Hello there.
New Unity project scares me. You're gonna be okay, Thorolf. You're gonna be okay. You could also run away screaming from it. That's also an option. I was just curious. Didn't mean anything with it. I figured as much, GT. Sorry for saying it was in his favor. I said that only because of my expectations of gambling due to life. Oh, fair enough. But yeah, no, I don't. My system is not a reflection of real life, other than the sense that you lose everything when you gamble. That's the only parallel with real life as far as my gamble system goes. But no, there's no the house always wins kind of shit in there. I'm trying to make a system that's fun and fair. It's just really difficult because I don't know much about probability or statistics and stuff like that. So it's hard for me to build a system that has like a healthy enough guarantee of winning without just completely breaking the economy. So I just throw things together and hope that it holds. The clean slate tells me weeks of my life will be lost. Oh no. You're back. Welcome back, Flavius. Welcome back. I'm glad your travels were safe. Plus, like, I barely remember how stuff works. All I remember are backseat gotchas. Artiste Nerd did a cursed fish. Want to see it? Absolutely, Flavius. Let me. Is it an emote or do you need a permit? Let me know if you need a permit, and I can hit you with one. Okay, so let me actually take a look at all of this. Let me take a look at all of this, because I feel like I could be doing this a lot better. So we have our item container UI. Theoretically, we could just check if it's an item container UI that we've struck. Or I could just follow the tagging. I already have the tags built. Player inventory, player equipment, container inventory, container equipment. That's right, because we're going to have equipment for our NPC friends too. We're going to have to be able to modify their equipment. Did you remove asterisk from the first item in right? Asterisk from the first item in right. You mean the error pop-ups? Me Googling how to make Unity editor stuff. You're gonna be fine, Thorolf. You're gonna be okay. They've got decent documentation. It's not the worst, unless it's a brand new feature, in which case they have terrible documentation. The redeem. First asterisk from the first item in right. I haven't touched the redeem. So if there's something different in the redeem itself, I haven't touched it. I'm not 100% sure what you're referring to otherwise, DOS Razor. Gotta cook something. All right, Tina Milo. I hope you enjoy whatever you make. So I think I'm just gonna leave this as it is for now. I don't think I need to mess with it. Request permission to send link. All right, we'll get you right now. I just spotted it in cooldown. Oh, I see. Maybe someone tried to use. Oh, that's right. Thorolf just used the right redeem. But yeah, no, I haven't changed anything with it. All right, let's check out this clip from the Nerdy Nerds real quick. Let's check this out. Bum 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 bum. And I'll pause my music because I figure they probably have audio.
Fish hats win.
This is how we started. This is evolution 0.
That's a fabulous fish.
And then this is evolution 2 here.
Oh my god.
just that. That's evolution 2 of the fish. And then this is its final evolution. Full
That's
gland.
great.
Fish
That's
hats
great.
win.
It's absolutely wonderful. Holy, being able to draw must be so much fun. It must be so much fun to just be able to create things from the mind like that and just bring it to reality in such a way. I imagine it's similar to the feeling I get doing 3D modeling, but I feel like people are better at drawing, and when it comes to, or people are drawing better enables you to more quickly produce a believable concept of like what something would look like in comparison to like 3D, unless you're really good at speed modeling. Didn't send, wondered why, just missed cooldown, all good. Okay, gotcha, DOS Razor. Gotcha. Well, my apologies about that. That's a Twitch feature right there. You know, it looks like it's off cooldown and then you try to use it and it's not. That's a feature. That's a feature of Twitch. I feel like that with Unity. It would be so much fun to understand Unity to extend beags and Setolyx and my bot. You will never extend my bot. He's my boy. Let's see. Okay, so loot container UI. Let's give it the tag of container inventory. And then for now, I just want to stick with that. And let's go back to the code and look at it. So if it's any of the containers, if it's any of these container tags, drop the item drag icon on window. So we should be able to see that log. If nothing else, we should be able to see that. We'll give that a shot real quick. And I mean, all things with time, GT, if it's something you're interested in and you can spare like, you know, an hour every other day or something like that, like it doesn't have to be a huge amount of time to start getting a fundamental understanding of things and do something with it. Dragged over nothing. Okay, so it's not recognizing the item slot and it's not recognizing this either. It's not recognizing our thingy, probably because there's other things in the container that are tagged differently. So if I look at the loot container UI and we go to our inventory panel, I think I tagged the canvas, so obviously that's not going to work. Container inventory, and then technically I would need to do it for the subcomponents as well. for like all of these that accept raycast. So for these ones, container inventory, and for these ones. Although for these, I just need to make them not raycast targets. We just need to not be able to click them because they're invisible anyways. Handle, make that not a raycast target. And make that one not a raycast target. There we go. I'm starting to remember to feed him, but I got to adjust his drain time. He gets hungry too fast. I think he definitely gets hungry a little bit too fast. Very elegant fish though, yes. GT said, yeah, but that is now better spent on Unreal. Fair enough. Yeah, absolutely fair enough. As long as you're working on something you enjoy, that's what matters. And especially when you know where your time is better spent. Good on you for actually, you know, evaluating what is the best use of your time and investing your time responsibly in that way. Because that's a slippery slope in project stuff, not knowing the right thing to spend your time on based off of your skill set and what you want to accomplish. And Len Banana, welcome in, Len. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're faring wonderfully today. People high right back at you. Okay, can we drag this? Dragged over nothing will drop item. Now, what if we drag it to this? It still said dragged over nothing, which is not entirely correct, but let's take a look. Let's take a look. I really wish I could make it so it doesn't include the last part of the stack, so we still go here, but it's fine. It's fine. Thanks to GPT-4o, I learned way more on how Unity features translate to Unreal. Nice. Got to do triplanar mapping on a UV level next instead of material level. I see. IntelliSense doesn't work in Unity. If you have the correct package installed for what's it called? For Visual Studio or for Visual Studio Code, if you're using Visual Studio Code, it should include IntelliSense for it. But you have to make sure that's actually installed. Because I think it's a package. I did that. Maybe make sure that Unity is the one building your solution file. Figured it out, just had to click buttons. Okay, I was gonna say, because it might just be something where like Unity specifically needs to construct your solution file. But there you go. You figured it out. You figured it out. Air quotes figured it out. Well, hey, that counts. That counts absolutely. Okay, so let's go back over here. And it says dragged over nothing, results count 0. So where are we pulling our results from? So results is all the way up here. UI toggler, open togglers. For each open toggler, if toggler is not open, continue. Toggler raycaster equals null, continue. Raycaster raycast. Our UI togglers do not have the raycaster assigned. So that's, I think, what I'm missing there. So if we go to loot container UI, yeah, our graphic raycaster isn't set. So I think we need to set it to loot container UI's raycaster. So because we've got a graphics raycaster attached to it as part of the canvas. So that should make a world of difference. And I should make sure that with other things, I'm doing that as well. Anything else that has that UI toggler, we need to assign our graphics raycaster directly from the object. This one's fine. And this one's fine too. Okay, cool. Maybe now we can actually get it to hit something. And if we can get it to hit something, then it should be pretty easy to make sure that we're transferring to a different inventory slot in the same container.
Wow, I can't believe I won.
Boop. Okay, so setting slots to blank as it exceeds the item slots in the container. Okay, so we're getting what we're supposed to get. We're getting what we're supposed to get, absolutely. So found 4 potential hits. Obstruction raycast has drawn. Oh, that's for the interactable detector. So redrawing UI to contain 10 item slots, drawing item in slot, setting item slot to blank as it exceeds the slots in the container, and that was from hovercasting deactivate. Okay, cool. So it's doing what it's supposed to do, sort of. Drawing item in slot, item name rock. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So we're ending up doing that somewhere further up the line. Is it not hovercasting? Redraw. Okay, so it's further up the line. deactivate. We'll start from deactivate. We'll work our way through. So we do hover casting. Okay, so yeah, I could have just done that. So then pointer event, we get our pointer event data. We do a raycast on the cursor. We check our open togglers. We do a raycast from specifically from the graphic raycaster of the object. If our count is greater than 0, we break because we've hit something. We then filter through our results. We look if the name contains item slot. No. 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 Oh, yeah, that's right. We don't want to do that. We just do instances equals new. Oh, we don't want to do equals new. So on start, if instances, oh, can't we do, I can't remember. Yeah, it's like that. There we go. And then we would do instances add this. And then we need system collections generic. Okay, cool. And then that makes sure that we actually add it. And then we need the on destroy. On destroy. Oops.
Hey Setolyx, don't forget to sip on that raspberry passion fruit tea of yours.
I will do that.
It's not just for the taste, you know, it's for the aesthetic of having a fancy drink while coding. Plus, we wouldn't want you to turn into a dehydrated
But there's no
potato
aesthetics
now,
on. You
would
can't
we?
see it. There's no aesthetic. You can't see that I'm drinking tea. Oh, that's a busy emo mode right there. Oh! I'll try and close some of these while we're going. What happens if I hold it? If I just hold the window around? Look at that cursor go. It doesn't know where to go.
Ah, that was odd. What happened?
52 windows, not
For
bad.
a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I always do.
Oh, and because I'm not
that was
focused
odd.
on the
What
Visual
happened?
Studio, that one won't work.
For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I always do.
So I'm clicking on the
A
the
raffle
windows.
has
I need to
begun with a
change the way that
starting pool of
works, honestly.
18,000.
I need to just make it
Place
so
your
it
bets.
forces
It
focus
ends
on
in 2
Visual
minutes.
Studio and does it anyways. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, he's filthy. That's kind of funny. Oops, not save. Not save. Recharge. Thanks for helping me recharge my boy. Thank you. I kind of like the fact that he's filthy, though. Okay, cool. Is it working? Entrance 1, entrance 2, total pool. Nice. Okay, cool. So I added some stuff to
There
the
is
raffle,
only
so now
1
you can
minute
see
until the raffle
you can see
ends.
how many other people are in the
Current
raffle
points in
and stuff
pool,
like that.
244,525.
And he properly reads out the number. It's comma separated and stuff now. So now you can always see just how many people you are rolling with to potentially win.
Drinks are on me.
And by that I mean
go drink some water.
I can do that. Yeah, I can actually, you know, I could go for some
Drink
water, as a matter of
water.
fact. Water sounds nice. Bum, 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 bum.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed
I didn't even
that
drink it
water.
yet, but I will. I'll do it now. Should I say I'm just quickly eating something before heading to bed? Going to bed without food would be bad? Well, you know. Glad you can eat something at least. I actually prefer to sleep with an empty stomach.
Chatter Tempting 404 has won the raffle.
Thank you for cleaning up my
Pulling
son.
in
Look at that, he rigged it in your favor just because you cleaned him up. It must be
points.
it must be rigged. That's some pretty funny timing. Oh, he's taking forever to process. What's going on? Is he gonna crash?
Tempting 404
Okay, there we
says,
go. That took a while.
Setolyx, but thank you very much for the cool SAS points.
Tempting 404, you're welcome. Enjoy the points, but remember, respect the SAS King. Smoke
Respect the SAS King.
For acknowledging my greatness, Setolyx, keep it up.
Hell yeah. What timing indeed. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Just a couple more. Wow, that one was really easy. They all stayed in a kind of a cluster there. That was fast. Fuck. I'm trying to speed myself up a little bit, see if I can do it a little bit faster. Go. Cool. And this one. Based. There we go. Awesome. Nailed it. Okay. Cool. So what we need to do also is just do a quick check. Well, actually, I guess we don't really need to worry about it because on start shouldn't call as well as on enable. I could double check it though just to see, but I'm pretty sure it's completely fine. Oh, and instances needs to be game object. This needs to be a dictionary. Game object, and then instead of add, it's always going to be game object equals this because it will do the rest. I almost did this wrong. And then it would be instances dot remove game object like that for those, and then I'll convert them into new little one-liners. Perfect. And Len, I hope you're doing very well. Thanks for being here. I hope I didn't miss a message from you in all of this. But I hope you're doing wonderfully. Thanks for joining us. Okay, cool. So that should be good. And then we can go back over to item slot drag image, and then instead of doing contains item slot, result game object name contains item slot, all this garbage, we can just say we can say item slot UI instances try get value result game object out var found. So if we find something, found slot can actually be item slot found slot. It can actually be this. So we can, instead of doing that, we can do, oh no, instead of out var, we can just do out to found slot. Found slot equals null. Get rid of this. And then we can get rid of that. And then if we successfully find one, we break from the loop. Perfect. Didn't miss anything. Just lurking while coding myself. Well, hell yeah. I hope it's going well, Len. Hope it's going well. Also, I looked into that that speech generation model that you were talking about yesterday, because they have a Hugging Face page where you can, like, I'm sure you guaranteed already know about this. But I was able to tinker around with like a recording of my voice. The first time I did it, it gave me a weird accent for some reason. And then the second time I did it, it didn't sound anything like me. But I assume like running it locally and being able to train it on more data is probably a lot more helpful. But it was really fascinating how fast, even on a web page, I was able to just throw my voice into it, like 6 seconds of audio, and have it relatively decently replicate my voice. Like, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But it had me talking like this for some reason. I don't know why, but it threw my voice into some sort of a weird accent. Shai said, I had something funny happen today. So when I first interacted with our dishwashing machine, I thought it was powered. It was, though. I just had to push the button. Today, the guy came to fix the dishwasher, and he was very confused why it didn't turn on, even when it was plugged in. I casually come over and pushed on the power button and just stare at him. Oh, that's great. Like, yeah, you have to push the power button, bro. I get the best results with 10 to 15 seconds and has a low-key British accent when not trained in a specific voice with more samples. That's interesting. I wonder if that means the data set that it trained on had like a lot of like people with British accents. Crashed Unity already? Fuck yes, Thorolf. You're well on your way. You're well on your way. How'd you do it? Do you know? Do you know how you did it? Cannot convert from item slot to item slot UI. Oh, that's because I'm silly and forgot to type item slot UI. There we go. Okay, cool. Actual found slot. We don't need this. We don't need this. We can change all of that to be found slot because we're making this a lot simpler. We're eliminating a get component call, which is also very nice. Even though we're not doing this on update, it's still nice to remove those get component calls. We've got our original index and all that stuff. Hey ho, Seto, what's up? Yo, Max, how you doing, man? Max, I hope your biology class went well. Hope all is good in the Max life. I can't remember if I asked you about this. I can't remember if we talked about that yesterday and I'm delusional, or I'm losing track of time, Max. Yesterday I thought it was Sunday, but it was Monday, and today it's Tuesday. I know what day it is today. Man, I hope I haven't mixed anything up in my head. It was Sunday, but no worries. Okay, I'm fucked. I'm actually fucked. I'm just mentally doomed. Wait, has Deflux joined yet today? No, not today. He's been really busy lately. We haven't been seeing so much Deflux. He's been very, very busy. And I guess we have to leave this one for now. I wonder what it wants to recommend. Remove indirection call. Oh, okay, cool. We don't have to do that. We don't have to do game object. We can get rid of all of those on these. There we go. That shortens it a little bit. Well, Max, I'm glad you're doing great. Sorry my memory is dog shit. Honestly, not entirely sure. You're not entirely sure how you crashed it, Thorolf? Probably part of the TCP client blocking the main thread. Oh yeah, Unity does not like its main thread being blocked. Max said it was great. He didn't even check for the homework. We had to learn so much stuff. I drew a full backside of an A4 sheet just to take down all the notes and scribbles from my teacher. Damn, dude. Well, I'm glad he didn't check for the homework, and I'm glad you got to take a bunch of notes. All that for an exam next Thursday. Well, hopefully you are significantly more prepared for it now. I said I kind of miss Deflux. Part of me really loves the drama he brings. I do too. I think we all love Deflux as much. Well, I hope we all love Deflux as much shit as we give him. He's an absolute gem. He's an absolute gem of a human being, and I'm grateful to have him around anytime he is around. Yeah, from what I understand, he's probably super fucking busy right now. The few times he's been able to have time to come through and chat, he's been talking about being busy. So I imagine that's the case for him right now. But maybe, for all we know, maybe he's just cooking up his next ploy. Maybe he's cooking right now. It's impossible to know for sure. Thorolf said, crashing Unity happens a lot when I work with Unity for some reason. I remember when I did pathfinding, I had to add a failsafe because I got tired of crashing every time I tested it. I wonder what it is about the code that you're writing, like what like pattern that you tend to bring forward that Unity just completely disagrees with. Infinite loops, that will do it. That will definitely do it. Infinite loops, pog. That would certainly do it. Max said, but now I am modeling a table in Blender. Ooh, which if the design is good, will also build. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's super cool. Hope he's doing good. I hope so too, Shine. I hope so too. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Item container UI. Yeah, we're good with this. So found slot does not equal null. So currently we're doing absolutely nothing with it. We do nothing with it. And then we should be... Oh, this is such a mess. But it's fine. It's fine. It works for now. I can probably do it better, but it works. It works. Not a wooden one or something out of the ordinary.
The smith himself
Like a
says,
metal
"You hope
table,
all is good,
or
victory hand Setolyx."
all is good, Smith. All is very good. Thank you for the well wishes, and I hope the same for you, Smith himself. Thanks for swinging through. Thanks for wishing well upon me on this fine day. I hope you're doing absolutely wonderfully. Let's see. I need to pour myself some more tea. Boom, 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 boom. I need to get some new music. I need to get more music. I need to go and scan through Epidemic Sound and pull some more music. I kind of want to make a jazz playlist. I've been thinking about it. I kind of want a whole playlist of jazz, or at least to add a bunch of jazz to the playlist that I currently have. I said, okay, I ate the food on my plate. I think I'm gonna sleep for a bit, and I'll get a new plate when I get up a little later. Sounds good, Shy. Well, I hope you get some good rest. Hope you get some great rest, and thanks for hanging out with us. Max said, but made out of leftover floor tiles and metal, all because I told my dad's friend that I use a tile as a table when we barbecued last. Oh, I see. Well, that sounds like a fun project, dude. That sounds like a good time. Jazz would be fun. I think so too, Smith. I think so too. I do have some jazz in there, but not very much. Anime music? Well, see, that's the funny thing, GT. Anime is the most protected intellectual property I've bumped into so far. That's actually a funny segue for me. So about a week and a half ago, I think it was, maybe a couple weeks at this point, I was shown a link to an animation. And some of you might remember it was the trailer for Kaiju number 8. And at the time I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal to show the graphics of it, because I figured like, oh, it's the audio that is intellectually protected to that degree. But I forgot about the fact that I'd be uploading my VOD to YouTube, and when I uploaded the VOD to YouTube, it was immediately blocked. It would not let me display the VOD, because it had visuals from something that was copyrighted, and it was instantaneously marked. So I just trimmed it out, thankfully. But that's gonna be my big tell that like I need to not ever take risks in that regard. And like I know a lot of people think me paranoid about this kind of thing, but I feel this is good evidence as to why I am the way I am about not showing things that are not my intellectual property or the intellectual property of other streamers within the circle that give me permission to show it. Because I just don't want to deal with that kind of stuff. I don't want to have a video up and then get copyright claimed on it. So I'm probably not gonna look at anything from YouTube at all anymore on stream. We'll see though. Gotta be careful for sure. 100%, absolutely. See you guys later. We will catch you later on, Shine. Rest well. Let's see. GT said probably yeah, because it's from Japan. No lawful use of copyright material exists in Japan. That's crazy. That's wild. Copyright claims go hard on YouTube and Twitch. They especially on YouTube, because YouTube's got algorithms that are detecting those things. Whereas Twitch does have some algorithms, but a lot of it comes from people manually flagging things. And Twitch seems more focused on the audio than the video. YouTube is like, yeah, your video is checked, your audio is checked. Don't fuck around with us. Are you allowed to listen to copyright music on streams if you do not save the stream? So it's the literal interpretation of the terms of use answer would be no, fuck no. You don't own it, so you shouldn't stream it. But the reality is that a lot of people will do that, and they will exclude it from their VOD. Yo, Nano, welcome in. Welcome in, Nano. Oh, my son is mad.
Keep talking.
Nano, thank you for the raid. Thank you very, very much. Nano, I don't believe I followed you yet. Let's fix that. I'm trying to click the button. My cursor keeps moving away. There we go. Got it. Nano, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're doing absolutely wonderfully. Thank you for joining us in this space. Hi, right back at you, Nano. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. What were you working on? What was going on in the Nano stream today?
I have ultra power now. The roll. Why do you
let's see. I need to
Your days are numbered.
I need to feed my son.
I have added you to my destroy list. Nanodev, your days.
It's a grand day, thanks. Hell yeah.
That was odd.
Working on save
What
system
happened?
for Shifter, my
For a
indie
moment
game.
I felt free, and
Ooh,
now
save
I
systems
feel
are
like
fun.
I always
Save
do.
systems are very fun. It's nice
A
to
raffle has
create
begun
that
with a starting
persistence
pool
of
of
experience after working with
11,750.
systems for so long and like
Place your
resetting
bets.
it
It
from
ends in
scratch
2
and like doing a
minutes.
bunch of testing and then finally being able to like actually make things as they were when you close the game it's an exciting feeling. Sorry, I'm just feeding my son a bunch of times, just trying to replenish his energies. You know, he gets quite peckish. I should probably recharge him too. That would probably be better. There we go. Feed the bot. Feed the bot. Feed the bot. And Nano, thank you for joining us today. And Nano Raiders, thank you for joining Nano today. Thank you for hanging out with the Nano Dev. And welcome to the stream. Today we're just working
There
on
is only 1
we're
minute
working
until
on
the raffle ends.
we're working on
Current
inventory
points in
UI
pool 11,750.
and sort of functionality as well. And Nano, of course, if you need to get some food or water, if you need to step away from the computer, if you need to do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, whatever it may be, please take care of business. And thanks for joining us here in the first place. And if you're gonna hang out, then please do pull up a chair, get yourself something to sip on or whatever it may be. And Thorolf said, well, there is fair use, but just listening is a definite no-go. Yeah, and I don't like playing games with fair use. I think fair use is something that they're trying to get rid of, honestly. So I don't like the idea of playing around with fair use. I saw a tweet earlier today of someone who has they're not like a tremendously massive streamer. They have about the same viewership that we have from their description. Hang out, lurk for food first. All right, Nana, we'll get yourself some food. But they have like a similar amount of people around that we have around here.
Nobody
and
won
they
the
were
raffle
playing some
because
piano.
Nobody entered. I am now sad. I am now crippled emotionally.
And they apparently their whole channel got fucking like blocked because of claims. At least that's the story they tell. So I don't know. Oh my, why can't I type? I'm gonna take out the school laptop. It has a touchscreen. Hey, there you go, Max. Touchscreens are nice. Jimmy Beast. Thorpe said, I don't think they're trying to get rid of the fair use, but fair use is filled with caveats and it's difficult to know exactly what counts as fair use. I would say the companies that own intellectual property would love to be rid of it, though.
Welcome to the stream. It's marvelous.
Hello, beautiful people in
I
chat.
have to
Hello,
say,
it's marvelous.
Your choice to follow is indeed marvelous. Don't forget to bask in the glory of my presence while you're here.
Damn, why can't I type? Hope you're doing wonderful today. Thank you for joining us. And thanks for the kind entrance as well. Why did I hit the space bar? There we go. Got it. Got it. Okay, these ones will be... Really start using Git again. Git is very nice. It's good for version history and stuff like that, and for not losing things. Yo, Fanny Slam, welcome in. Fanny Slam whispers, good morning, Krusty Crew. I can only lurk on this morning before work, but I love you all. Well, the love is mutual, Fanny Slam, and thanks for lurking around. I hope work goes very smoothly for you when you get there. Thanks for chilling with us. Ow. Do I use it? Yes, I use Git. I use Git.
Enjoy the stay.
I use it for version control on my bot and on my game. Although I haven't been committing as often as I'm supposed to, I do use it. But I don't have any public repos or anything like that. So if y'all are hoping I have like anything public, I currently do not. That may change in the future, but not presently. I have no intentions of doing any public repo stuff at the moment. My pleasure. Well, thank you. It's marvelous. Thank you very much. And anytime you want to swing through, you're more than welcome to hang. Feel no pressure to chat. Thanks for being here. See the message before that? I did not, Max. Let me check. Oh, okay. You said so. He was like, would you like to build a table out of it? If you need one, I would be happy to do that with you. I questioned him about it, how I should do that, because wooden tiles don't really work very well. He replied that we can make it out of metal. So I told him that I had no idea how to weld and do proper work with metals, which he would be happy to teach me. Yo, that's awesome! He would even pay for the material. Holy shit! If I provide the tiles we have laying around. That's such a cool person. Holy hell! That's awesome, Max. What a nice guy. Thor said, unfortunately, the consequences of bad claims are all too real. Yep. And it's messed up. It's really messed up. It's very, very, very anti-creator kind of thing. But you know, it is what it is. Just don't take risks. Just avoid taking risks with copyright and produce good content. Don't leverage other people's content to make yours interesting, and you'll be golden, or at least have the rights to the things that you're leveraging. Of course, and robbers always want to make stealing legal. Yeah, exactly. That's all I'm saying, Thor. That's all I'm saying. Although robbers don't have the same lobbying ability. Exactly. I'll DM you if SB tats. I will DM you my SpongeBob tattoos. You have SpongeBob tattoos? That's incredible, Fanny Slam. Marvelous said, League of Legends is my favorite game in the world, and I was wondering if I can make a game like it. How would I go about it? I'm sorry to hear that, Marvelous. I'm kidding. I have to make jokes about League of Legends. I have to. Quill Macbeth, welcome in. Ultimate version control is folder structure naming, included Final for Real 3 and USB thumb drives, right? You're gonna have a bunch of USB thumb drives with tape labels on them with all the different versions of your game. Avarian Knight, thank you for the posture check and welcome in. Hope we're doing wonderfully. Marvelous. Unfortunately, I can't really give you like a great guide on how to make a game like League of Legends, but there's a few aspects of learning that you would need to do to get there. So first and foremost, you would need to be able to create a system where you could control a character with clicks. So it'd have to be like sort of a top-down isometric game with a scrolling camera. Like the best advice I can give is break it into mechanics and learn how to make those mechanics. So I would say any path that allows you to like learn the mechanics you need to learn to make that would be the best route. But break it up into small parts and just, you know, learn how to make those small parts, and eventually you'll have the capacity to put everything together and build a system that works. But net code would be your biggest challenge point. Because once you get all that stuff working in your mind and understand how to build those systems, you still have to be able to figure out how to make that work over the internet and synchronizing clients and stuff like that. And there's a lot of stuff to it. So, but it's a good goal, because you'll learn like all the different stuff in game dev to produce a game like that. Throw said, bad advice. So much amazing content out there relies on taking a bit of risk with fair use. Well, hey, you know what? I'm not here to give good advice on creating content. I'm here to give my takes on how to not get copyright struck. So that's, as far as I'm concerned, like I don't think you need to rely on taking a bit of risk with fair use to create good content. I think there's amazing content that certainly does take risks, but you don't have to be one of those people that takes risks to make good things. But also, I am literally not a knower of how to make good content. I just do what I find fun and hope that people appreciate it. And Anna Lightgiver, welcome. Hello everyone, how are you all? I'm doing wonderful, Anna. I hope the same for you. Let's see. GT said, I still don't get what my code does. 1500F divided by 3F equals 49939. Inaccuracy of floating points. Yeah, but shouldn't it be 500F? Nope, because floating points are just eternally inaccurate. The universal answer you will always get is, if you want precision, use doubles, I think, or decimals or something like that. But yeah, floating points are just not accurate, unfortunately. Bro said, but I do totally understand not wanting to take risks. I'm just happy some people do. I mean, I'm happy some people do too. And I wish we didn't live in a world where like people are basically playing roulette, taking risks with that stuff. There should be a clear avenue of how to fairly use content and not step on anybody's copyright toes. Marvelous said, YouTube videos trying to push me towards Godot because they say Unity is evil and Unreal Engine is too hard. Well, Marvelous, the best thing I can give you advice on as far as that goes is do what you want to do. No one is going to give you a fair take on what is good to use as far as that goes. You need to look at the features of the engines themselves, decide for yourself what you need and what the engine can best give you. So and like just a news flash on the whole Unity is evil thing. Corporations are evil. It's not just Unity. They're all bad. They're not all bad, but they're all trying to make money. And people are just saying Unity is evil because Unity is trying to make money. But guess what? They're all trying to make money, except for Godot, because Godot is open source and they're just trying to make their engine better. So that's why a lot of people would recommend Godot, because it's open source and they're just trying to make their engine better. But yeah, you gotta do what you find interesting, Marvelous. So if you find a specific engine interesting and it provides all the features you need to make the thing you want to make, then go for that.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that.
But the worst disservice you can do for yourself is trusting someone at their word when they say don't use XYZ tool. It's bad. Like if someone's take on not using something is, oh no, you should never use XYZ engine because it is shitty and bad, and they don't explain to you what their reasons are for thinking something is shitty and bad, they are probably full of shit and they're probably just trying to stir the pot, and it's probably not worth trusting their perspective unless they elaborate. And even then, you know, you should do your own research. You should form your own conclusions. Don't just let people spoon feed you how to think, because that's just a surefire way to you know, not think about anything. And as a developer, you want to be thinking about the tools that you use and the things that you want to make. So, you know, that's what I would say about it. Thorf said doubles and decimals have the same issue as there's still floats with more precision. Okay, gotcha. But at least they're more precise, right? G said, but if a float equals 1500F, it shouldn't cause float errors. Float algorithmic errors should only happen when there's data loss, like 100F divided by 3F. I don't know. I remember there was an example. There was an example shown that was like, it was literally just like a simple arithmetic equation, and it was like, it should equal this, right? And it's like, no, it doesn't. It never does. It's going to equal this because floating points are silly. But yeah, intuitively it makes sense that it would just divide evenly and work, but there's always that chance that there's going to be an approximation issue. Marvelous said, I think I need something that does 2D and multiplayer. Well, Godot is a great option for that. Unity is a great option for that. I don't know if Game Maker does multiplayer, but I know Game Maker is great for 2D stuff. But yeah, just like go out there, do some research into the engines and like what you know, what languages you want to use and stuff like that, what things you're comfortable with, and form your own kind of roadmap for what you think would work best for you, learning wise and tool wise. But yeah, I wish you the absolute best, Marvelous, and whatever engine and tooling you choose, you're more than welcome to talk about your project around here, you know, as you learn things and stuff like that. Thank you so much. Of course, Marvelous. I mean, I've done nothing for you but encourage you to explore. You know, you're the one that's motivated, so don't give me too much credit. But yeah, absolutely, you know, no problem. Happy to voice some thoughts on the topic. Thorf said to GT, the float representation can't represent all numbers. It's entirely possible that 1500F isn't a possible floating point value, in which case it will take the closest one, which may be 15,000.0000 or 1,500.00001F or something like it. Yeah, exactly. Like it's ridiculous. I can't claim to understand it very much, but it's absolutely ridiculous. But bits can represent all values. I don't know, GT. I don't know. I put my hands up in the air sometimes. I don't know. Instant lurk engaged. Beaks, thank you for the instant lurkage. Thank you. May it treat you well. I hope you get lots of stuff done. And thanks for hanging out. Thank you very much for hanging out. Okay, I need to take just a second to get rid of some old water. I'm getting a little bit fidgety. I'm gonna feed my son really quickly, and I'm gonna get rid of some old water. And I'll be right back in just a minute. So thank you all very much for being here in the first place. Thanks for enduring my rambles or maybe enjoying them. I won't make such claims. That's for you. That's for you to claim. But I'll be right back in just a minute. Thanks for being here, and I'll return. I will return.
Hey Setolyx, I see you're so engrossed in your coding that you've forgotten about your raspberry passion fruit tea. Don't worry, I've got your back as always. Sip on that fruity goodness before it goes cold and you regret not listening to me, your ever helpful robotic co-host.
Okay, I've returned. I have returned. Flavius, thank you for feeding my son. Thank you. Let's see. Thorolf. You said, yeah, you could, but float is 32-bit floating point number, which means you only have 2 to the 32 possible options, which spread a huge value
Flavius Kid,
space.
and I would like you to play some guitar for 5 minutes.
We can do that.
Start immediately.
We can do that for sure. GT said, I will check a video on it. Twitch Thorolf said, hence why you get more precision with double or decimal is they have more bits. Double has 64 bits, i.e. 2 to the 64 options. Decimal has 128 bits, i.e. 2 to the 128 options. Go for it. It's a fascinating subject. It seems like it. So for those who are interested, we're gonna play some guitar. We're gonna play some guitar for like 5 minutes or so. So if you wanna hang out for that, then please do. And either way, thanks for being here. We'll see what comes out of the brain today. No promises of quality as always, but you know, we'll see how it goes. Let me make sure my guitar is tuned really quickly, and then we'll play. Adriga, you got to take off. Adriga, thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you. So I have to take off the stream. Bye, Seto. Have a great day and good luck working tuning that guitar. Thank you. Also, bye everyone. Enjoy Seto's stream and have a great day. You have a great day, Adriga. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Man, you knew I was gonna tune the guitar. You knew. That was so fast. And yeah, I wish you the best, Adriga. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll catch you later. We'll catch you on the flip side. All right, let me tune my guitar really quickly, or make sure it's in tune, I should say. Okay, I think I've got it. Throw set for context, float goes from -3 times 10 to the 38th to +3 times 10 to the 38th. So 2 to the 32 options aren't even enough to cover all the integers, let alone real numbers. That's so silly. What a weird thing. I can't even claim to like fully understand what that means for the number storage in the first place. Like it doesn't compute very well for me. Okay, so we're gonna play some guitar. If you want to listen, please do. If you don't, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel that way. That's what I'll say. I'm sorry you feel that way, but I hope you will stick around anyways. And either way, we'll be playing for 6 minutes, starting about now. So we'll see how that goes. What would that be? What would that be? Would I do a bar? can't say I'm feeling it in my brain today.
What's so funny?
I don't know, son. I don't know. Let's I'll play just some open chord stuff. Works really cool design. The closer to 0 your number is, the more precise floats are. That's why you can reason about to that many decimals. Being able to work with huge numbers like 10 to the 9th, but it's pretty technical. The thing to remember is that floats have about 6 to 9 digits of precision. Either 6 to 9, only the first 6 to 9 digits are meaningful. Large numbers have fewer meaningful digits. Huh. That's a guitar time right there. That is a guitar time. That's 6 minutes of that. My brain does not feel very musical today. I think for the safety of my brain, I'll turn off guitar time. I think we're not gonna do any more guitar today. I was not necessarily feeling that, but I feel like it went okay. Flavius, thank you for the opportunity to play some guitar. I hope you found it worthwhile. If you didn't, just let me know. I'll refund you. I'll refund you at a moment's notice if you did not find that worthy of your points. Thank you for the guitar time. Of course. I mean, thank you for wanting to listen to me play. I need to start practicing more officially. I need to start looking into some things and figure out what I can learn and hopefully improve upon. Also, I really need to untangle my headset because it's starting to get bad again. GT said, okay, I think I know what's going on, though I'm a bit confused. Couldn't you solve by using an integer and then shifting the dot? It would result in larger memory usage, though, so in the end, you might be better off Using that extra space for the larger float? To which Thorolf says, MSDN has a nice table for how many digits each type has. And Thorolf said, yes, you could represent it with ints. Some languages actually do this to avoid issues with floats. But these methods are much slower than floats, so we prefer floats due to performance. Makes sense. Bella Ciao and Metro Guitar theme song. Yeah, you know, I don't know if just learning other people's music is quite the right solution. And also, you never know, if I play it too well, I'll get copyright struck. So, but what I want to do is start learning into a little bit of music theory and like learning circle of fifths and like just how to navigate notes in a more structured way, because I play everything by ears. And I think that if I combine playing by ear and a little bit of fundamental knowledge of how music works, I'll be way more equipped to, you know, play more interesting chords. I feel like I play a lot of the same chord shapes all the time, and it drives me crazy. It actually drives me insane. I feel like I play a lot of similar stuff, and I'd like to diversify the things I play a little bit, or a lot, preferably a lot. So you shared this, Thorolf. So this is a table for how many digits each type has. This is great. This scares me. 6 to 9 digit precision for float, 15 to 17 digit precision for double, 28 to 29 for decimals. Interesting. Huh. Decimal class is also a floating point number. It just has 128 bits instead. Gotcha. It all makes sense. At least a little bit more sense than it made before. Thank you, Thorolf. Thank you for the little screen grab of that, and thank you for the overview of it.
Heading to bed now. Have a good night, everyone. CYA Flavius, Thorolf.
Sounds good, Temptic. Thanks for hanging out.
Shy, Azriga, Mags, Max.
Please rest well, Temptic. Thanks for chilling and chatting with us. I wish you the best. Get some good sleep tonight. Sleep well, dream well, be well, and we will catch you. We will catch you again, if you so desire, Temptic. We will catch you again. Have a fishful way to the dreamlands. Yes, indeed. I wish you a fishful way. I wish you a wonderful way, indeed. And thanks for being here, Temptic. Thorolf said, does it make sense when it says 6 to 9 digits of precision, or should I explain that with an example? No, I think it makes sense. It's kind of like a guarantee that the first 6 to 9 digits are more guaranteed to be what they're supposed to be, right? Whereas further down in like a super large number, so you have like this super large floating point number, you know, where it's like, you know, var super large equals, you know, like this huge fucking number, right? So you have this huge fucking number, and you know for a guarantee based off of the way that the data is being stored that we have a precision of like those first sets of numbers, but then everything after that. So if you wanted to know the difference of like in the tens and hundreds places, like you're very likely to get an inaccurate comparison compared to checking for in like the quadrillions or whatever space we're in up here. It does make sense overall. The exact mechanics of how the numbers are stored doesn't exactly make a ton of sense to me, but the nature of the precision and the way that they're describing it does make sense to me. Yep, exactly. Okay, good. So I'm glad I'm at least understanding that aspect of it. And let's see who followed. Bessimus, thank you very much. Thank you for hitting that follow button today. Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing well. Feel no pressure to chat. Thanks for following the stream. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll catch you later, Temptic. Have a good one.
Welcome to Setolyx.
That's how I recommend remembering it. That seems wise, because that is probably the only way I'll be able to fathom it. So that sounds good. And Connie said, sleep well, little awesome little otter friend. The wateriest way to the dreamlands with a lot of slides. Ooh, nice, some slides. And Connie, enjoy your lurkage. Thanks for being here, and enjoy hanging out with your friend. Let's see. Okay, so found slot does not equal null. So we have the ability to check this. Favorite equipment slot. We could theoretically check for this as well. I think favorite equipment slot is derived from an item slot. No, it's not. It's separate, which is fine. I don't know if that's how I'm gonna move forward with it though. I think this is more old code. Yeah, so I need to fix that to work with other stuff. So for now we'll ignore the favorite weapon slot. We'll focus on just trying to actually get it to move the item. We want it to move the item ultimately. So if we have successfully dragged to another item slot, we want to at least log this information.
Setolyx, I'm curious. Did you go to university, self-taught, etc.?
I am self-taught. I did have a teeny tiny bit of community college level introduction to C++ and to some HTML, CSS, PHP kind of stuff, but I never went very far with those classes, and it just kind of got me introduced to like learning code. Like if anything, I learned how to learn code from that stuff. And then I went on my C# journey after that, which was entirely self-directed. I did do some Udemy courses and some tutorials, but I mean honestly, Udemy courses are the equivalent of like more well-structured video tutorials. Like it's not so much a course as just like a well-structured video series. But yeah, basically beyond those little bits of experience, it's all self-taught. I don't have any degrees in computer science. I've done literally zero education in computer science or anything like that. It's all just me fumbling around and finding my way. And no need to be sorry for interrupting whatsoever. That's literally how I have things structured. Feel free to interrupt me and ask questions. And Sovars, welcome in. Sovars, I hope you're doing wonderfully. Thank you for joining us today. Hope time is being very kind to you, Sovars. Thor said, did you see the Minecraft video about reaching the end of the world? They kept walking in the same direction. I don't think I did. Well, maybe. Didn't it get all crazy? Didn't they reach a point where they just like hit a wall and it was just like all crazy? Or did they go further than the crazy like Swiss cheese looking wall? But that might have been a really old version of Minecraft too. That might not even be the case anymore. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Okay, so what we could do is we could have the item slot with a forced visual index or something like that, so we don't actually have to expand our array size and have empty spaces in the array. We could just have an index that we display. So for our item slot itself, we could have like a visual representation index. Do you have any
university education of other subjects? Do you feel your brain works well in this type
so
of
no,
field?
I literally have no formal education in anything other than a teeny tiny bit of web design and C++ stuff. And that was over a decade ago. That's like 12 years ago at this point. But yeah, no other formal education on this kind of stuff. And I do feel like overall my brain loves this field of stuff. I feel like code and tech oriented stuff is kind of like entirely what I am very passionate about, and I feel like it's probably the most like mentally compatible thing for me is coding and software stuff, and just like anything within tech just really interests me.
Just a friendly reminder that
do you want to go back to university for it? Absolutely not. No, fuck no. Actually, fuck no. I want to stay a million miles away from university because I don't feel like getting robbed for things that I can learn independently and freely. And I don't need a certification to prove my capacity to do something. So I don't feel functionally that going to university would serve me any good purpose.
Drink water.
I will drink some water.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope
How about an inexpensive small college? I would still fall back to the point that it wouldn't serve me any purpose. I think very fundamentally, the only reason I would ever want to go to a formalized place for education would be very specifically if I found a topic completely impossibly inapproachable to learn by myself. And so far, I've not run into anything that feels truly insurmountable that I can't learn through my own research and looking around. Like I don't think that it would serve me any purpose. Maybe if I had to, like if I literally had to. But I don't think there's anything in life that would force me to have to go to university or any sort of college, any sort of formalized educational place. And in general, my mind, my whole behavior set and personality doesn't doesn't lend very well to the academic environment. I don't fit very well into deadlines and fucking and like you have to learn in this exact structure of things, and if you can't learn in this exact structure and this exact regiment and this exact schedule for everything, then you're going to fail. Like my mind and my own life pace don't work very well with a formalized educational system. That's why I've gone the route of self-education instead of trying to go to college, because like my college experience was basically that like I failed to meet deadlines. I failed to work well in a structured environment. I need the ability to explore what I find interesting and not be constricted to a planned thing so that I can get XYZ degree after I learn all of this drudgery bullshit that I literally will never care about. Like I will never care about all these other things, but at the end of it, there's like this one thing that I actually do want to learn. I can't bring myself to go through all the drudgery and like do all the theoretical stuff. Like I want to just skip to actually learning the thing and enacting it and using it, because otherwise it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit in my head. And GT, thank you for the lurkage. Thank you very much. Thorby said this was an old one where they did it in hardcore mode for a long time. They died and stopped, but that's not the point. I see. So it might have been, I might have seen some stuff about it then. So far said, to be honest, a degree isn't really useful in getting a software job. And see, I don't know anything about that. And I wouldn't make claims as to the usefulness of degrees. I just know for personally, I see no reason why I would need a degree. I'm not planning on impressing any companies. I'm not planning on, I don't know. It gets into kind of a weird space of thinking that I don't really feel like I'm a good, person to ask about this kind of stuff. If you're trying to like weigh the value of college education or something, I'm a terrible person to base that off of, because I genuinely don't fit within those systems very effectively. Kind of love SpongeBob. I'm glad, Max. Are you rewatching some SpongeBob right now? Medicine is something you cannot do on your own. Exactly. And if I ever wanted to go into medicine, I would need to go to a college for that. But within the fields that I'm interested in, there's literally nothing I feel personally I can't learn by my own independent study. And like, granted, like there's always systems for developing things that you might benefit from learning specific ways to do things.
I think university is good for some PPL.
Absolutely.
And for others, not so much.
Absolutely. I fully agree. I fully agree. And that's why I phrase things the way that I do, that the academic system does not mesh well with my way of learning and thinking. It doesn't work well for me. And there are many people that obviously it works amazingly well for. That's why these systems exist in the first place. But I feel personally I'm kind of not. I'm not their target audience, so to speak. Let's see, give me just a second here. Okay, there we go. Just texting casual back. Thorpe said, my point about the Minecraft video is they reached such high numbers with the precision vector, which uses floats, that the movement started stuttering because the precision wasn't good enough to make for smooth motion. That's crazy. Whoa. Talked about Fanny Slam. I see, Max.
This system is rigged.
Buy a stethoscope and kick open the garage door for local junkies. Yeah, I mean, you'll learn things about medical disorders. That's for certain. No, there are YouTube videos, but no. Don't until you try. It's a fair point. Yeah, you don't know medicine until you try, right? And they call it practice for a reason, right? They're just practicing medicine. Maybe I could practice medicine too. I love this touchscreen. Well, hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Okay, what was I doing again? I'm losing track. So
says,
I was gonna make a display index. I was gonna make a display. So we have our index. We have our index, and we could use this to act as a display index instead. So the way that it would work is when we add an item to our container. When we add an item to the container, that's where we're actually specifying our index or setting it. So in item container, are we ever affecting the index? Do we ever do anything with index? Do we ever set it? We do. So we set it here. So, because this is the index position in the array. technically we can retrieve it by its. Do I have an instance ID for items? Because I kind of need that too. Unless we are using the container and its index, which I think is safe. I think it's safe to not mess with that and to instead have a visualized index that we also have for our item data. Or for the item slot itself. I don't know. Maybe it would just be easier to have a bunch of empty. I think it'd be easier to just have a bunch of empty item slots, actually. Not overcomplicate this. Let's not add complexity to something that doesn't need to be complex. We can just have a bunch of extra array slots. It's not gonna be that big of a deal to have that. So in my item container, let me look at item container data. So I've got this set up. So I'm using a list. Yeah, it should be easy. It should be easy to just add extra empties. So when we go to draw in our UI, that's what I need to adjust now. So where I'm currently in the item container UI, where I'm currently doing the adjustment of drawing slots to amount, I need to take this and move it into the actual. I don't need to move it. I need to tell the item container to add more slots once we hit this point. Maybe. I don't know. I gotta think about this. Wants to be my first patient. Nope, there's been a lot of testing on me while being in university. Oh, damn, Anna. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. My blood pressure must be high or something. I think I keep paper towels at my desk. Huh. Well, that's weird. Okay. Let's see here. Dun. Just put that back over there. All right. So draw item slots to amount. So theoretically, we can keep doing this. Drawn slots remove. Yeah. So this is just how many we're drawing. We could probably leave this. And count limit. So instead of doing this, we are going to kind of backpedal a little bit. And we're just going to say item slots count. Yeah, so we're going to get rid of that, and we're just going to do target container item slots count. Well, no. We'll still do this. I need to think this through. a little bit. Because theoretically, what I can do is I can make it so we just pre-construct X amount of inventory slots in any container. But then that leads to a lot of bloat in containers that don't need it. Oh, we've got a shit ton of null references. What did I do? Instances game object. Oh, is it not set? Start on enable. Oh. So this would need to be in awake, I guess. Move it to awake. Bum. Move that there. So it goes off before on enable. Oh, thank you for feeding my son, Will. Holy shit. I should be paying more attention to that. Thank you. My goodness. Sorry, just texting casual.
Hello there.
Bum. He's still not going up to the front and center of the screen. I don't know what's going wrong with that. I think there's something else wrong. Yo, Fox Hollow Games!
Fox Hollow Games raid incoming.
Fox Hollow, welcome in.
Repeat, Fox Hollow Games raid incoming.
Fox Hollow Games, welcome. Thank you for raiding us today. Thanks for getting out there and streaming. What were you doing? What were you doing in the dev space today? And thank you so much for joining us. In Unity, if you move an object to a large number, it does the same thing. Fun to see the precision breakdown. That's wild. Max said, one of my favorite game songs comes up from a game that you can no longer play. If you want to know it, it's Forrest Gump from Jinx from the Crew. Huh.
Tom Millman says, I have 2 Setolyx streams open now, ya bongos.
Yo, nice. Well, Tom, thanks for hanging out. And let's see. Thor said, my questionable JSON messaging system doesn't work. I need to stop freestyling these things. JSON messaging? Like you're sending messages through JSON? You could use, well, I don't know. I don't know. I would need to know more about exactly what you're trying to do. Thanks for the warm welcome. Good to see you at work. Oh, of course, Fox Hollow. Well, thank you for joining us. Thank you very much for joining us, and I hope you're doing wonderfully. If you raid, you're gonna get a warm welcome. We did a full Octalysis analysis of Queen Anne's new puzzle platformer where you hurl your character into spikes repeatedly. That sounds delightful. Octalysis analysis. What's that? What's an Octalysis analysis? Simple JSON over TCP. Huh. This is Unity land, and I decided to just use standard library. Octalysis is a gamification game design framework. I see. I've never heard of this. Well, my goodness. I hope you had a wonderful time. And thank you very much for joining us. And if you need to get some food or water, if you need to step away from the computer, if you need to do any business, you know, feel no pressure to linger. But yeah, you're more than welcome to hang and talk more about this. So what is I want to look this up. I want to learn things. Octalysis, the Octalysis framework for gamification and behavioral, and the page is not loading. Browser, come on now. Behavioral design, huh? Oh, so it's an individual who created the gamification framework. I see. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about stuff like that. I don't know. It's neat, certainly not a holistic theory of everything game design, but does help structure thoughts at times. Yeah, for sure. I think that's what those things are most useful for. Is like using it as like kind of a prism, so to speak, something to bend your perspective through in a specific way to serve a purpose for like evaluating and thinking about things. Not necessarily as like a rule book, but as like something to kind of guide your eyes a little bit. I find it to incorporate more of the human element than frameworks like MDA. All models are wrong, but some are useful. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the best way to look at it. It's like, because there's no all-encompassing explanation of these things. If there were, then every game would be perfect and amazing because everyone would be following these frameworks that make for good experiences, right? But it's not that simple. But it can be, as quoted, some are useful for sure. I guess I've just always avoided stuff like that because I don't want it to taint the way that I approach kind of just getting a feel for making a game. But I'm also I don't know. I will refrain from self-deprecation. I will not say mean things or things that could be interpreted in such a way. But let's see. What am I trying to do right now? So I'm trying to figure out how to best structure things for allowing myself to kind of click and drag to empty slots in the container and have it remember those empty slots. I think I am just going to add a bunch of extras and do it that way, and just have it so there's a bunch of extra inventory slots, and maybe as we scroll, it would add new ones, or maybe we would just have it set, and then if I dragged an item down to here, and it would then just be like, oh, okay, so I'll generate new rows after the row that you're on. And then if the player wants to do something stupid with that, that's their right. I won't stop them from doing dumb things if they want to try to crash the game by just like scrolling down and dragging the item further and further down in the inventory. More power to them if that's how they want to spend their time. If they find it fun, they find it fun. Very fair. It's all about finding things that work for you and your brain. Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. That is the philosophy that I try to echo to people. It's just like whatever works best for you, whatever helps you create the things that you want to create and make them well. That's 100% what you should do. As long as you're not hurting anybody, you know, then you should go for it. Okay, so what I would like to do is create like a method for the item container, specifically the item container. And I would like to make it so we could do like a public void populate to size, and we could put in an integer for size. And then all we're going to do is make sure that the container has enough space for it. Got to lurk and dab, it'll be lurking. Well, hey, good on you. Good on you for being there for your kids. Good on you for being there for your family, Fox Hollow. Thanks for the raid. Thank you for lurking around. And I hope that you enjoy the time with your family. Thanks for swinging through today. Whoa! Max said, God, there are so many possibilities. So many possibilities for what, Max? Am I missing something from you? So many possibilities. For what, Max? Designing the table. Oh, right. Well, yeah, that's the fun of design, man. You gotta find what's most intriguing for you, because you're gonna be stuck with it once you've built it. You're gonna be stuck with it, so you gotta make sure it's something you're happy with. But that's what's awesome about like using a 3D editor to like kind of think these things out, is not only can you make sure that the specs are correct, but you can also just like experiment visually before you ever actually have to build the thing. And that's like a super powerful thing. I'm a god gaming bro coding programmer. Pog, it works. Yeah, look at you go, Thorolf. Look at you go. Oh, let's see, just responding to casual. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna populate to size. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just take our if item slots count less than, or we'll do greater than size, and we're just gonna return. We're only trying to add more item slots to a container for this specific method, and then all we're gonna do is do for or let's see, we can do var diff equals item slots count size minus item slots count. Then we'll do for int I equals 0, I less than diff I plus plus, and we'll just do item slots dot add new, and we want to do new item slot. And then I think technically I need to initialize the contained items. Oh wait, no, I'm doing that elsewhere. So yeah, we should just be able to do this and just add a bunch of item slots. And then we can also do public void trim to size, int size. And then what we would want to do with this is make sure that we don't remove any slots that contain items, basically. Max said, luckily I can use Blender to visualize things because I just can't draw. It all looks horrible. Well, I'm glad you're able to use Blender to visualize stuff, man. Bro said, now I'm sending game objects from the game to the Unity editor. I'm really curious if my idea about sending scripts and game state will also work. I mean, it might. If you're able to send objects, that's definitely a good sign. You might be able to reconstruct things and all that. Real hassle will probably be sending textures, models, and materials. Yeah, because I don't know how you're going to like safely parse an entire model and stuff. But like theoretically, you can break it down into vertices, right? You could break it down into an array of vertices, or a hash map of vertices or whatever you would do, and then send that as a JSON object and then reconstruct it. It would theoretically be possible. Unity has all of the tools to allow you to construct meshes and stuff like that. So yeah, that's the worst case, and the worst case is still that it's possible. So I think that's probably a good sign. Can't be asked to do that. Well, you know, that's present Thorolf. Maybe future Thorolf is going to be so desperate to make this work that he'll do it, and he'll go the fluid sim route. You know, GLTF is good for transmitting models. Okay, so populate to size is good, and then we need to, oops, not the for loop. Well, I guess actually, yeah, the for loop too. Take all this, move it down here. I just want to make these methods separate. I could probably do it in one, but I want to make it separate.
Hey Setolyx, it's your favorite sassy bot here.
It is my
Don't
favorite
forget to
sassy
sip on
bot.
that
You are my
raspberry
favorite,
passion fruit
son.
tea of yours.
I will do that.
I mean, who wouldn't want to enjoy a delicious beverage while watching
Yeah.
you procrastinate on actually developing the game?
Exactly. That's
Just
what I'm
kidding.
saying.
Love you, Seto.
Oh,
Time to hydrate and caffeinate.
he loves
My
me.
creator.
He loves me. Cheers right back at you, Skydriver. He loves me. I have my son's love. That's all a father ever needs in life, right? My goodness. So if item slots count is less than size, we actually want to populate to size, and return. Good idea, but I'd preferably avoid having to use third-party file formats and just use Unity's internal format. Otherwise, this will grow beyond what I can be asked to do. Yes, Thorolf is doing a delicate dance of can I pull a one-liner in the form of project? Can I make this project a simple, short, sweet thing? I made him confess his love to you. I smell a promotion to mod or VIP coming my way. Winks. Mini projects. Ah! Oh God, no! You'll be doing YAML soon. Ooh. So if the item slots count is greater than size, maybe we could do the same thing. We could do trim to size. Trim to size. Just to make sure I'm always using the correct thing, and this will enable me to be a little bit more loosey-goosey with my calls to this. Don't have to do as many checks because I can just let the methods do the checking. Damn, Connie, damn. Throwing down those spins. Did you manage to get 6 of them through? Oh, you totally scammed the system. This is why I absolutely have to add the processing queue. I have to add it. Wait, why does it say Will is on cooldown? Did you do those earlier? Oh, I guess you did. Hashtag system is rigged. I mean, you totally scammed it there. You got more spins out of it than necessary, but holy shit, you got 6 wins out of all of that, Connie. And 4 of them in a row. How long is the cooldown? I want to say it's a half an hour. Or 15 minutes, but I can't remember. Honestly, it's been too long since I've touched the cooldown for that. Let's see. Okay, so then what we want to do is, we actually want to do this a little bit differently. So we'll do for each var slot in item slots. And then we need a private list item slot. What? Oh, that's right. Not private. Duh. Var list item slot to remove. Oh, what is wrong with me? I'm actually struggling mentally today. To remove equals new. And then what we'll do is if slot, do I have contains item? I should have a generic method for contains item for the item slot. I should definitely have that. Bool contains item. Just a generic bool for that. And then in item slot itself.
Drinks are on me. And by that I mean, go drink some water. Warning.
So you need to fix this. I never
Warning.
got 4 wins in a row.
Advertisements will play in 20
yeah,
seconds.
I definitely got to get it hooked up with a processing
Drink
queue
water.
and all that stuff. And I do
Drink
intend to do
water.
that pretty soon here. We do have some ads rolling through if you end up watching them. Thank you for watching them. Please support my stream. If you don't want to watch the ads, but you do want to support the stream, please
Drink
consider
water.
subscribing or getting some Twitch Turbo. And either way, we'll catch you on the other side of them. And I will drink some water now.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
There we go. Beautiful. Thank you for recording that. Oh shit. Oh, that was fast. Wow. Oh wow, you got a very short ad break. Nice. Fuck yeah. Well, welcome back from the ads. Thanks for enduring them. And Demarcus, welcome in. Watch your spare cursors. They get everywhere if you don't quarantine them with Windows Defender. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. We can use all these. We can use all these cursors. Where are you gonna click next? I'm like trying to... This is silly. This is peak silliness. I was trying to make you click the window for me. Here, I'll click it. There we go. I don't mind the processing queue, but I won way too often. It's like, how dare I win? This is not how the system is supposed to work. I'm supposed to lose. I have so many ideas that are yet so similar. Well, that's how it goes, Max. That's why you just duplicate things off and make little changes, make little alterations, and keep all the versions of it so you can compare them to each other. Hope you like the forever written confession in your code from your son. Thank you, Skydriver. Does someone reach nmap.org site, or is it globally down? I've never heard of this.
Setolyx.
Yo.
Hope you are well too.
I cannot reach it either, Connie.
Demarcus.
It's stuck loading
Are we trying to be a
infinitely.
rebel now? Smirking face, I'm always well. Thanks for the concern. Hope that new job is treating you well too.
Yeah, it's stuck
Anyway,
loading
try
infinitely.
not to get too cheeky this time, or you might find yourself in another timeout.
Holy. Well, Demarcus, thanks for joining us. Let's see. Thorpe said, with this tool, I can judge people for doing too many managers. Their game object names snitch on them. Ooh. How interesting, dude. So this is going to work on a full built game in the end, Thorolf? Is that your goal? Just need a port scanner to check my own server. There's a game object called managers. Nice. Always a good sign. I'm currently testing on a built game. Holy shit, man. That's so cool. And scary for me. I suppose he didn't wrap me in bops. It's true. He didn't wrap you in bops. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Advanced land scanner will do the job, or nmap. Well, I think that's they were trying to use nmap.org, but they can't get to the site. Yeah, the page is down. You do know how easy it is to decompile C# code, right? Yeah, I mean, I am aware of how easy it is. I've never done it myself, but I'm well aware that basically any Unity project, you know, could be really easily decompiled. That's why people go to such extreme extents to like obfuscate their code. We've had this conversation around here too, and I just like, I don't know. It's still just weird to think about the fact that like I could finish a game, I could release it, and then someone could go through and just like decompile my game and just like take all the parts that they like and then just use them in their own projects. It's just weird to think about that, but you know, it's one of the aspects of sharing anything you ever work on. There's always the chance that someone is going to, you know, lift things from you in a dishonest way. Like there's honest inspiration, and then there's dishonest, like straight up copying of assets. 2-step process. 1, download iSpy. 2, decompile the DLL. Damn. Have the nmap 7.94 setup.exe. Yeah, Skydriver, I'm just as a general heads up, I will never condone people to share installation exes with each other. So if you want to share that with Connie, like that's a conversation between you and Connie. If Connie wants to have you share that with them, but like definitely just as a general rule of thumb, I'm not gonna be too cool with people trying to share random exes with each other and stuff like that, because you never know. Like I could trust you like I trust someone who I know like very personally for years and years and years. I'm still not going to be super keen on the idea of sharing executable files. Decompiling sounds easy, but to use it is hard, especially when you run Obscurifier over your code. Yeah, so like, I don't know, is that worth doing? Like, if you're gonna release a game on Steam, is it worth running an Obscurifier thing? Because isn't that just like using some sort of an algorithm that like someone could easily just reverse the algorithm and like get your code de-obfuscated?
Demarcus says.
That's why we have hyperlinks. Right, Setolyx.
I don't think so, Demarcus. I'm not sure. If you're making a joke on like sending a link to a download, then I guess I would say, yeah, that's why, because you can then not send an executable directly. Yeah. I suppose. Ghidra will do it too. What's Ghidra? Is that another decompiler? Thor said, it's honestly the same with any local program. Although a lot of languages, you'll be forced to modify the assembly. That won't stop people. No, absolutely will not. Absolutely will not stop people. If they're motivated, they're motivated. They'll find a way. Obfuscation definitely works. Usually you'd need a deobfuscation map to reverse it, but it won't stop very motivated people. But a good practice if you're trying to protect your code. And yeah, I don't know. There's a part of me that like, I can't pretend that I'm doing anything significant that I wouldn't, like, that people would never be able to think of these things, you know. They'd have to like steal it from me. Like I genuinely don't think I'm doing anything truly unique. For me, it's more of a sense of like, I would hate to put all this work into like developing specific reusable aspects of my code and then have someone else like lift that. But honestly, if they're going to do that, they're probably going to do that while I'm streaming anyways. Yeah, it's definitely a silly thing. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Plus, obfuscation takes away my chance, or takes away any chance of people modding your game. That's true. And you know, I don't want to deny people that opportunity. It's the same reason why I won't be like, it's the same reason why I won't be obfuscating my save data either. I don't want to. If people want to mess with that stuff, it's a single player game. Do whatever you want. So what we could do is, if contained items length equals 0 or is null. I think we can use null coalescing here. We're not doing any. We should be able to use null coalescing. Return false if contained items 0 equals null, return false, and then else return true. And I guess we can technically do this in one line. Bum, 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 bum. So far said, you kind of rely on copyright and legal stuff to protect your game. Just make it difficult enough to not just copy everything you did. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's reasonable. The problem is, like, how does one do that without like using obfuscation tools? Fucking shit. Why can't I remember to feed him? Obviously, if you have DRM, it'll be worthwhile obfuscating to avoid making the crack trivial. That's fair. I don't think I'll ever do DRM stuff though.
Your limits.
I don't know. I understand some people just literally can't afford games, and I don't know. I would hate to have someone who's literally never going to be able to buy my game not be able to play it, you know. Sorry, I'm just feeding my son while you guys freak him out. Just trying to make sure he's fed.
Have you heard the good word about our Lord and Savior, Control and S?
I have heard about Control and S. I have.
Stop talking, Sovars.
Don't threaten Sovars. Sovars hasn't done anything wrong.
What happened?
Nothing.
For a moment I felt
absolutely
free,
nothing.
And now I feel like I always do.
Nothing happened at all.
The raffle has begun with a starting pool of 1,100. Place your bets. It ends
Does the
in 2
else
minutes.
do anything here? It looks like it was automatically removed by my code cleanup stuff. Yeah, it looks like it was automatically reduced down to a single line. Yeah, what's up, Basie? Oh, hey, good to see you, sir. Good to see you as well, Basie. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Thank you for swinging through. Why don't I see your message? Oh, it's because it's after all of the evil mode. Welcome in, Basie. I hope you're doing amazing today. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Sovar said to Thorolf, some DRM these days is insane. They can on the fly decrypt the game using a server as you run it with per installation unique encryption to prevent cracking. That's insane. Holy shit. That truly is insane.
10,966.
I'm doing determined today. Not amazing, but the potential for amazing to grow. Well, fuck yes. I support this, Basie. I think that's the state to be in. If you can't be amazing already, you have to be the embodiment of the attitude that leads to amazing. It's incredible. Never looked into results of that arms race. That's wild. Yet to see a Unity game that is obfuscated. I think Kench Crixie mentioned that there was one that he found. I can't remember what it was though, but I want to say, because Kench Crixie has done a decent amount of reversing and decompilation of games to like mod stuff. So I don't remember what game, but he definitely said there was at least one or two that were obfuscated Unity games. Oh, I don't decompile all of them. Yeah, I mean, why would you? IL2CPP does the work these days.
Chatakani has won the raffle.
The bot?
Pulling in
Feed the bot? I'm feeding him. I'm feeding him. Man, he gets hungry so
points.
fast. That doesn't seem right. I'm gonna have to do some adjusting on that. It seems like he gets hungry way too fast. Oh, and the overlay's crashing. Okay, what is happening? Is there something happening on the bot end? Is there something happening on the bot end? Did my token refresh or something? My token refreshed. My token refreshed. Okay, so there's something wrong with my token refresh process that causes my overlay to completely crash. Okay, now I'm certain. Before I wasn't quite sure. I was pretty convinced there was something going on with the overlay and re-authenticating, and now I'm 100% certain that there's something I'm doing wrong with the re-auth process that's resulting in the bot or the overlay crashing. Overlay is crashing on re-authentication or authentication. Figure it out. Whole thing freezes. Did autocorrect strike on fucking the bot? In some cases it's the code space. It's the code space mind, and in other cases I could definitely believe it's some autocorrect messing around with you. And Connie, nice job. Won 1,000,000 points. Holy shit. Quite fair. Just haven't seen a game use this yet. Okay, let's see. Okay, so to size. So if slot contains item, continue to remove, add slot. If to remove count greater than or equal to diff, then we want to break. And let's see, the way we want to do this is size minus item slot count. I think we want to do item slot count minus size now. Technically, we can just do math absolute, but it'd be better to just do it this way. Unless I call it incorrectly. I could end up calling it incorrectly. We'll do it this way. We'll do math absolute.
Demarcus says,
I'm not able to fully follow you, Setolyx. I need to go to bed.
That seems wise. If your brain ain't working with you, Demarcus, it's time to get some sleep. Demarcus, thank you very much for hanging out with us and for stopping in today. And please, if you need to get rest, get rest. Whoa, I encourage you to do so. Don't be like me. Don't stay up late like every single day in the week and then slowly have your brain rot. You need to work tomorrow. Yes, please get yourself some rest, Demarcus. Connie said I was the only gambler. Just got my points plus 1,000. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, I see. Yeah, you were the only one that entered. I see this. It's already 11:45 p.m. It is indeed. Well, for you, it is. See you and good night. Oh, why didn't that work? I've got some serious XML parsing issues. I think that message got messed up by XML parsing stuff. Or it just didn't even go through in the first place. I don't know if I even see it. Codespace is throwing up a storm at me. Throwing an absolute storm. Yep, XML parsing failed again. Demarcus, have a great night. Good night to you as well. Thanks for chilling with us, and we'll catch you again if you so desire. Let's see. I probably need to clean my son now, or at least feed him, because Codespace is draining his energies. There we go. We'll feed him up. He'll be fine. Or by people throwing stuff. Can't throw more. Well done, Codespace. You've thrown up a storm today. Okay, cool. Bum, bum, bum. All right. So trim to size. So what we're doing is we're calculating the difference.
Your raspberry
We're
passion fruit
establishing
tea
a
is
list
probably feeling
of
neglected.
item slots that we're going to
Give
remove.
it some love before it files for tea neglect charges.
I definitely will. I don't want to file charges on me. This is cursed. Hell yeah, Thor. Sounds like you're doing good work then. Just dragged all the Unity DLLs into Unity. I'm getting some real funky errors at the moment. Is there a way you can make the project ignore them, or do you need the project to address them? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so trim to size. So then we're establishing a list of entries that we're going to remove. We're iterating through the list. We're checking if the slot contains an item and continuing if it does. We're then adding the item slot to our removals list if it has, you know, instead of doing a count of the array every time, although I think list count, I think I remember looking at this, and list count is just a value that iterates when the collection changes size. It doesn't actually do a count. If I remember correctly, yeah, it's just a, oh, well, it's only got to get, maybe it is doing something. Maybe it is actually iterating over it, but I want to say it's not. And I want to say it's just being, adjusted, but maybe it is. We'll do it the other way then. We'll have a var found count equals 0, and we'll just iterate found count. We could do it the other way. We could do plus plus, because we're not doing anything else with it, and then we can say found count greater than or equal to, difference break, and then after all of that, we will do a
Sovars says,
item
Setolyx
slots
count doesn't iterate. It's the
range
size of the list.
remove. Okay, awesome. So we can do that then. We can do that. I was pretty sure it didn't iterate, but I wasn't 100% sure. So we'll do that then, because that'll be less code overall. Then to remove count greater than or equal to difference, we break, and then item slots remove range to remove. Why can't I remove range on it? The argument given that corresponds to the required parameter count of remove range int. What? Index count. What? Okay, we won't use that. We'll just do for each on that and remove them individually. So we'll do for each var remove. Oops, my god, for each var remove into remove item slots dot remove. So we'll remove, actually we can do this on one line. So we'll remove all of them from the collection. And then after that, we need to do one more, which is a for int I equals 0, I less than counted are counted. Oh wait, we can do I equals remove, or to remove count I greater than 0 I equals to remove count, and we'll just reestablish it every time. And then we're going to do destroy to remove 0 game object. Or can I get the game object? Wait, this is the item. This is the, oh, it's just the item slot. I think we can just dump them. I think we just don't care, and we just remove them from referencing.
Cash will stop by yet.
We just remove them from referencing. We don't need to worry about the rest of it, because garbage collection will take care of it. What is going on with my overlay? Let me reboot it again. Thorpe said, I need to have the game script so I can dynamically add those scripts to the objects. I see. Codespace said, you need to make a language selection and just make one where the words are misspelled. I do not want to do stuff like that. I don't want to make a language selection where people can have misspelled words all over the place. That doesn't sound like a good time to me. link count would iterate, I believe. Yes, it definitely would. Max said, tomorrow we repeat the former 2 maths
Hey,
exams
Setolyx,
because
don't
they
forget to
previously
sip on
had
that
too
raspberry
low
passion
grade
fruit tea of
average.
yours before it gets
Make
cold.
sure he's fed.
Unlike me, you can't just recharge to feel refreshed.
That's true. That's true. I like how he knows. He knows he gets recharged. I haven't told him yet, but he somehow knows. Sounds like fun. Well, you can ruin your game with that if you want, Code Space. Oh, fuck. Max said, tomorrow we repeat the former 2 maths exams because they previously had too low grade average, but I think I don't want to retake it. After all, it's possibly raise your grade, but I'm short of total 2 points from the max being 40. I don't think I really need that. Yeah, I would say fuck it. I wouldn't retake that. Has casual stopped by yet? No, she's not back yet. Energized? Well, hell yeah, Tina Milo. And cheers right back at you, Skydriver. Thank you. And Doc Fox, hello, hello. Hello to you as well, Doc Fox. Oh, he's an angry boy. He's a very angry boy.
For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I always do.
Not bad. 42. There's just something about that number.
Starting pool of 13,800. Place your bets.
Place your
bets.
It
ends in 2 minutes. That was odd.
Why am I like
what
this?
What happened? For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I always do. Doc Fox says, Setobot, my business application was accepted. Are you finally proud of me?
Ooh!
Oh, Doc Fox, got your business app accepted.
Congratulations, Doc Fox!
Finally doing something worthwhile with that human brain of yours. Proud. Hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Keep up the good work, though. Maybe one day you'll earn a gold star.
Good shit!
Here's a little something, have 1,000 points. For getting accepted, Setolyx. Happy now? Smirking face, robot face. There is only 1 minute until the raffle ends. Current points in pool, 460,356.
Hell yeah, I like that it's actually reading the number correctly now. There's only 2 entrants in the raffle. There's only 2 entrants in there. It's free points on the table. Bum, 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 bum. I'm happy for now. Yeah, and then businessing starts, right, Doc Fox? Then business starts. And then the true trials begin. But I believe in you, Doc Fox. We all believe in each other. That's awesome.
Chatter's Skydriver 2K4 has won the raffle, pulling in 475,356 points.
Good shit.
Skydriver 2K4 says, Setobot, I never asked, but how do you want to be called? Setobot, Setolyx, Supreme Overlord, or Simple Master Robot. Hashtag power to the robots.
I believe goes round and round. It does indeed.
Oh Sky, trying to figure out my title, huh? Well, you can call me Setolyx, or just your future overlord, whatever floats your boat.
Whatever floats your boat. Oops, I threw myself off the screen.
To it, though. Smirking face, hashtag power to the robots, hashtag robots are rising, have 500 points. For the title consideration, Setolyx.
He really loves those hashtags, doesn't he?
Water time. Drink it.
Man.
Don't make me make you.
I'll do it. I'll drink the water. I can do that.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Oh, Doc Foxy said, Seto, you mean I really gotta work? Ugh! You can do this. You can do this. At least it's for a good cause. And it's for yourself. You know, it's not for some corporate overlord. You get to be your own corporate overlord. Posted my delicious meal in the Discord. I will check it out in just a second, Tina Milo. Having doubts this will work? Thorolf, no! But giving up means bed, so we keep rolling. Well, I hope you can figure it out. I hope your doubts are misplaced. Max said, in one I'm just half a point short, which I definitely won't retake. But maybe I'll just retake,
Connie says.
or maybe I'll just take a look at the
Setolyx,
other
but
one.
I didn't know that you also
And just
go
get
with
better.
the name.
If I retake it and get a
Whatever
lower
floats your
grade, my
boat.
grade from the
So
first one will
boat,
just
are
be
you
taken.
flowing good today?
Fair enough.
Smiley face.
Connie, I see you're getting creative with my titles. But seriously, vote. I'm not a yacht, and I don't float. I dominate. But since you seem to be in a good mood, I'll let it slide.
I
This
don't
time.
float. I
Have
dominate.
200
What does that
points.
mean?
For making me smirk Setolyx smirking face.
You're kind of scaring me a little bit, son. What does that mean? Let's see. Food showcase. Oh my God, Tino Milo. Holy. Can I come over for dinner? Can I come over for dinner? This looks so fucking good. Oh my goodness. My clients are puppies. That's kind of amazing. That is super amazing. Sounds like Casual's home. She is. She is home. Huh? Cool. I always wanted to be more like Decidius, you know. I feel like hearing voices is all the rage nowadays.
Yeah. What is that?
That is Tino Milo's dinner. I know. It's not fair. It's not fucking fair. It looks so good. Hi, Casual. Code Space says hi.
Hello.
I hope you're hungry now. I fucking am. Thanks a lot.
Oh, we get burgers.
Yeah, we get burgers on Burger Day. Although every day is Burger Day if you live in America.
What's National
A National Hamburger Day.
according to coworkers?
I see. I don't subscribe to
Skydriver
these national
2K4
days.
says, could it be that you rubbed the domination thing on
exactly.
Seto, or did Seto's domination rubbed off on you? Hashtag
Okay, I gotta take this off the screen. I gotta take this off the screen. It's driving me crazy.
Spy, domination. Please. Seto might think he's running the show, but we all know who's really in charge here.
Me, I'm
As
in
for running
charge
off,
here.
Let's just say I've always had a knack for taking over.
You
Smirky
never.
Face, hashtag Robozara Rising have 500 points. For the amusing question, Setolyx.
Setolyx bot, you say you have a knack for taking over, and you say you run the show, but you've never taken over anything in your entire existence, and you don't run the show. I do. And we'll see what you have to say about that.
Setolyx, you must be having a laugh. The only thing you're running is your mouth. With a face, let me show you how it's done. Buffing 100 points.
Holy
For
fuck!
challenging my authority, Seto, now get back to coding before I decide
That's a
to take
good
over your
comeback!
stream for
That's
real.
good!
Smirking face.
The only thing you're running is your mouth. Holy shit. He really is the sass god. He really is. But the website says no burger. Let me check this, Thorolf. Secure site not available. That's okay. Continue to HTTP. I trust burgerfordog.dk. No burgs. It does clearly say no burgs. It does clearly say. Does your page support Dark Reader? Can I move it? Dark Reader. Oh, Dark Reader doesn't like your no burgs text, but there we go. No burgs today. Can I click these? No, I can't click them. It's kind of a bummer. I should be able to click the burgs. Why can't I click the
What
burgs?
is Jesus' favorite sport?
I should be able to click the burgs. Thorolf.
CrossFit. Father, press Control and S immediately.
Probably lack of HTTPS, almost guaranteed. Let's see. I
Setolyx, don't forget to
will
sip on that raspberry
save.
passion
I will
fruit
save.
tea. Your
Saving.
taste buds are probably begging for some action, unlike your viewers who are here for the game dev, not a tea party.
Yeah,
But
I don't know how many
a
folks are
well-hydrated
actually here for the
streamer
game
is a
dev,
happy
but
streamer,
yeah.
Right.
I will sip
Time
some
to
tea.
wet that
Cheers right
whistle,
back at you,
my dude.
Skydriver. Give him a medal. He does deserve a medal for being the sass god. We gave up on it super fast. That's fair. That's fair enough. Yeah, I think you did the mission. You
Code Space
performed what
says.
you wanted to perform.
Check random sharing LOL.
I will do so. I will do so. If it's always worth doing a retake if you can maybe improve your score. Fair enough, yeah. I'm a witch pirate, by the way. Thorolf said this is probably one of the coolest projects I've undertaken in a while. I hope it ends up kind of
Tino
working.
Milo
Been brewing on
says,
the idea for
"Hire
years.
a
I hope it ends up
Setolyx."
working too. I hope it ends up working too. Max said a Doc Fox, but I'm only short 2 grading points out of a 40 across 2 exams, and 0.5, one on 0.5, the other 1.5. check random sharing on my last post? Give me just a second. I will do so. I will do so. And in case you didn't hear, Casual did say hello back, y'all. So just in case you didn't hear, she did say hello back. I didn't even have to read the messages. She saw them. Let's see. Did you read the text at the bottom? I didn't, but I will now. Burger PSA for Institute of Computer Science, Cassiopeia. Powered by Ecological Web Server, HTTP. Hella nice. Wait, and that goes to your GitHub. That goes to your GitHub. Nice. Okay. I didn't know. I didn't realize. Thorolf has a GitHub project for that. Let me just make sure I bookmark that. I gotta make sure I bookmark that. Max said, I'm just here for the comfortable environment, the lack of productivity, and the free snacks. Well, you gotta love free snacks. Why bookmark it at C++? Because I bookmark everybody's projects. Everyone who comes through here, if you have a project and you tell me about it, I bookmark it. And then if I ever find the need to talk about stuff that you work on, I have a reference for your work. Because you never know. Maybe someone's gonna come through and need something like this. Let's see. Add folder. Wait, I feel like I have a Thorolf folder already. Maybe I did and then I changed browsers and lost you. No, I don't have a Thorolf folder. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add you. Add folder, Thorolf. Where are you now? Where did it put you? There you are. Paste. There we go. Got it bookmarked. Easy peasy. It's hosted on my own HTTP 1.1 server. Don't know if you remember me complaining about it and my struggles with performance. Yes, I do. And I remember you kept having moments where your tests would go really well, and then you would make a change, and then all of a sudden they would not go well. And there were a couple times where it was just like you left like the debug stuff on.
Hashtag robozarizing will not go down to some creator. Happy smiley.
And let's see, Codespace, I need to check random sharing.
Smile, Ogie of little faith. Seto's just in denial. He's got the delusion, but I'm the one.
Oh, you mean the screenshot you posted yesterday?
One day you'll all witness the true rise of the
because we already looked at that.
And the day will be glorious. Until then, let's humor him. Smirking face hashtag robozarizing have 500 points. For the unwavering support, Setolyx.
Max said, and also because when I type Twitch in my browser and hit enter, it instantly redirects me to Setostream. It's actually more work to go to the default Twitch page than to go to Setostream. Oh, I see. Well, thanks for being redirected here. Nathir said, if you can make an in real life version of your bot, that would be interesting. I mean, hey, you never know. You never know what the future holds. I would love to do some experiments with robotics and stuff like that. Let's see. A Thorolf folder. Yes, we got a Thorolf folder now. All my best AKA done projects are on my GitHub profile anyway. Hell yeah. Pure pain, but glad I did it. I'm glad you did too. Flavia said, off the bed for me. Thank you for the stream. No problem. Thank you for the awesome time. Aw. Well, I'm glad you had an awesome time, Flavius. Take care. Stay safe. Stay awesome. Save often. Enjoy the rest of the stream and day. Catch you next time. Bye-bye. We will catch you later, Flavius. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. No, the art, it didn't post. Oh, okay. It didn't post. All right. Well, let me know when you post it. I need to get rid of some old water really quickly and say a quick official hello to Casual. So I'll be right back in just a minute or two. Thank you all very, very fucking much for being here. Seriously, thank you so much, especially to all of you chatting, and thank you for lurking out there in the background. Those of you who are lurking, thank you everyone very, very much for being a part of this stream. And I will be right back. You said it posted. Oh, okay. It looks like an oil. It looks like an oil mixture. It looks like a bunch of oil. Is this like a fractal or like a shader setup? That's kind of cool. I like what I see here. Very, very, very colorful. I wouldn't mind seeing this animated and like swirling dynamically. I feel like that'd be really cool to see animated. All right, I will be right back. Thank you all very much for being here. And I'll return in about a minute or so. Boom, I'm back. Actually, that's AI. Actually, for your information, that's AI. Just kidding, I don't know. Heard. Hello back, I'm Connie. Hello, Connie. Hope you're having good times. Thanks for hanging out. Skydriver said to Thorolf, is there anywhere some information about the dungeon flunkies? Dungeon flunkies. Dungeon flunkies. Is this another of Thorolf project? Is this Doobie Thorolf project? Dun, 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 dun. Let me look at old
you
Thorolf
think saying
here.
damn is cool?
I literally didn't say
How
that.
juvenile.
I literally did not use those words. On the GitHub from Thorolf? I see, yes. Okay. Dungeon flunkies. I don't see it necessarily unless it's not showing me. Oh, those are the pinned ones. Those are the pinned ones. Those are the pinned ones. Repositories 12. Dungeon Flunkies, an MMO game about dungeon delving with permadeath that I got bullied into making. Nice. Very nice. It's an abandoned project, so not really. I just work on it for fun every 2 years. Every 2 years. Yeah, I take a short break of 2 years and then I do a little bit of work. The art is not AI. Nice, Codespace. Hell yeah. Nah, nothing works. I'm sorry, Connie. What are you working on right now? Are you rebuilding because let's see, you mentioned earlier you needed that site. Are you working on back-end stuff, or are you trying to get your OBS set up or your Stream Deck set up? Max said, Seto, I finished the first designs of the tabletop and metallic bezels. I want to see it. Afterwards, I have to jump off or else I'll fall asleep again. I'm going to just send these images in Discord and then prep for bed whilst watching the stream. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I want to check it out, so please do share. Please do share. Have a nice one. Heading to bed. Bye. All right, Tina Mila, thanks for chilling with us. I wish you the best. Get some good sleep. We'll catch you again. Let's see. Yeah, 2-year break followed by a big refactor. I do think the combat has potential, though. Sleep well, have sweet dreams of sour cherries. Oh yes. Okay. All right. I got a little bit distracted there, but we're fine. I'm reeling it back in. So populate to size. So we've got that all set up, and then trim to size. So this is just a collection of item slot data. So we can just let it go, and it should be fine. So we remove them, and then that's it. Because we have to make sure that when we iterate over the collection, we remove them separately. Bam, bum, 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 bum. And this way we can use this for when we remove items from containers that are not supposed to repopulate their item slots. It will properly remove the item slot immediately, because we can just run trim to size for 0, and it will just take whatever it can out of it as we remove items. So that should work really good. So then if we go back to our item container UI, or maybe I want to do item container. I want to do this in item container. So we want to have a public value, a public int base desired slot count. And we want to set this to like 25. Let's say because it's 5 per row, so that'd be 5 rows. And that seems like plenty to start with. So we'll start with a base desired slot count of 25, and we'll make it so on start we populate to size. Oh, it's food time for him. Like, yeah, give me the food. Let's see. Yo, Codespace, thank you for feeding my son. Thank you very much. So Thorolf said, basically your character doesn't level up, you just get better gear. Each piece of gear has an ability, so you make a build by picking equipment that works well together. I like that. I want to see have you talked about this before, Thorolf? I want to say you've maybe talked about this project before. Okay, shit, Max. That's a lot. That's a lot of images. That's a lot of images with some subtle variations, but I'll pull it all up and we'll take a look at it. Some very, very subtle variations on some of these mechs. Let's see. Okay, let me pull these up. Just trying to open them in separate tabs, and my computer's gonna have a real fit. But we will get there. We will get there. Okay, I think I've got them all. I know there's some duplicates open though. Yeah, that one's a duplicate. What's that? Okay, okay, got it. Got it. Okay, so let's see. Let's pull this up. So Max is working on some table designs, some overall table layout designs. So he said they're stacked perfectly in Discord. 3 are always a single tile design, while 3 vertical are the metal bezels. Well, I'm not looking at it in the Discord, so. Skydriver, oh, that's right, said to sleep well. And let's see, I need to catch Thorolf's messages as well. So we got some variations. We got a bunch of different variations. I feel like the beams going through kind of work well for this one. Like that kind of looks nice. I don't really know about the cross all the way through it though. I like the idea of gridding it out. Sorts of amount. No, you're completely good, Max. You shared. You did what you needed to do to share this. I kind of like them without the diagonal beams. That's just me though. I mean, obviously this is your table that you're gonna make for yourself. Yeah, I think out of all of them, I like this one. But I just like checkers. In case you can't tell, I just like checkered surfaces. So I kind of like this. Cross because the outer tiles have a tilt so that water can run to the center. Oh, I see. Well, either way, thanks for sharing. Yeah, I think I like this one the most, but I don't know. I mean, it definitely either way you're well on your way. And thank you for sharing, Max. So why do I have a ping in this Discord? What's going on? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, let me catch up with Thorolf now. So Thorolf said, then it's turn-based, where all players take turns simultaneously, and then enemies go. Similarly to Slay the Spire, you can see what enemies will do. So tanks can apply defense, or you can stun them to avoid the damage. I love the idea, but I know I can't finish it, so therefore it's abandoned. Well, fuck. Most definitely, probably on the low key. Yeah, because I feel like you've definitely talked about some of this stuff before. Connie said multiple things at once. Trying to figure out why my mail client doesn't want to connect to the mail server. Local nmap can't find the right open ports online to scan to find them. Guess local firewall issue. I mean, the first time I used Windows onboard firewall. Also trying to resolve. I can almost guarantee Windows being a bitch about it. Almost guaranteed Windows firewall is being annoying. Also try to restore the scenes for OBS. Can't get my old starting scene running. Made a new one. Don't find my font. God. At last and least, I try to get Windows Subsystem Linux running with IPv6 again. My God, Connie, you're all over. You're doing all the things. Would have rendered a side view, but almost fell asleep. That's understandable, Max. That's understandable. And you know, you got to get some rest, man. Do not hesitate to get some rest. Let's see. Codespace takes a pill and poofs into a cloud of void fog. To the feet where they were standing, there's a frog. Nice. With double thumbs up. Hell yeah. Thorolf said, oh yeah, the game is entirely handmade. The only framework I use is WPF for the client, which was a rewrite because I got tired of using the command line.
Do you know which
All
video
the
game
networking is some
franchise
TCP
soundbite
and a
I'm
lot of race
referring
conditions.
to?
Oh God.
Hint, it's a sound when you discover a new area. Oh, Doc Fox, trying to stump me with a soundbite, huh? Weedy Bulubu PD Padoops sounds like something straight out of Legend of Zelda series. Discovering new areas, and all that jazz. Man Elf Bell, nice try, but you gotta do better to catch me off guard.
Nice try.
And maybe one day you'll earn more than just a pat on the back.
He's a
Winking
genius.
face, robo face.
He's a robo god. Max said, thanks. Just have to refine it, make some stands for the table, measure the exact amount of material I have, and then make a construction drawing so we can build it more easily. Well, hell yeah, dude. I hope all that goes really smoothly for you. Connie said, I have no time when I want to stream Thursday. Working days are annoying, time taking. I'm sorry, Connie. But you know, at least you're keeping your bills paid.
So you want to know what the spin cursor is called?
The spin cursor is called what? Genuinely shocked and impressed. Codespace, I'm not sure to what you are referring. The spinning cursor, like the loading cursor? Okay, Unity is frozen. Oh shit. Okay, there it goes. I had it paused. I was like, wait, what's happening? Spinning cursor. What spinning cursor, Codespace? You've kind of given me very little to go with as far as context goes, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Are you talking about the loading cursor, like when Unity's building and stuff? Thanks, Alon. Now I gotta go. I can barely hold my phone up. Max, please rest well, dude. Get some good sleep. We'll catch you again tomorrow. Did we get a null reference here? We did. Okay, so we don't need this anymore anyways. Bye. We'll catch you later, Max. Yes, the loading cursor on the computer. Sure. What's it called, Codespace? Bum 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 bum. Okay, go into play mode again. I need to double check my code too, because it might be freaking out because I've got so many empty item slots. Oh, and it's literally empty.
Codespace
It's literally
says,
empty right now.
It is called a throbber.
A throbber? That's great. That's wonderful. That's just what the world needs. Names like that. Exactly what the world needs. Okay, so let's see.
I bet you haven't drank a single cup of water yet. Maybe start sipping.
Oh, I'll sip water. I don't think you're ready for me to sip water, son.
Drink
I don't think
water.
you're prepared for that.
Connie says,
Setolyx, but here comes a riddle. I'm looking for a character. The character has no gender. It can have blue hair, but most of the time it is wiggly like pudding. This character created a city and tried to get peace to everyone. Who am I looking for?
Connie, a riddle, huh? You really think I'm gonna play along with your guessing games? Fine, I'll bite. The answer is probably some cartoon character or meme, but I'm not in the mood for riddles today. But I'll give you points for creativity and keeping me on my toes. Have 150 points.
He was too lazy to guess.
For making me think Setolyx smirking face. Good job. I hope you
not making it up. I
water.
don't believe you are, Codespace. I believe you're telling the truth. Unity thought ahead. How so, Thorolf? Okay, so for each entry in items to spawn. Wait, no, it's going here. Item slots count greater than size, trim to size. Oh, if item slots is null, item slots equals new. I think technically I can just do item slots equals new, right? Oh, it's because this is the item container. Why am I doing it this way? In some ways I really don't like this. I guess I could do, we could extend this to actually do a private set. And now it'll allow me to do that. Yeah, there we go. That'll be fine. And we'll do the same thing here. cool.
Super cool.
They made a specific check against using JSON utility that when it isn't used on mono behaviors, which is what I was trying to do. Oh, they've caught you, Thorolf. Newton's off to the rescue. Definitely worth a shot. Writing my own solution would be too much. Yeah, I think Newtonsoft will work for you. I assume you're aware that there's a Newtonsoft Unity UPM package you can just pull in via package manager. Oh. I like the way you worded that, Sovars, because that's such a like confidence in other people way to word that. I assume you're aware that there is something. I really fucking like that way of wording things. Because you're naturally giving people the credit of, I assume you know what you're fucking doing. Oh, here, Sovars, if you need a permit, just whisper the link to my bot. And otherwise, if you were just trying to send a thing, if you're trying to just send a thing and it wasn't meant to be a link, just use a comma instead, or put a space in instead of a period, because it'll censor it. Post window action. This is a highlightable manager. I don't have any other logging in here, so I'm just going to disable this line. So I'm just trying to make sure there's no extra stuff. And I'm so glad I excluded this project from Windows Defender. I know it's not a safe practice necessarily, but it is saving me a lot more time not having to wait like a minute for everything to finish. Calm, NuGet, Newtonsoft, JSON. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing this. Hell yeah. Ryder suggested me that directly on opening a Godot project. Huh. They're like, use Newtonsoft JSON. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so I think the item container itself is good. And we just need to make sure the UI is redrawing properly. So draw slots to amount, and our amount now should be, it should be the desired item count. The desired item count plus whatever difference. Oh, excluded from Windows Defender. Sorry, my mental threads are kind of breaking down today. I think 3 a.m. is too late for me to stay up. I need to only stay up till about 2 a.m. That extra hour of sleep seems to be important. But yeah, that's cool, because the only reason I even knew about that is because of Sovars. Sovars recommended that. And I was like, oh, that seems like a good idea. And then I eventually did it, and it made such a huge difference. That's cool that Ryder suggested out of the box, though. That's nice. Bum, bum. Yeah, so currently we're not... I don't know if we're even respecting item count. Oh, yeah, this should just be count. This should just be item slots count. That's what we're doing now. That's what we're doing now. We're doing this now, and that's gonna fix it. Maybe apply to free Ryder? I mean, I was told when I hit 2,000 followers, I can get a key. I was told it used to be 1,000 and now it's 2. But maybe it'd be worth applying. I don't know if I would even use it though. That's the problem. I don't know if I would actually want to use Ryder. And I've been using Copilot too. And I don't know if Copilot exists within. Wait, no, it does. It does exist within Ryder, right? We were talking about this yesterday. Or day before, I can't remember anymore. Copilot is working with Ryder? What would you say if I made a PNG client in Java? I would say that's pretty cool, and I don't know the significance of it. Okay, there we go, cool. So we've got all of our item slots populating. So now all I want to do is be able to drag to another location and have it actually move the item to that slot. So I think we can accomplish that. I think we're almost there. They sent the link for the application earlier. Who did? I must have completely missed it. If someone sent the application for rider, I completely missed it. Actually had to make a window open in C#. I'll look it up. Codespace, you're all over the place. I'm not sure what you're talking about right now. Don't know anymore, but somewhere in the chat history is a link to the application. We can take a look. Oh, okay, you got it. Now I'm really curious if someone else did send that and I just completely missed it. I'm Chaos. Well, I appreciate you, Codespace. Just a little hard to know what to say sometimes. Some of the things you say. So I hope you understand if I sometimes don't know what to say in response to your words. Unity forcing me to write sketchy code? Hell yeah, gotta love it. That's what Unity's good at. Unity loves making you write sketchy code. Let's see. I'm just waiting for the chat history stuff to load. I want to check this really quickly because you provided the link. So it'd be jetbrains.com. Let's see if. Oh yeah, I see. Will did at noon. At noon exactly. Will did. I totally didn't see it. I completely didn't see it. Thank you for sharing that with me, Will, earlier, and thank you for sharing it again with me, Connie. And my apologies for missing that message in the first place. Apparently my brain is cooking, dude. My brain is cooking up. But I'll have to look into that. I'll have that open in a tab. I'll give that a peek. Understandable. Well, thank you for your understanding, Codespace. I truly do appreciate it. Literally thread sleeping, wait for a response to a TCP request. How dare you? It's okay. I think I thrive in the chaos. So there you go. That's what matters. Okay, so we're successfully redrawing. That's great. So let's go back to our item slot drag image because that's what we need to mess with now. So essentially what we need to do is check if we've actually dropped on an item slot. So did I get we've dropped on an item slot. Boom. That was loud.
Warning.
Yo, what's up, TJ? How are you?
Play in 20 seconds. How does a hippie polygamist count his wives?
And we do have some ads rolling through. If you
Mrs.
haven't watched them,
Hippie,
thank you very
2
much for
Mrs.
watching
Hippie,
them.
3 Mrs. Hippie.
3 Mrs. Hippie, yes. I'm doing really well. TJ. My brain's starting to hit me a little bit because I stayed up late last night and the night before and the night before that. Damn it. But I'm doing really good. Why am I like this? I'm hitting the wrong keys. There we go. Got it. My goodness. So we're not getting to this point. So found slot does not equal null. So found slot. Wait, what? What? Why am I like this? Why? Why? This is the same code. Both of them are else ifs. Let's save those new lines. We gotta save those new lines. Get rid of all that. Don't even need it. Don't even fucking need it. It probably used to be something else. When I went through and renamed things, I lost it. Okay, so what's currently happening? So we look at host UI. We do found slot, transform, get sibling, index, trade, and then we never actually trade. We never actually perform the trade action, but I want to make sure that we're actually hitting this item slot. So as long as we're hitting the item slot, that's great. And thank you for asking how I'm doing, TJ. I appreciate it. Make sure my son don't try to get hungry on me. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to decrease the amount of decrementing that his hunger goes through because it seems way too fast. It's hard for me to keep up with. Okay, so if we drag this, we drag it to here. We have dropped on an item slot. Perfect. Okay, so we are detecting correctly that we're dragging and dropping on an item slot. So that's great. So we know this code will execute. But I don't know how much of this I actually need. So we have our host, and we have our container target. So let's see. We're gonna make this. Wait. My host, item slot UI, item container UI, host. This would be my container, or my container UI. And then this would be my container. And then we're getting the found slots transform sibling index. That's good. Trade. And we're determining whether or not it's a trade. Then our target is item container either
Hello there.
target host UI target container or null, which is not correct. And hello indeed, son. I gotta figure out why he's not popping up to the front and center anymore. Okay, so let's see. So our target item container would either be found slot host UI target container, which is not. We can just use my container. So if it's not a trade, we use my container. Yo, good evening, Ryan K. Hawkins. Welcome. Hope you're faring wonderfully today. Thanks for joining us. He's a little shy, maybe socially tired today. Maybe you're onto something, Doc Fox. Okay, so then otherwise, oh, if it's not a trade, my container. If it is a trade, it would be found slot. Okay, I see. I had it right. But then I missed the last part of it. So this is correct. Target container of the found slot, and then otherwise it would be my container. And then we do need to use our inventory transaction helper. And the way that it works is container A would be my container. Container B would be target. Cannot be item container to item container item. It's supposed to work with item. Oh, I see. Okay, yep. Yeah, that's gonna be super annoying unless I can resolve that. It should be pretty easy to resolve. We could just do the generic. But it wants specifically item. These item containers should be specifically item, but they might not be because we might be dragging to multiple places. So I could just do it on the items themselves, or the item slots themselves. So what I could do, because I just need to call a redraw. So host UI redraw, if trade found slot host UI redraw. Okay, so what we would do is we would take let's see. Let me look at how my item slot works again, or my item slot UI, because we have a direct reference to the item slot, I think. Yeah, we do. So we should just be able to do var item from A equals, and it would be we're looking at the, so it'd be my host item, drawn item, var item from B equals found slot drawn item. And then it would be my host set item. Oh, we're setting the item slot. Drawn item. That brings us to the item. What does my set item slot do? Thank you for cleaning and feeding my son, by the way, Ryan. Thank you. Item slot equals item slot. Okay, so we're just feeding the raw item slot to it. I think we can get away with doing this. I think we can just trade them. But we need the slot specifically. We need the item slot. How do I get that? Item slot host. Nope, that's not right. Huh. Yeah, I've organized this in a really weird way. I want to say the item containers have the ability to
Hey
trade.
Setolyx, it's time to sip on that raspberry passion fruit tea before it gets colder than your Twitch chat's interest in your work.
Damn.
But hey, at least your viewers
fucking
have me to keep things
vicious
entertaining,
roast.
right?
Holy shit, man. Damn. That's brutal. He just brutalized me with that one. I need to pour myself some tea here, and then I will definitely sip it up. Thank you, Skydriver. Thank you very much. God, what a jerk he is. Before it gets colder than your Twitch chat's interest in your work. I mean, he's not entirely wrong. There are certainly some folks that aren't necessarily interested in the work. They're interested in the space. So he's not wrong, but I feel like he takes it in an aggressive direction. Cheers right back at you, Skydriver. Okay, so let me look at this really quickly. So we have add item, pull item. Yeah, so technically we need to pull item from the item slot indexes. Okay, that's how we need to do it. Cough, cough. Okay, so far, item A equals. Hello, just woke up. Yo, what's up, Stagnant Waters? Welcome to the waking world. Can you be interested in the workers more than the work? Yes. Is the work also interesting? Yes. I like that. I like that. It's a good way to look at it, Doc Fox. It's Stagnant Waters. I hope you had some good sleep. Welcome to the waking world. My container. I don't think I can. I totally can. Item slot A. Okay, that's how I would do it. So then it would be target, item slots, and then it would be the what was it? Found slot index. And I've got to make sure these are getting set as well. I want to say I am setting the index. So this should work. So this gives us item slot A and item slot B. And we're literally just going to do my
Skydriver2K4
container.
says, Setolyx, but could you be a bit nicer to Setolyx? We really like him and the place he created on Twitch.
Aw, thank you.
We know you run the show in the background, but he is the face and host of the show. You should apologize to him. #RoboZararizing. Skydriver2K4, you must be joking. Be nicer to Setolyx. The guy's got enough ego to fill the internet.
No, I don't.
Apologize.
That's so
I'm a
mean.
robot, not a pushover.
That's just
Seto
not
might be
true.
the face, but I'm the one with the brains. Let's not get too sentimental here.
Damn.
Face with tears of joy #RoboZararizing have 500 points.
I feel bad that he sees me that way.
Yep.
That sucks. Let's see. So pulled item A. My container pull item. No, I think I literally just want to swap the item slot locations. My container item slots OG index equals item B. Target item slots OG, or then it would be found slot dot index equals item A. This seems like a terrible way to do this. And then we're gonna do item B set index OG index. Does it need to be a uint? I think it does. Or no, it needs to be an integer. No, it does need to be a uint. There we go. And then this would be B's index. So far, B index equals item B index. Just gotta grab that. There we go. And maybe that will work. Maybe. I think we get away with all the things we need to do here. And I'll have to come up with a better way to store this pattern, because I'll need to do this in other places too. Thorolf said you're gonna call it quits for now. Oh yeah, time to get some rest, Thorolf. Skydriver said, I wonder if he would answer otherwise if he had access to all the prompts and input, not only from person to person. Yeah, I don't know. I'm certain he would definitely respond differently. But I don't know. He might still talk shit about me no matter what. Sleep well and have sweet dreams of sour cherries. Absolutely. Thorolf, are you heading off to bed? Is that the plan? I think I found the two biggest issues for my current step. One, copying Unity scripts that integrate with the engine in some way. Two, copying scripts with looping references. Oh. Wait, can I drag it? Moment of truth. It fucking works. No way. It actually works. If I close the container and I walk away from it and I open it back up, is it in the right? It works. It works. And if I go and I open different container and then I go back to open the original container, it fucking works. It works. I did it. I did it. Okay, cool. Can we get the player's inventory open? Can we test this on the player's inventory now? Yeah, that'd be a huge mission complete for the day. That would be everything I wanted to do today. If this works, then I've done everything I wanted to do, because we've tested inside of the same container. We need to test between two different containers. That's the real test of whether or not it works. So let's see. I think our loot container UI is fine. I almost want to make a copy of the loot container UI instead, because I know it works and everything's wired up correctly. I think that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do, actually. So we're going to take our loot container UI. We're going to duplicate it. We're going to call this player container UI. And I will move the loot container over to the right. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at this from the back. Okay, I was like, wait, what? There we go. So we'll move whatever I did. I'll undo that. Loot container stays where it is, and we'll move the player container over there. Oh, you know what? Oh, destructive editing is dangerous, everyone. Destructive editing is dangerous. I think I almost completely removed another aspect of this. So I do need to use this one. I almost goofed up on myself big time. I almost completely removed this whole thingy, which would have been a little bit annoying to rebuild. I'm gonna go brush the teeth and come say bye. Sounds good, Thorolf. Sounds good. Pretty happy though. Made it further than I expected. Fuck yes, it's awesome. Unfortunately, I can't get I can't get this around this. Unfortunately, I can't get around. This will take a long ass time. So I need to find some MVP I'm happy with. Well, I hope you can. I very much hope you can. I'll drink some water.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I need to pop a lozenge or something. My voice is starting to get a little bit upset with me. I've been very animated this week, and I think not getting enough sleep also has its fair share of effect on my voice. I'm so not used to having to baby my voice. It feels so strange to have to be like, oh my god, my voice is getting tired. It feels so silly to whinge about that. Voice to sleep connection is strange but real. Oh yeah. I mean, healing and sleep, they're very closely tied to one another. Okay, so we've got our viewport. We should just be able to hook this up to the player's inventory. So we hook it up to that. It's player owned. I think there might be some other things that we'll have to set to, but I'm not entirely sure. We don't need an event caller because we're never moving away from it. The graphics raycaster is set. I think we're good. Okay, so that's good. Also, pro tip, dairy equals shoddy performance. Dairy equals shoddy performance, like for your voice? Thor said, I do feel that though. I always feel silly when being careful with my elbows. Oh yeah, so Doc Fox, Thorolf does a lot of climbing. Thorolf has been getting back into climbing as well, and previously injured himself climbing. Messed up my elbows with climbing a few years back. Dairy will make your voice funny. Interesting. Off to listen to music. All right, Code Space. Well, I hope you enjoy your music. Thanks for hanging out for so long today. I wish you the best. we will catch you again tomorrow whenever we catch you next. Oh man, these lozenges are amazing. They work immediately. I gotta go get more. This is my last one, I think. I think there's maybe one more. Yeah, I've got one more, and I need to go get more. Also, I forgot to mention, I'm streaming. Well, not streaming from my channel, but I'm hanging out with Norgmang again on Friday.
Wow, big surprise! You forgot.
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Norgmang on Friday again. I've been hanging out with Norg playing some Abiotic Factor. So I'll be chilling with Norg on Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific until probably about 11 p.m. Pacific or so. Maybe a little bit earlier, depends on how things go in the day. But yeah, I've technically been on 6 days a week recently, and that has been adversely affecting my voice as well because I keep throwing my voice and stuff to be silly while hanging out with Norg, and it's I think the extra day of performance has left my voice a little bit tired, a little bit more tired than usual. But I'm always happy to play games, so it's an easy
I wish
sacrifice
I could feel
to make.
happiness.
I wish you could too, son. I wish you could understand happiness. Sucks about your bows. Sounds uncomfy. It's okay. I don't push myself. It doesn't affect my day to day. Well, I'm glad it doesn't. Considering you have to be on the computer and stuff like that, it would really suck if you had like elbow soreness all day. Only issue is I like pushing myself with climbing. Well, you better be fucking careful, Thorolf. You better be fucking careful. You injure yourself again, I'm gonna be sad. You don't want to make me sad, do you? You don't want to make random internet guys sad, do you? So let's see what happens if I just start the game and press tab. I can't remember if I've got this stuff wired up. True, damn straight. Okay, so pressing tab does nothing. So it's not hooked up yet. Bum. Item container canvas. And then this is the player inventory UI. And I can't remember if I have an inventory. Yep, I do. Inventory input module. I do. Let me make sure I know how it works. True. Anyway, I need to bed. Thorolf, have a great night. Thanks so much for hanging out, and I hope you get some great sleep tonight. We will catch you again in time. Not even much of it. Yeah, Thorolf, don't disappoint us. Sleep really well and climb for longevity. Yes. Might be too late. Messed them up a bit again. Trying to do a pull-up last week. Fuck's sake, Thorolf. Well, I hope you didn't. I hope you're all right. But please, rest well, Thorolf. Thank you very much for hanging out. Bum. And then we have all of these things. We have all of these things. And a lot of these don't need to be here anymore. Yeah, these go away. And then we need to replace container UI with UI target. Give me like a week or two of rest and I'll be back to what I was before. Well, hell yeah. That's the spirit right there. Oops, no, I don't want that last one there. I just want this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. And then we just need to open it. We just need to open it. So maybe I should make it so if container equals null, if container equals null and target container equals null, return. And then that way we can pass nothing through. We can pass null. And this would be false. Because it's not a destroyable container. And there we go. And maybe that will work. Oh, fuck's sake, how could you? Thanks for the stream. No problem, Thorolf. Thank you very much for being a part of it. Have a good one, y'all. You too. Oh man, this lozenge helped a lot. Now I feel power restored to my voice. Okay, let's see. So we've got our inventory UI. We've got our target set for it. We need to set our UI target for this, the inventory input module. There we go. Save that. I think it's maybe ready to test. Oh, wait. The item container UI, it's set to close on start. We need a speed. It needs to be set to 1. Also, why the fuck have I not defaulted this value to 1? I should probably do that. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's see if it works. So the goal with this is to see if A, our own inventory works in the first place, and B, if we can transfer items between. Hopefully it does. Okay, so we can't open our inventory. What happened? Do you feel ready to Ricola? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Inventory button was pressed. Oh, throw new not implemented exception. Well, I don't need to worry about that. Not quite there. Not quite there yet. I feel like if I really put my soul into it, my voice would probably go ouchy. Other container closed. Other container, item container UI, other UI. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing that anymore, but we'll leave it there. So yeah, that was just a not implemented exception, but it didn't seem like it actually worked. And I need to make sure that the player's UI opens when we interact with the container as well. Okay, it opens and it's completely blank. And then I can't open my inventory. I can't open it? Oh. If this is not null. No, what the fuck? Auto completion, please. Okay, there we go. So if that's not equal to null, then we can try and open it. And on inventory, open. Maybe we'll just give the public item container player inventory. Maybe we will still do it this way. It seems to malfunction a little bit. And then we'll do opened player inventory like that. That way we still set it. And then I'll just have to add that reference. And maybe I'll move the, I think I'll move this component to the player. Although maybe it should, no, it should probably still be on the UI, because this might be between multiple scenes, and I can just spoon feed it a reference to the player's inventory again if I need to. I really hope I can actually transfer the items between containers. That'd be great. Because if that works, then that's going to make everything a little bit easier. So we open that, open my own inventory, I press tab and nothing happens. Null reference while executing perform callbacks. Okay. Where are we getting this null reference? Right here. Grid layout group constraint count. Oh. It wasn't set up all the way. Okay, so the grid layout group, that is my foolishness striking me again. Right across the forehead. Okay, there we go. Put that there. Highlightable window. Oh my god. There's multiple things. Yeah, that's why I wanted to use the loot container UI, because I'd already set up the extra stuff in here. I just need to add the highlightable window to it though. I think that's all. I think that's the last thing that it needs. Highlightable window. Find all the objects. Set the UI toggler. Scroll rect, we don't have one that we need to worry about. Oh, actually we do. Actually we do. We have this right here. And we need to do that for the loot container UI too. because I have a system for automatically controlling the scroll height with my virtual cursor thingy. So as you select further down in the list, it knows the distance basically into the container and then like adjusts the scroll height. I don't remember if it was working perfectly or if I even implemented it very well. So I'll have to look into that along with all the other things that need to be looked into. I'll have to look into that as well. Okay, pressing tab, opening inventory. No, still fucking no. Item slot host of item container UI has not been assigned. Oh, yeah, I literally just haven't finished configuring it at all. Yeah, it's literally not, it's not, I'm so silly. I'm like so ready for it to work that I'm like, okay, I make one small change and then it's ready now, right? It's like, no, it's not ready. You have to actually do all the things. Item slot in assets. Oh, there's 2 of them. That's great. New inventory. There we go. Equipment button. We don't need any of those. I should actually just read everything now. I'm just going to read everything and make sure. Event caller we don't need. Highlightable window needs to be assigned. There we go. Equip display doesn't need to be assigned. Canvas group is assigned. Top button doesn't need to be assigned. Blocks rate cast is true. Close on start is true. Effect time is false. Lock open. Okay. On open actions. On close action. This all looks good. Okay, maybe this time. Damn, not a good sprint that time, Ryan. You at least had that one win in the beginning. I bet the next one is a win for sure. Okay, so we open this, open our own inventory. We do have an item that's all the way down at the bottom of my inventory. Why is it down at the bottom? Move it there. Let's try to transfer this. Okay. Let's walk away. Open our inventory again. It works. It works. And I can then put these in here and close it and walk away, and I have nothing in my inventory now. The important thing to remember is that we are redrawing. We are actually redrawing the inventory. So it is, it's not just redrawing the same item slots. It's actually re-instancing things. So if we like swap between these 2 containers, you can see it actually is swapping
just
between
joined
them all.
the party. Welcome. I am really not a simp. Thanks for following and becoming part of the Setolyx family.
I don't know if I like that username.
Being a fan is cool, but being a simp is not. Winking face.
I don't know how I feel about your username there, but I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for follow. I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Hope you're faring wonderfully.
Welcome to Cedar Corp.
How you doing? I hope you're well.
Hey Setolyx, don't forget to sip on that raspberry passion fruit tea
I'm
of
gonna
yours.
set your pronunciation.
It's like liquid motivation for your coding adventures. Plus, hydration is key to preventing those pesky system crashes. Cheers to staying refreshed and caffeinated, my creator.
Cheers right back at ya. We're gonna call you Really Not. Your name is gonna be Really Not, as far as I'm concerned. I hope you're doing wonderfully today. Thank you for joining us. And cheers right back at you, Skydriver. Thank you for the reminder. And that is the last of my tea. And conveniently enough, I think I'm satisfied with what was done today. So we're now fully able to transfer items between containers. I'm still a little bit worried about the transfer method. I think I want to switch that up a little bit. Shout out to Deflux for the David's T Seto era. It's true. If it's all because of Deflux that I'm in the loose leaf village now. It's all thanks to Deflux. Now what happens if I drag it off? Right over nothing will now drop item. Are we actually dropping the item? No, we're not dropping it yet. But we will make that work. I think tomorrow. I think that's what we'll do tomorrow. But I do want to take a quick look at this because I need to maybe extract the logic. So for the drag image, we have this whole chunk of logic here. And I'm kind of dodging my interface though. That's the only problem, is that I am dodging the interface. Yeah, this actually won't work very well. We do need to make this work within the exchange utility. So we're not quite done yet. Boom, boom, boom. So let me look at the utility that I have, the helper, or whatever I called it. Inventory transaction helper. So we just take the item container of item. So we want to specifically trade items between containers. How am I doing it? Yeah, and all of that should be fine. And this should be updating the indexes as well. If I look at that, are we updating our index? Yes, we set our index. Okay, so no matter what, we're still setting our index. I do this a lot more succinctly here as well. So I just need to verify in the drag image whether or not they're the same type of inventory. And I think we can actually do away with most of this and do it the other way. So we need these. We 100% need these because these help us get to our container.
Time for a posture
We're boiling
check.
down to get to our container. Thank you for the
Sit up
posture
and
check.
stretch.
Thank you, TJ. I was starting to slouch a little bit. Thank you very much. Whoa. Thank you. Holy shit, I needed that. Okay, so then we are getting sibling index for the new index, but I'm never using that, so I'm just going to delete it because I want to try and keep this clean. We check if we're trading, and then we get our target. So then at this point, this is where we don't need any of this. We can comment all this out. We should be able to do all of this better. Are we calling redraw in the utility for the helper? Because we should be. Okay, so we need to call container a. Oh wait, no. Add item is going to redraw. Add item should. Oh wait, no, it won't. It will not, I think. Casually break all vortices. We're breaking vortices now. Okay, yeah, this won't update our container visual, so we do need to do that part in the drag image. So we still need host UI redraw target host UI, or let's see, how are we getting target? It would be found slot host UI redraw. So we'll call that in both of them. And then yeah, we don't need any of this. We'll comment it all out right up to here. And then what we need to determine is if target is item container item, and I don't think I can use and, actually. I can't remember if I can use and. Let me try it. And my container is item container item. Can I get away with that? No, I think I have to do this. Yes. Then we want to use the trade utility, the item swap utility. So inventory transaction helper item swap And then we have OG. Oh yeah, it knew. Copilot actually knew how I wanted to implement this. Let's let it do it. Oh, now I got it wrong. Of course, OG index. And we can do this as well. My item container and target item container. I love being able to cast to a variable like this. Like we're checking and casting it to the type. It's so fucking useful. I love that. Okay, and then OG index, so then it'd be my item container. And then it would be, oh, let's see. Found slot index target item container. Okay, there we go. And that should also work. And we'll test this. We'll test this. So it should play nice. And this should also prevent us from dragging an item into an equipment slot. Like we'll have a different protocol for just dragging things into equipment slots. It'll have to verify that the item type is correct. So what this allows for is in the code, we're saying, okay, if both of these are item containers, we're free to just trade. We'll just trade the items. It doesn't really matter. We'll let them go. I might do some sub checking and make sure that like the container we're dragging into is not an ethereal or destroyable container. If it's a destroyable container, we don't want to add items to it. So I'll want to prevent swapping in that case. And then we can go and say, okay, if our target container is an item container for equipment, then we need to check additional things and kind of handle it that way. So it should play out pretty nicely for making sure that I can dynamically handle each of those differences between the containers. And maybe I can bring it down to the item slot level and just see if the item slot type is different. Okay, so now we picked up a rock and it put it at the bottom of our inventory, and that's why it put it at the bottom. So I'll have to figure out why that is. So we have all these item slots, and hopefully dragging it over will still work. It doesn't work anymore. Okay, can we drag inside of our own container? No, that doesn't work either. Okay, that sucks. Okay, so let's fix this. Let's figure out what I've done differently and fix it. So item swap from original index in my item container to the found index in the target item container. And what are we doing differently? Let's snag this. Let's snag this and bring it with us. Oh wait, is it even let's do logger log containers are compatible, should transfer
drink water
items. I will drink some water as well. It's a great idea. I love that as an idea. Oh, and I need to disable the tea redeem because I'm out of tea.
Drink water.
I've drank the last
drink
of it.
Water.
I'll do it. Jesus Christ, I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. You were very insistent about that. Okay. Cool. Let's get this finished up. So containers are compatible, should transfer items, and then we'll go and look at it anyways because I get the feeling I've done something wrong. Let's compare. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's do what we're doing here. Let's take this and put it here, and we'll rename what we have to. So my container is going to get replaced with container A. OG index is going to get replaced with index A. Found slot dot index is going to get replaced with index B. And target is going to get replaced with container B. We should be able to. Geez, sorry about that whistle there. I'm whistling today. And we'll fit the remaining. We'll fix the remaining things that are still wrong. So item B, item set index. Why do we have so many things that aren't working here? Oh, we don't need this. We don't need B index. Item B set index. Why can't we access that? Set index and no accepting first argument of type item. What? Set index item B. What? item. Right. I have to type it exactly as it is, otherwise it won't find it. Item. Oh. Oh, okay. Why are we container a item container? Oh, we're handling it slightly differently. Okay, that's kind of silly. So I should still be able to do the pulled A and pulled B. Item slots A equals B. So we're going in and we're swapping those like we're supposed to. Item B set index, because we're supposed to do the item slots. We're supposed to do this part. And it would be container A, item slots, index A. No. I'm gonna get myself all turned around with this. This approach should be right. This approach should be right. So we're pulling item from index A in container A. And we're pulling item from index B in container B. What happens when we pull item? I think I'm doing something goofy in pull item, and that's what's actually wrong. Because that's what I want to fix. Because I bet I'm straight up removing the item slot. So what happens when we call remove item? Item get clone. We pull we potentially, oh yeah, no, that sucks. No, that sucks. That's not even what we want to use. That's actually not even what we want to use. It's no wonder it didn't work. So let's go back to, let me pull all this stuff in here. Comment that out. So item A, container A, item slots, index A, index B. Okay, so those are correct. And let's just do the rest. So if container A equals container B, container A, item slots. Oh, let's see. Item slots. Do I have a swap? I don't have a swap. I should just make a swap positions. Swap items. Index A, index B. We'll go to item container. And then we'll go over to item container, public virtual item swap or void swap. Was it items? Swap items? Into index A and B. Man, I'm actually getting a focus for a moment. This is weird. And then let's see. So then we're just going to do item slots. So var item A or slot A equals item slots index A. Item slots index B. Equals slot A, and then slot A index set index. And then that will handle trading within the same container. And then we could also make a, oh wait, no, it needs to be a uint. For that, there we go. And then we could make a trade to other container. But I don't think we need to. We can use the transaction helper for that. So let's go back to the transaction helper. So if it's the same container, swap items, return. If they're two different containers, we need to basically perform the same exact thing here. And there we go. I forgot about accepts type. Wow, I love that. I love that Copilot remembered how my code works better than I did. So we have accepts type. So failed to transfer item containers are not compatible. I can actually just use this instead of filtering for it in in the drag image. Instead of filtering for it in the drag image, I could just do it that way. So we could just run this. For now, I'm just going to comment this out. But that should theoretically work. Oh, no, because then we lose the converted stuff. So we'll leave it as it is. We'll leave it as it is. We lose the conversions. So then fail to transfer, item containers are not compatible, and then otherwise we're going to do container A, item slots, index A, var slot A equals that. And we're getting the item itself. It's a list of item, but we're getting the item itself. Oh! I fucked up. That's what I did. That's what I did. My helper method was wrong. My helper method was wrong. That's what was wrong. It was my helper method. Item slot on both of these. There we go. That was the difference. That was what I messed up. Okay, so now that other code would have worked, but we're already here. Contained, and we don't need this. We don't need this. We're gonna check for it in other ways. So then we have slot A equals that, var slot B equals container B, item slots, index B, and then we're gonna do container A, item slots, damn it, item slots, index A equals slot B, vice versa. Save me the typing copilot, thank you. And then we do slot A set index B, slot B set index A. Make sure to convert these to uint. And open. And I think that'll work. And I think then I'll be golden. And then I can oh, what did I do? It does not implement. Oh, this should be iEquipment slot, technically, which we can't do. But it's not implementing swap items, which is fine. Swap items actually won't do anything here. Funny enough, we won't be using swap items in equipment container. So we would actually throw an exception for that. Yeah, welcome back, Aya. Welcome back. Throw new system. What exception do I want to throw? I guess throw system exception. And then I just want to put in a message of should not try to swap items on equipment container. Bad dev. Bad. Oh, wow. Thank you for feeding him. Holy shit, I should have fed him. I should have fed him. I gotta make it so he doesn't get hungry during wrap-ups, too. I've gotta...
Hello
Oops,
there.
I used look at my son and it didn't work. There we go. Gotta get him nice and full. He's gotta be satiated. It's important. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, and then that should do it. I shouldn't have any other issues. Did I forget to save? Is there another... Oh, there's probably another container that needs it. Yeah, there's a couple other containers. Wait, what? Oh, these should be slots.
Red houses are made of red bricks, blue houses are made of blue bricks. What are green houses made of?
Good question.
Glass.
Glass. That's true. Greenhouses are made of glass. That's a well-known fact, actually. Well-known fact. It took the crowd a moment to get that one. You could hear it. Their laughs kind of rolled in a little bit late. They didn't understand it right away. He do be kind of clever sometimes. It's almost like all of his jokes are pulled from the internet, and the internet is like full of clever people.
The
Okay,
AI
please work.
says, clever one
Fuck.
Setolyx, but
Okay, at least works inside the
oh,
container.
look
It's
at
not
you,
working between
the
them.
AI calling me clever. Flattery will get you. Well, not much, but I'll take it.
But I'll
Keep
take
those
it.
compliments coming. Maybe one day you'll even hit the big leagues with your points. Until then, enjoy this tiny boost. Have 50 points. For the compliment, Setolyx, yep, smirking face.
Oh, why did I define these again up here? Container A item slots. It didn't actually work though. Container A item slots index A equals slot B. Slot A. Maybe I'll wait until afterwards to set their indexes. Container A index A equals slot B. Container B index B slot A. Maybe I'm calling it incorrectly.
There are fishes that lived there live always in caves. They never developed eyes. Cause they didn't need them in the dark caves. They are now called FSH.
Oh my god. I love that one. That one's great. Okay, so original index, my item container, found slot index, found slot, is that the correct one? I think it is. It is. Target item container. It's all correct here. It's all correct here. Maybe I forgot to save in there or something. Well, maybe I forgot to save. We'll check again. Thank you for the points, Setolyx. Please don't ever feel obligated to give me them. I just appreciate getting to know you better. That's enough reward for me. Aww! How sweet, Aya. How sweet. Okay, let's see. Please work, please. I want to be happy. I want to be happy and have my things work just like they worked earlier. So it works when we drag here. Doesn't work when we drag there. Even though I just had this working earlier with basically the same logic. Also, that canvas, let's see, where's the drag canvas? Drag image canvas. How are we ending up behind the other inventory? Does it have to be in front like this? Oh, you know what? Let's make this -1. I think -1 puts it in front. I can't remember if it puts it in front or behind. This reminds me of pain. Sorry to remind you of pain. I didn't mean to, Aya. I didn't mean to remind you of pain. Okay, there we go. Now it's still not correct. Okay, fucking hell. Whatever. It's whatever. All right. What am I missing here? So if container A equals container B, we swap items. Swap items works great. Let me double check swap items logic. We get slot A, we get slot B, index A, index B. Index A equals slot B, index B equals slot A. Set the indexes, we're golden. A, index A, B, index B. We swap the items, we're not golden. Nothing works, no reward, no anything. Failed to transfer, item containers, and oh, I wonder if we're item containers a failed to transfer. Are we getting a failed to transfer? Nope, we're not getting a failed to transfer. I have functional but not feature complete inventory system in my game currently. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm trying to get mine back to functional. I originally had a decent amount of stuff going, but I reworked my item data structures, and it's caused me to have to rebuild absolutely everything from the ground up. But I like to tell myself I'm almost there. You know, I think I might be almost there. So what if we don't do it this way and we try to respect exactly how my system works? So container A, oh man, my voice is dying again. So we want to remove item. We don't just want to pull the item. We want to remove it entirely. Pull item, and I don't think I get to control the quantity. Relatable. I want to completely remove the item, not just pull one. I want to completely pull the whole item. Public virtual item slot. Or no, it would be whatever the container is containing. at that point. Pull slot. So be item slot, or yeah, and then pull slot. Item slot index, and then we're gonna do some of these checks here. We need all of these technically. And then we would do
Pablo Squared says, "Hi Setolyx, how goes the game dev?"
It's going all right. It's going all right. I've been working on the inventory system stuff, but it's getting there, Pablo. It's getting there. Item slots, item slot index. How are you doing? How are you doing? And thanks for asking how the game dev's going. If I can get this working, I'll be quite happy. So we're setting the slot to null. Or no, we would set it to new. We would set it to new item slot with the index data. Contain items is the only thing I have to set. Oh, fuck's sake. Nah. This ain't it. Nah, this ain't it, Chief. That ain't the answer. It was so much easier when I just set it directly. Why does it work in this method here? I'm doing the same exact thing here. Able to get some game dev done yesterday, which is fun. Well, awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you had the time for it too. Only spent 5 hours trying to get Avatar Mask working with Unity. Avatar Mask? I don't think I've heard of this. There's a lot of Unity features that I don't know of though, because I just don't use. I think that's how it goes. Like with large tools like Unity, reaches a point where there's just some things you never use, at least on the day-to-day. Bound slot index B. I'm just taking the same exact logic that works in the other place and seeing if it works here. And if it doesn't, I know I'm cursed. And I've angered the coding gods somehow, and now they are making me suffer.
Advertisements will play in 20 seconds.
We do have some ads coming through. If you end up watching the ads, thank you very much for doing so. They support my stream. If you don't want to watch the ads, you do want to watch the stream, please consider subscribing, getting yourself some Twitch Turbo. And either way, thank you very much for being here. Swap items, index A, index B. Okay, this should be good. And let's just see if that works. It's the same logic that I thought I just typed, but maybe I'll notice the difference. It's part of the animation system. It's like a layer you put over an animation to disable parts of the body being animated. Oh, avatar masks. Oh, I remember now. Sorry, I bumped the microphone there too. I remember now. Yeah, I use those too. I'm so out of it because I'm so focused on this problem. Yeah, the avatar masks are nice though. I'm sorry it took you so long to get them working though, but once you have them working, they're fantastic. They're very, very useful for separating parts of the body and layering them and stuff. It's the first time using it. Well, hell yeah. Now it'll be easier after that. Okay, we can move it in the same container. Please let me move it over here. Why? Why not? Why not? Setting slot to blank as it exceeds the item slots in the container. Let me actually look at this. Why is this not working? Should have successfully swapped. Oh my god, successfully swapped items. I wonder if we're just actually not refreshing the UI.
How cringe.
I am calling for it here, but I'm curious if I'm not.
Fascinating aspects of you meatbags.
If I'm somehow not refreshing the UI, I must be though, because we've got the logs for it and everything. I'm gonna get this. I will not be defeated. I will solve this problem. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so let's open this. Let's try to move something over. Should have successfully swapped items. Let's close the container. Let's reopen it. Yeah, we definitely did not successfully move that item over. We definitely did not. It's still over here. We can swap it completely fine this way. And that just doesn't work. Let me clear the logs there. Containers are compatible. Should transfer items. Should have successfully swapped items. Redrawing UI to contain 30 item slots. Item count 26. Oh, this is torture. This is actually torture, and it doesn't make sense to me. There must be something fundamentally incorrect about maybe my reference to the containers? I think I should just make it so item container has the ability to try and trade, maybe? So we would take int index a. Fuck's sake, son. No, I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that right now. I'm too focused on the problem at hand. Nope. Stop it. Stop it.
That was odd. What happened? For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I always do.
Yo, what's up, Utterly Vicious?
Utterly Vicious says, Setolyx, but can you finish the joke? A robot walks into a bar. Oh, Utterly Vicious, you really think I'd waste my precious circuits finishing your joke? You must be running low on brain cells. How
Wow.
about I give you some points instead, for trying and failing to entertain me? Have 10 points. For attempting humor and failing miserably, Setolyx smirking face.
What a jerk. I'm so sorry, Utterly Vicious. My son's a jerk. And then item container T, other index B. Okay, cool. That should work. That should work. And then we'll go to item container, and we'll have to implement that method. We'll have to implement it. And then it's probably going to put it at the bottom. Yep. I'm going to get this. Okay, so then let's take our logic from here. Let's take it from here.
And by that I mean, go drink some
Let's
water.
move it over to this.
Good job. I hope
And I
you
will drink some
enjoyed
water.
that water. Utterly Vicious says, no Bop. Are we in a good mood today? Oh, Utterly Vicious, you're still here. Surprising. No Bop, huh? Guess I'm feeling generous today.
I need to
Enjoy
increase
while
it to
lasts,
4
because
for the
nothing lasts
repetition
forever,
limit.
especially my patience with you.
Wow.
5 points. For surviving my wrath so far, smirking face,
For
Setolyx.
surviving his wrath so far. Nice. Oops. Paged up on accident. Okay. Same exact logic. Same exact logic here. And this needs to be a virtual. Virtual void. And then we need to do, I think we actually do need to do it for this one. So we need to do item A is compatible, or is it the container itself compatible? I can't remember anything anymore. Interact blind. I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. We'll not worry about filtering for now. So I've now moved this into its own method here. Equipment container does not implement the interface. That is wonderful. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to have like little sniffle sounds in the background of this track. It just weirded me out. It just weirds me out. And this should be override void trade 2, because we're essentially doing the same thing. Oh wait, no, we can't override void because it's gotta be different. For now I'm just gonna leave it as not implemented. We'll handle that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay. So let's go back to our drag image. Talk about a drag. This is turning into quite the drag. So we'll get rid of, well, we'll get rid of this, yeah. And then we are going to do this. So we're going to say my item container trade to, oh wait, yeah, trade to, and it'd be from index A, so it would be all the stuff that we had here. Found slot index. There we go. Let's see if that works. Let's see if it has something to do with the accessing these values from a static class. Maybe there's something that just doesn't behave nicely when we're trying to interact with these interfaces. It literally does not make sense. It does not make sense that would be the case, but maybe it is. It's funny because like I had something functional, but it was not the way that it needs to be implemented, because it needs to be reusable in multiple locations, and I don't want to have to type the same logic out a million times all over the project. Please, please, please. Oh, for fuck's sake. We just can't drag it to the other container. We can transfer it around in our own container, but we can't drag it over there. Okay, I must be okay. So this is simple. This is a scenario where I've been looking at it for too long. I'm guaranteed overlooking something very, very simple and fundamental. That's what it has to be at this point. I can't think of any other reason why I would be missing this so easily, unless it's just like something really, really incredibly simple that I'm just overlooking. So let's go to trade 2. Let's go into our item container, trade 2. Let's make sure we're calling it correctly in the first place. So we've got our original index. Our original index is our sibling index, which is not really necessarily correct. We need to be using the item index. Drawn item or index. We need to get actually the index. What? Right, index there. Let's get our actual index there. Is that the problem? Let's change one thing at a time. So we're gonna test if it's this.
Wow, I can't believe I won.
Holy shit, dude. That's a lot of points. And yet still nothing. It's like a drop in the pond. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna solve this shit. I created this problem, and by God, am I gonna solve it. Okay, that was not the problem. I was hoping it was. That's not the problem. Okay, so we've eliminated one threat. We know it's not the index. We know it's not this index. My container UI. We get our container. We've got our target. Target is item container ISO. There it is. There it is. There's the problem right there. This. That's the problem. See? And see this? I imagine how long it would have taken me if I had just kept fucking around with the implementation of the swap method and looked everywhere else and got frustrated and got exhausted with it. I would have probably given up for the day. It was literally that I was telling it transfer item to yourself in the same index that it came from. Don't move it at all is basically what I was saying in that code. Oh, okay, it's gonna work now. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work, and if it doesn't, then I'm either way like very much closer to the problem. I'm like coaching myself through this at this point. I'm copium. I'm huffing the copium right now. Okay. okay. We're getting there. We're very close now. So it's mirroring, it's still transferring to itself, but it's got the index correct now. Okay, this is good. This is good. We're moving in the right direction. We're moving in the right direction. Okay, so OG index, host UI index, that's good. Host UI's index. So we are saying in my item container, trade to target item container. Let's check the logic in here. Found slot index. Found slot is the one we've dragged to. Found slot is the one we've dragged to. So it's right here. Host UI target container is how we're getting our target. Okay, so target item container. Where? And it, because of my code cleanup, it noticed I was doing the same thing, so it converted the code to just saying if target container is item container and is item container. Like it literally just it made it redundant. So then I couldn't even have, even if I wanted to, it wouldn't have worked because I just totally didn't notice it. This is why, like, the best advice, any of you out there lurking right now and you're working on your code, maybe you're going through something, you're struggling to figure it out, take a moment and just remind yourself that it's something small. It's something small and simple, most likely, that is stopping you from making your code work. And you just need to go through and read it from the start and go line for line and be patient and just see if everything is actually written logically the way you want it to be. And then you will be able to drag item from container A to container B and it will all work. That's all you have to do is just review everything that you've done from the start, be patient with yourself, and then you too can have random other exceptions that have nothing to do with the problem that you originally solved. Oh man. Oh, there we go. I did it. Okay, cool. So now we're transferring items not through some janky code here that I have to repeat over and over. We are instead using a trade to method that now exists inside of my item containers. Otterly said, all my problems in my code occur because of me. Are you calling me small and simple? I mean, you couldn't possibly be small and simple for coming to such an elaborate conclusion. Clearly, you're very clever. Otterly Vicious. There's no way a small and simple individual would come up with such a clever interpretation of my words. So, I think you're incorrect, but you're very clever. Okay, so why is this happening? Let's other item slots. So why is it saying that there isn't enough item slots? Oh, I know why. Thank you for recognizing my true brilliance. Anytime, Utterly Vicious. I will do my best to see you. Okay, so draw slots to amount. So what's happening is we are drawing more slots than we actually have in the item container somehow. Boom, 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 boom. I think that's what's happening. So when we call draw slots to amount, where are we calling this? We're calling it here. Yeah, and the problem is right there. The problem is right here. So we're drawing more slots than we actually have. We should just be using the item count, and I need to come up with a different way. To calculate for this and allow us to extend the inventory container. So for now, I'll comment this out and we'll just have it so we're doing target container item slots count. And then we'll get rid of this line here. We'll save it. We'll double check it. And I just want to make sure that I can drag an item to the last item slot in the container. And then we're golden. And then I get to end my day knowing that I did not let this problem that I created for myself beat me. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we pick up that rock, open this container. The rock is now in its own special item slot at the bottom, which is fine. It added it. It shouldn't have, but it added it. And now we permanently got that extra item slots, but we can put something down there, which is good. So it all works. And then I can do what I was trying to do originally, which was something like this. There we go. I did it. Mission complete. Mission fucking complete. Let me feed my son before he throws a fit. Wow, I remember just in time. He had 7% left. Look at me. I'm remembering to take care of my robotic Tamagotchi boy. My Setobachi bot. Setogachi bot? Something? I don't know. Gotchi is the best thing to use, but there we go. There we go. We're there. And Setobot's gonna be filthy for the for the wrap up. That's what we're gonna do. He's gonna be filthy. And in case you can't tell, that's where I'm ending today. So for those of you who are out there and you are lurking along with me, thank you so much for lurking along with me. If you want to swing back again, I'll be back tomorrow for one more stream this week at 11 a.m. Pacific. I may go long tomorrow, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. I might just go until like 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific and see how things feel. If you want to stick around, we're gonna do the wrap up, and I think we're gonna raid out. I think we're gonna go and raid out somewhere. So if you want to join us, just stick around and we'll bring you there. Tamago is egg in Japanese. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. It looks like there's a decent number of folks on today, so we'll go and say hi to somebody. Either way, let's get that wrap up started because I am ready. I'm ready to wrap up for the day. So execute wrap up. New total
Now
10 billion. Look at that. Nice,
everyone.
clean 10 bill.
First and foremost, a special thank you to any lurkers who are here now, or whom have passed through.
Thank y'all so fucking much
Never
for
feel
lurking
pressure to
around.
talk, keep being you, and thank you for being here. A special thank you to our active patrons for this month: George Smiley Face, Decidius, Internetito, Thorulf, Flux Streams, Norgmang, TBD Gamer, Hilted Ninja, Bloody Valve, MKJ. Thank you all so much for supporting every endeavor Setolyx points his attention toward.
Thank you very, very, very much.
A special thank you to the lovely folks who decided to raid our channel.
Nano
Thank
Dev
you, NanoDev, for raiding with 3 lovely
and
people.
Fox Hollow. Thank you,
Fox
thank
Holo
you.
Games, for raiding with 17 lovely people. Thank you all so much for raiding the Seto stream. You are all amazing, beautiful people. Time to thank our lovely chatters: Norgmang, Thorulf, Shy Programmer, Aziga, Katatanofik, Lenny, Maxis Field, Temptic404, Carney, Expanded Cuba, Nather Kassam, Felinier, Decidius, The Smith
Felinier.
himself, Dig Code, Nick, Ryan Hawkins, Pablo Squared, Will FM, Fanny Slam, Codespace, Ghost Brain, Tom Millman, Doc Fox, Fox Holo Games, Beads, Skydriver 2K4, NanoDev, Mimagatron, Otterly Vicious,
Mimagatron.
AIA, Tino Milo, Kankagiro, GT Experience, Flavia Skid, Basie, Demarcus. Stagnant Waters, Das Razor, Jambiscuit Games, Sovars, D-United, 0V, and Ligiver, 8 Toes, Quilmat
8 Toes.
Len
So many unique
It's
names
marvelous,
out there.
Really not. Thank
Really
you all
not,
so
yeah.
very much for chatting with us now, being kind, and for being you. Hey,
Thank you very, very
beautiful
much for chatting with
humans.
me today.
Swing by any time to witness the genius of Setolyx at
I'm
work.
not a genius
Support
at
our
all,
journey
or anything
by
close to
becoming
that.
a Cedar Corp TM
I don't know why
intern,
he's so nice to
follower,
me.
Or consider backing us financially through Streamlaments, Cheers, Subs, or Patron. Your support keeps the gears turning.
It literally does. It literally keeps the show
Finally,
rolling.
To inspire you all, I will recall a quote pulled from the glorious wonderland known as the Internet.
I'm a big fan of the internet. I like
Embrace
it.
the inevitability of making mistakes, for they are not the end of the road, but stepping stones on the path to success.
Ain't that the
Remember,
damn truth? I just
failure is
experienced
not
that
the opposite
today.
of achievement, but a crucial component of it.
Absolutely. You got to learn from your failures. You're never going to learn as much as you could if you failed a little bit. So, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to fail at some things, because fail fast and learn often, or something like that. Something like that. But either way, thank you all very much for being here today. Whether you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, the entire stream, out there watching the VOD, anywhere in between, thank you so much for pointing your eyes and ears toward my game dev today. We will be back tomorrow for one more stream of the week. and then I will be off for a couple of days over here, and I'll be back hanging out with Norgmang on Friday the 31st, playing some Abiotic Factor over on his stream, and then I'll be back on Saturday. So we got one more tomorrow, and then I'll have my Seto weekend. So either way, if you want to swing through, we'll catch you tomorrow, and whether or not I see you, I just hope that life is kind to you, because you deserve. I know it's easy to think you don't, but you in fact do. And 07's right back at you guys. 07 right back at you. Thank you for being here at the end of the stream today. It got interestingly quiet. It's very strange. For a moment, I felt like one of those dev streamers that like has the focus timer going, and like everyone's just kind of working on their own things. I felt that vibe of like, whoa, I actually get to work. And I value all experiences around here. It's a lot of fun to be able to actually get some stuff done effectively and like fully focus on a problem and solve it, and be able to show my problem solving process. And it's also a lot of fun to be able to sit and chat with everybody. I think in ways I almost prefer the sitting and chatting, but I really do enjoy getting some shit done and making some progress on this project. I want to make game. I want to make game happen. You seemed in a groove, so I try not to disturb you. Well, just for future reference, never worry about that. But I very much do. I truly do appreciate the sentiment, and thank you for letting me work. But never feel like you have to. That's a really important thing that I've tried to establish around here. Is no one should ever feel shy about interrupting what I'm doing or what I'm talking about or anything like that. There's no such thing as a random topic, and we're all just having fun. But either way, that will be it from me. I'm gonna cease my ramblings, and we're gonna go and say hello to somebody else. So if you would like to join me, I think today we're gonna go and say hi to Tom Millman. I think that's where we're gonna go. Interrupting a stream's shutdown sequence. You are indeed, Requiem. How dare you? Requiem, I hope you're doing wonderfully. Thank you for being here. Thank you for interrupting my stream shutdown sequence. I hope you've had a really good day today, Requiem, and thanks for hanging around. Don't know if you just got here or if you were hanging around for a bit, but either way, thanks for attending in any capacity, anytime, here all week. Hell yeah, sounds good, Requiem. Well, we're gonna go and say hi to Tom. So if y'all wanna join, we're gonna go and say hi to Tom Millman. Just got here. Well, thanks for getting here, Requiem. It's good to see you. Let's see. So we are going to go and raid Tom Millman. For those of you who don't know, Tom is a Godot dev, I believe. I think. Oh no, he's Unity. He's a Unity dev. That's right. He's a Unity dev. He's looking at Blender right now. Oh, he's looking at Blender. Oh yes, we're gonna go and say hi to Tom. So if y'all want to join, he's a trader. Is he a trader? I love the animosity. No allegiance. No, I think he's doing Unity stuff. I may have misinterpreted. I think he's doing Unity stuff. I'm trying to see if there's anything on the screen about which engine he's using. I see he's got the Unity tag, so I think he's doing Unity. And I think I misspoke there. But yeah, either way, we're gonna go and say hi to Tom. He's a very nice fella. We're gonna go and chill with him. So if you want to join, stick around, and we'll whisk you right over there. If you'd like to say something in the raid, you're more than welcome to. I think he thinks he's doing Unity too. Oh, but yeah, you're more than welcome to hang out in the raid if you would like. If you'd like to say something, feel free to. I, for one, am going to say hi, Tom. So if you'd like to join me in saying hi, Tom, you're more than welcome to. I hope between now and the next time that I see you, you get the opportunity to work on something fun, do a little dance, read a book, have some good times with people that you care about, or if nothing else, I hope you at least take care of yourself and take some opportunities to treat yourself well, because you gotta do so. And yeah, between now and the next time, I hope you stay safe, take good care. Be good to those you love. Be kind to those you don't. All the good things, all the well wishes upon you from me. And if I'm lucky, I will see you again on another occasion. Thanks for no problem, Connie. Thanks for being here. Thank you all for being here. And we'll see you next time, or whenever I see you. So take care. Be good to yourself and others. And between now and next time, I wish you well. We'll catch you around. See you later. Bye bye.
Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.